Some cat drink color. The hummingbirds would go after that. I didn't have any voodoo wows. That's
Hey, did you ever move the chair over there?
Yeah, we need it, don't we?
Yeah.
I'm around all little microwave.
So have you got the cheese out here?
Layer cakes?
One. Does it take two?
I didn't
No.
realize that.
No, I don't have two. That's 2 layer cakes?
Yeah.
Were you here the day we had our?
No, you missed that.
Honeymooning. You know, scooch over there and talk. I'm gonna be right. I'm gonna get some of this tea. Since you brought it. I want tea.
Does this quilt take 2 layer cakes?
No, just one. Now I did.
You just told me to.
No, just one. Now I did cut some extra dark colors because when you take out some of those, I just clip short and added and cut some extra 10-inch squares to make sure you have enough of all. Is that making sense? You know how you don't use all of them sometimes.
Right.
So this is all. You didn't put anything else. This is what the
That's, yeah. Other than I might have put 1 or 2 more 10-inch squares to make the colors,
But it's
not,
still.
yeah. Well, you know, sometimes you take out layer cakes you can't use in the
Right.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
haven't looked at that one. Okay, so.
Y'all, we gonna tell these people something smart? Something smart.
Yeah, I got it at Mustard Seed.
Mustard seed?
Yes, ma'am.
How about a tail?
That magnet.
It's not a magnet, it's just our self stick.
Was it new state of Arkansas?
Yeah,
It's neat, isn't it? I've
Yeah,
never seen anything
it's-
like it.
metal.
But with these fancy rings she's got on, it's not like
Stop.
silver.
Is that painter, is this painter's tape?
Looks like it.
I've never seen that color.
I haven't either.
But I
Oh,
wore
there's some
these.
stamps. Are you looking for stamps?
You know, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
I wore these.
They're right there in
to see
between.
my anniversary print.
I had 3 or 4 bills that I had to mail off, but I wrote them out like,
You
2 or 3 days ago. Where are my stamp? Where's my stamp? I'm so glad you found them.
You better find a better place to put them in.
You know, I pay a lot of bills online, but there's 2 or 3 sometimes.
That's
that you
me
have.
I do too. Used to be my trash.
I'm so
can.
glad you found them.
Good, I'm
Because
glad.
I can show you my bills in my bag over there. That,
They're waiting for stamp, huh?
See, we
and
pay,
now my mail's already run today, but I'll get them in the morning.
well, we pay everything online except when I had David's trash, I always send him a check.
I got my neighbor's mail in my mailbox today.
You
One's
did?
just up the line.
Uh-huh.
And my number is right on the side of the mailbox. You can't miss it. And their number is right on the side of the mailbox.
Well, my neighbors have loved you too now. Oh, I'm doing good. Oh, I'm so glad.
Well, that's
I'm wondering about that fever. I'm
I'm
just
gonna go ahead and put them stamps on them, see? I
Yeah.
couldn't put those.
now that Sheila found your stamps.
Yeah, those are old
I lose
stamps. I've had some.
everything. Y'all don't know that, but now
Oh, I do. I do. And you know,
Oh,
first
don't
place
feel
I look for, you think I'm crazy, I go to the trash can. Whatever's in my hand, I throw it away. If I need to go to trash, I just throw it in.
I don't remember what I was looking for. I went through my trash 3 times. And I thought, well, it's not in there. It's I don't know what it is. And then I found what I was looking for. But I couldn't find my phone last night when I was ready to go to bed. So I went from my kitchen all the way to the back, looking in the rooms as I went, came back out, looked in my bedroom and bathroom, went back this whole routine again. And then I thought, it's probably still in my purse because I don't think I took it out since I got home from work. And it was. Oh,
I don't know what I do without my watch.
Don't let me lose my
Find my
bills.
phone, just mash on it. Beep, 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 beep. 9 times out of 10, it's in the bathroom because they go spend 90% of my time.
I have my Kindle in there.
Oh.
So I never take the phone in the bathroom with me.
Can I talk to these people?
Yes, you can.
Hey, everybody. We're here at Miss Rita's, and she's already chewing on me.
No,
Already what?
Chewing on me.
she is not.
No, she's not. I'm just kidding you. She's trying to make me smart. Oh, we love Miss Rita. Well, I'm sorry, shit, Miss Rita.
Too far in there, I won't fit.
Oh, look at that. Helen said, hello, Rita. Oh, y'all are lucky to be able to get together, and we love it, too.
How long are you selling your tickets for?
Yes, we
How
do.
long? I think I'm gonna go to about October the 1st, is what I'm thinking right now.
Okay.
You going to tell the ladies about this quilt? that we're doing for
You're gonna do what?
your grandson?
Well, I haven't yet.
Well, we will.
Rita, you're gonna do what?
Hi, Gladys. Hi, Mary.
I think
Hi, Marilyn.
October 1st.
What are you gonna do?
Sell those tickets for the grandson on that quilt.
Yeah, we're selling chances for her grandson. He gets to go. Where does he get to go? He plays in the band for Lamar, and that
It's Florida.
he gets to go to Florida.
That. I'm Maryland.
Rita can be ornery. Thank
No.
you, Marilyn. Me and her had a ball.
I have to hold my own with Gladys, you know.
I hadn't seen her in 2 weeks, and so I built it up.
Say hi to Sheila before she takes a bite. She might not want us to watch her eat. We got a lot of snacks today.
Yeah, I gotta get this recipe.
Ladies, we have, each one of us got these special cups. Well, today I got my little friend Renee's. Well, I looked around and she rubbed it in because she got my cup. And then I was going to tattle on her, but it wouldn't do no good
How
because
come
I
you didn't know-
started it.
How come you didn't know you didn't have
I
your
didn't
cup?
look at my roosters. Where's Renee at?
Right here.
Behind you.
She was right behind me.
Because she didn't pay attention. That cup didn't have a rooster on it.
Yeah, she sure wasn't looking.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Did you make this cake?
No, our neighbor did.
It's
Oh.
delicious.
I want that recipe if you can get it.
Okay, I'll ask her for it. She said she got it online, so
Oh,
I'll ask her.
yeah, I end up with a lot of raspberries and I
Sheila, Marilyn said hi, and Mary said hi. We have all kinds of good food today. I wish you ladies was here.
We'd share. It would.
definitely would. There's more than we need.
Yeah, but it's delicious. Everything's delicious.
Jane Mary's going to lurk. I guess I ought to go
What's lurk mean?
just do something and listen.
Oh, okay.
Do something and
It's not
listen.
exactly a word.
Marilyn said hi, Renee. Yeah, we get together on Thursdays and we have fun. Now, there's some of them takes it serious and they go to the sewing room. Most, some of us
That's
is like
Margaret.
me.
Wish I could get that light not to be so bright.
Yeah, is that sun shining in on it? Is that it?
I saw something on Facebook this morning or on our message site, and it said it was AI. It said, "Is there a dress code for Miss Rita's?" And I said, "No, just bring it. Wear a smile."
Yeah.
I met your nephew out there at that Union schoolhouse.
Dustin.
We got talking, and he goes, y'all know both my set of my grandparents. And I said, yeah, I go to Rita's.
Go ahead. Are you finished?
Just then. I said, I go to Rita's, and he goes, well, I watch for Rita's Hens. Is that what he says? Is that what the name of it?
Well, yeah.
Chickadees.
No, we're Chickadees, and on the screen, he said, I didn't know about the Chickadees. I think it's.
Well, it was Deborah that called us the Chickadees, and we just kind of went.
That sounds younger than hens.
Yeah, so we just kind of went with the Chickadees.
That's what I told him.
But you know, Dustin has done so much work out at that Union
Yes.
schoolhouse.
See, I told him about my great nephew. I said, my great nephew's got something to do out here. And he goes, who's your nephew? I said, Brandon. He said, Brandon
Brandon
Campbell?
Campbell, yeah.
And he said, yeah. I said, oh, I know all about Brandon. So me and him does things together. It's Thomas. Who's Thomas?
Thomas is my grandson, but Jessica Morris's daughter, Cora, comes on here and listens to us sometimes.
Oh, she does?
And she's
Probably
used to be Thomas's friend. Thomas would love to have her for a girlfriend, but anyway.
I bet she's
a
cool.
yeah, but she goes to that new one over on Highway 21, I think. So not
What is it?
What new church?
school, maybe church school kind of.
Oh, okay.
You know, they set it up there on Highway 21 and that old.
I don't know. I go on 21 to my daughter.
I forget what it's called. Just Cora, you have to tell us what your school's called because these ladies don't know about it.
No, I don't.
Hey, Kathleen. And Kathleen thinks the first time she's tuned in from the beginning.
Have you been on here lately?
I was one night, and then I told them I'd come back the next night, and I did.
Changing the subject. Do you have a son named Larry?
Brother, ain't it?
Brother.
Brother? Okay, that's what it was. your brother Larry was in my son-in-law's wedding party.
Who's your son-in-law?
Daniel McKinney.
Kenny.
And of course, Becky, my daughter, his wife Becky, knows your sisters and whatever from Tyson's. And so Daniel was standing there and he says, yeah, Larry was in my wedding
School of
one of my
Grace.
groomsmen.
School of Grace.
I had
School of
never heard of
Grace.
that. I wonder where
It's,
it's
it's
at.
right there, not too far up Highway 21. Remember, there used to be some kind of big factory there, and they closed that building down, and now there's a school there.
But right beside the State Department.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
Oh,
the highway
yeah.
department,
Oh,
the
yeah.
highway department.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
have never looked at that. I
Yeah.
wondered what was
I don't
there.
know that it has a sign. I've never seen
I've never
it.
seen a sign.
And this is the first year that it's been there.
Oh,
so maybe,
okay.
yeah.
Back in a ways a little bit.
Well, not too far.
Not
It's
too
not
far,
right
yeah.
on the road, but
But you
it's
can see it, yeah.
Yeah, because right behind it, right beside of it, is like a big truck repair shop or something.
Yeah, shop.
yeah.
I've seen that.
Okay.
Oh, Jessica misses Thomas. I bet he misses you
Hi,
too.
Rita. Hi, Gladys.
Cora.
Hi, Janet.
Hi, Janet. Hey, Janet, I posted the link so y'all can come up and chat today. For a few days there, I didn't do it, but now if you ladies want to come up here on the panel and chat, we'd let them, wouldn't we?
Yeah, well, Lord, yes, we'll let 'em.
Things are all settled down now. Everything's good. So
Did you see where Tamara said they were sitting on top of a cliff?
Where's that at?
Oregon.
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 Oh, our
but
friends.
boy, that was
wonder
a
where at,
beautiful
Lord.
view.
You wouldn't get to me up there.
Troy's cousin's coming from Eugene, Oregon.
Okay. They've got a son in Bend.
Well, they're coming here next month.
I was in Oregon. My friends lived there for about 12 years, my Texas friends. And they lived in Hood River Valley. That was beautiful there. And the streets were all up and down, nothing was level. But out their front window, you could see Mount Hood.
Oh, but that's
It
beautiful.
was. It just that
See,
framed.
I
I've
met
got the pictures on my.
Troy's cousin one time when he first got married, 50-something years ago.
I got time to plug her up. No,
And I,
that's that. Why?
I'm anxious to meet her.
Sorry to make you.
They're coming.
Sorry.
Sit down here, baby. They're coming and they're going to Saxton, where Troy's from, where they graduated high school for the family reunion. Then they're coming to Russellville and they asked if they could come to Clarksville and also all go out to lunch. And I said, sure, if you're buying.
Better meet them in Russellville.
Yeah. Yeah, they ain't nothing here.
No.
But they wanted us, they hadn't seen Troy since, like I said, since it was 20.
The Falcon's Nest, whatever, it's closed for the summer.
I didn't know that.
I don't know if it still is, but it's
They're
supposed to
remodeling
They're
Was that it?
remodeling.
their kitchen.
take-
Well, little Charlie,
yeah.
my cousin,
Okay.
goes,
Yep.
he goes there and he asked me, Gladys, why ain't you coming? And I said, well, I'll do it one of these days when I'm not do it. He said, I know you'll do it when I'm not there. But he's doing great.
Okay, you done back there?
Yeah.
Okay.
What was your grandson's quilt? This lady Marilyn wants to see it. You don't
Excuse
even
me.
have it.
The
Did I have your seat?
That's okay. Some Rita's remedies.
What is Rita's remedy?
What was that?
Here, sit here. I'm
No,
gonna
no, no, it's fine.
I'll grab this chair right here.
Yeah, grab that chair
That way
right there and you
can-
sit down, Mama Rita.
I'm gonna run out to the truck and grab that quilt that I am.
Okay, good. She's gonna go get that truck, guys. Go get
No,
that
that-
quilt, guys. Out of the truck.
It's in the truck. Whose car am I behind? It's the black Subaru.
That's a little Deborah's.
Oh, Deborah's? Okay.
I was leaving the dollar store this morning. And that black car was, I bet you dollar that's Deborah going to Rita's.
There's a tutorial on this block
Well, that's what I've been told.
right
so,
there.
Okay.
Take a picture of that.
Yeah.
Can I stretch it over there
Yes,
too?
ma'am.
Block.
I'm listening and sewing on an EPP hexatile off of my church book. Need
This
any
is-
help?
This is the quilt
Okay.
that I'm gonna
That's
James.
it.
I started to say Thomas, but this is the quilt I'm gonna sell chances for Thomas to go on his band trip. James. I said it, didn't I?
No, you said Thomas.
Help-
She
help
meant
her
We were
James.
just talking about
Help her hold
Thomas
it
a
up.
minute ago.
Okay,
Yeah,
hang
that's
on,
pretty.
Rita. We can show it better.
Move the chair.
There it is.
Oh,
That's
it's
so
beautiful,
pretty.
isn't it, guys? It's not a big one. It's probably just a full size. When you
It's
say
gorgeous.
it's not a queen, but
And I taught her that. I had to throw that in there.
Yeah,
we're-
that's so
I will be selling those chances for $1 each or 6 for $5, and then I think we're going to draw October the 1st, something like
That's
that.
a good date.
You can scoot back this way.
Are you sure? Renee, you can scoot this way and get in on it.
I hate watching those tutorials of hers because every time she does one, I want to make one.
Uh
Yeah,
huh.
it
Who are you
looks so
talking
easy.
about?
And some of them are, but
Yeah, we went to Sykes, to Branson, then we went to Springfield. Then we went on to Hamilton, where she's at. Then we went from there to St. Joseph, because I seen on the Western that's where Jesse James got shot. And Troy said, "Where you want to go on vacation?" I said, "I'm going to go to St. Joseph." We've been there I don't know how many times since then. I love that little town.
you know, there's 2 quilt shops in Hannibal, I think, Hannibal, Missouri. We know.
We didn't go there.
Because that's closer to where I was in Missouri.
Oh, it was?
And I've been there a few times, and I think one of them closed and something else opened, but one's been there for years and years and years. And it's a good place. But all those quilt shops, they're so good.
Look what Marilyn said. Yahoo, another raffle.
Mm-hmm. That's what it's going to be. Going to take over $1,000 out of these.
Just him?
Yeah,
Just
just
his
each
part?
person.
To see
I don't know if we'll make $1,000, but if we get anything over, we'll.
Well, heck, if we stole
Pay it forward. We'll help
$1,000
him out.
worth of tickets
We'll
for
help-
that other quilt, I don't know why we can't. This
Yeah, we
time.
got other things.
But if he gets more than what he needs, we'll just help another student.
Well, see, that's what Parker on his missionary trips, him and Anna people's donating. He said, "Memo, you don't have to donate so much." I said, "Hey, I'm proud of you guys to spend time with these kids in the summertime and work." He works. Rita, did you get my payment for the material I got?
I did, Marilyn. I got it. Thank you.
Beautiful, full
Let
size.
me go get my purse so I can buy
Where you
some
go?
tickets.
Okay, can you get through them?
Right. I know now.
Okay.
The corner of the thing was getting me.
Sometimes I wonder if we ought to take that leaf out and scoot this table up a little bit.
Well, I was
But-
doing that
Yeah,
for a while.
but we can just get up and move if somebody needs to scoot
I
stuff.
was doing.
if you took it
We would, yeah. We
Well, see, I
would.
did that for years because the kids don't come that much. And then the ball game's on usually, and so the boys grabs the plate and goes in their living room.
Does
Well-
anybody need a pillbox?
No, my husband made it.
Yeah.
If this one
It
is
is
so,
little, but if
this
you have
one
to
is
take
too
a lot.
small.
What if you have to
Bigger one.
take a lot of pills?
I wouldn't
Yours
take
is
it
like
either.
that.
Yeah, but he's made
Yeah.
bigger ones.
Yeah, I'll take that.
He's made bigger
They
ones.
gave it to
different
us at our
size.
auxiliary meeting last Tuesday night, and
Oh, it's got Clarksville on it.
yeah, it was from I can't think of her name now.
You see, Troy
I have
makes,
insurance with her.
he makes small ones and then bigger ones because I have to carry the bigger ones for the morning, the smaller ones for night. And
So I have some of the bigger ones I got at what's that place where we buy tools and such? Harbor Freight.
Harbor Freight, I love Harbor
They're
Freight.
deep, but they work so good for storing needles on the cards and whatever, and different things in much bigger spaces.
Well, he made one
They
out of
hold a lot
metal,
of it.
a square button out box out of metal. And it's beautiful. He sold that for $20. He sold a bunch and turkey calls. This one guy took his name and asked him if he cared if he let me move. Asked him if he cared if he sent give his buddies their phone numbers where they could call him. I don't know how the man does it because he shakes so bad. I carry her coffee in. I have to carry her glasses in because he can't. But he can go out there and he takes his little hands. He works hard to make them things. And I lost that one that day. Where are they going on a band trip?
It's to Florida. Is
Somebody Mary said so.
Is it Orlando, Florida? I can't remember.
Is it Disney World?
I don't know. I can't say
There's
can't
Disney
say-
World and there's United. No.
Universal.
Universal
Yeah, I'm thinking it's
Studios.
Universal
Universal?
Studios, but I'm not.
I
Don't
better
hold me
get
to
that
that. I'm
fairly
not
close.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it okay
I'm
to
not
send
sure.
raffle money now? Yes.
My daughter,
Yeah, I'll put your name in there. I sure will.
my daughter always took the kids to Destin for
Yes.
their summer breaks, and they went to Universal one time, and then to the other one next time. They didn't like no, they didn't like Disney World or whatever it was. Universal was better.
Better.
My group said they had to stand in line too long at Disney World.
Well, that'd be
That's
it.
why they didn't care for it.
You got change for 20 if I get.
Oh, yeah, we got it.
Okay.
We got it. Hang on, little.
Let me move
You move
my leg.
and you
I
reach
got
it.
it, yeah.
I don't know if we got it or not.
And
That's a 20.
Gladys loaned us some, we're gonna use them up.
Just a
Tickets, so we
minute.
got tickets.
No.
I'll have to separate them out.
I don't have change.
No
for you.
change?
Well, Moneybags has got it.
I'm gonna change it out of this jar. I bought some downstairs.
But I'm so proud of our, and we've got a new microwave for our little quilt house now.
Yeah, just the right
Oh,
size.
yeah. And I wanted to go in on that.
No. You're helping me out with this baby quilt, don't.
No.
I didn't put that much in. There was like $15. So no.
You two are such good people.
No,
No, because I have
I
a
love
quilt
it,
to
finger.
bring to you to bind.
that's fine. Don't. You paid me before. I don't want you to pay me.
I love it when she talks forceful, don't you?
I like
She
to do my
scares
things.
She scares me when she does that.
But
Oh,
you
I'm gonna put
do
this
so
back
much
in
more
there.
than I'm doing just on the binding.
This goes on the block. I had to separate it. That way she'll know to put my name because I was.
Lights in here.
What?
She did probably because the see right there. See
Turn them
that?
back on.
No, it's all
We
right.
need some
You
mini
didn't turn the
blinds.
iron off
We
too?
need mini blinds there.
That's true.
I smell something I want to use. I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah, I might take that whole material. I can make lots of teddy bears, Christmas teddy bears out of that. That red
oh, the red. Oh, okay.
for that auction.
Now count that. I'll take it out of that
The-
jar.
I went to that
Tots for
Toys for Tots auction and
Oh,
I really had a good time.
Okay, there's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Renee, I found
Yeah,
there's a little
6,
girl there that's got
7,
15.
8, 9, 10. Yep, that's right. Okay, I'll give you
And I
5
said-
ones.
I told her mama said, I said, do you mind if I give her a quilt? She said, no. That little girl, she was so proud of her little baby quilt.
Okay,
It was for a girl too.
I want 6 tickets.
6 tickets. And I gave one, well, I sold it half price, to go to the school for first graders for them to cat in the hat thing.
Uh-huh.
Because she reads books, these books all the time. She goes, how much is that? And I told her 20, 25. And she goes, well, I don't know. I said, well, what about a 10? Just
Well,
give me a
they
10
get
and
a
we'll
10
go
here.
with that. And she, you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. I don't care. I just do it for fun of it. And
Did we-
people gives me this money.
Do we show the quilt again? Jennifer missed it. She missed the raffle.
Jennifer, do you want to show the quilt again, baby girl?
We will. But it's
Okay, you're killing me, lady. You're
It's
telling me
pretty.
to slow down.
Wrapping this up for my grandson James to go on a
And
band
this-
trip to Florida.
And this is the back of it. I'm going to put my corner down showing them. This is the back of it. Oh, it's so pretty. I love the back.
It's about a full size. It's not a queen. It's a full.
Yeah.
But it's
The big
perfect.
full.
Yeah, it is.
It's so pretty.
Oh, how
I
can
like
we?
that.
Hey,
Very
now we
gorgeous.
can have a party with Marilyn.
Now you
Yes,
can have,
ma'am.
yeah. Marilyn, you've been promising you's coming down here someday. She wants to come shop.
What did
down
she
here
say? You
someday.
strippers.
What?
What?
When do you strip?
Strippers. we do the.
I couldn't
We
read
do
it.
strippers.
I've done that at school too.
Strippers aren't in our.
Yeah. Chickadees.
Yeah.
Chickadee.
Hussies,
Oh, I
maybe.
told you.
That's strippers.
I told that little
Long past
Larry.
that.
That'd be a sight.
I said,
I shouldn't tell you guys this, but
I want to hear it.
I was at a quilt retreat one time, and the first time I'd been with them, I guess there was a whole bunch of ladies, and I was talking to this one lady sitting down, and there was a couple more here, and I don't remember what we were talking about, what I was telling them, and I said, a nudist camp. Everyone in that room just stopped talking and looked at me, and so Barb said, You were at a nudist camp? I said, yes. Well, what was it like? I said, I hated it.
you gotta tell this story.
I even went to a wedding at the nudist camp.
Oh, wow.
Did you have clothes on?
Did y'all
No.
just hear what
You
she
didn't have clothes on?
No, you can't be on there if you have. They won't let you in there with clothes
Oh,
on.
your girl,
That's her. That's not us. That's her.
the oldest one in the group is a stripper.
No. 30 years ago.
Oh, well, then, that was 30 years ago when she was young.
I met this guy and we kind of started dating, whatever. And he had a camper trailer that he moved around. He was from Lubbock. And he didn't tell me that that's where he had the camper parked. So the first time I went to his place to have coffee or something, I don't know, we could go in there and stay in his camper and you didn't have to strip. But if you went anywhere on the grounds, you had to strip. You weren't allowed in there unless you took your clothes off. They had a nice little swimming pool. And they
I
played.
would have never believed that.
I know, me neither. And I hated every minute of it. But okay.
Boy, you was young then, when you what, 30 years ago?
Well, let's see. It was when I first went to Texas. I spent 40 years in Texas, so it was.
This morning.
I was in my 40s probably.
That's when she was young and tender.
Yeah.
Now she's old and tough.
Fat.
Why is that? I gotta check my.
It was an experience. I don't want to ever do it again, but it was different.
My baby's doing better. He said, "Love you, Mama. I'm doing good.
Is
Good,
he
good."
not feeling good?
Yeah, he said he's doing better. He said he's doing good.
That's the one that had the surgery.
Yes, my
Yeah.
sweet baby.
You saw what I posted about my friend's son?
Yes, that was
That
special.
was amazing. And she was, you could tell when she was posting it, she was still really upset about it because it was like she was talking fast.
I would too.
It's unbelievable. And he didn't have any pain after the surgery. And when the screw broke, and he never felt pain with that. And if he did, he probably didn't say, but
Aren't you precious?
he's very
Don't you
active
want
and
that?
Yes, I
sports
do.
and everything and taekwondo or whatever.
Good.
The first surgery was 6 hours just to fix it. I don't know if he broke it. Maybe he
I
probably
don't.
broke it playing football.
I think so.
Somebody's going over here. Is that yours?
Who?
No, this one said doo-doo.
Did you see that Cindy's quilt?
The stars.
No.
Who's
Yeah.
both?
Oh,
Cynthia.
Cynthia.
I call her Cindy all the time.
You're talking about Cindy.
Yeah, Cynthia Johnson, the one that passed
Oh,
away.
that quilt. Oh,
Doing bad.
you finished
Yeah,
it?
She went to
Yeah, I was here that day.
You saw the top, so.
She went to the quilt retreat over at Stratton, so she's doing bad.
Oh.
Who is?
Cynthia.
Yeah, we're talking about two different people.
Callahan or Callahan?
Yeah, we're talking about two different ones.
Yeah, we're talking about
She didn't drive Lisa to them.
that. Lisa's so good.
So she's doing better.
Good deal.
Good.
One
I've been
one of
wondering.
one of Cindy's is down at the house. I'm hand tacking the binding, and this one. and I-
Oh,
See, that just gives me chills. Them telling her happy and all the nice
No,
stuff.
and it was
about
in
her.
March. You know, she retired in March.
Mhm. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's pretty.
And then we'll do that Christmas tree one, but I think I'm going to use that white that Gladys brought this morning.
Yeah,
That's
what
nice.
it's for.
That,
that's nice fabric.
piece of blue.
It is.
Whatever it is, but it's nice.
See, I spent $15. You wouldn't believe it. And then I got some more blue.
But that
Blue's
white
my color.
would be-
Cap it.
See?
It's gonna make some bags for
That looks
Christmas.
good, y'all.
I didn't do anything fancy.
You can use it for-
Just kinda-
You're gonna use it for backing on your quilt.
I
that
still
was up
think
here?
we
No, I'm gonna use that white. They cut me
Oh,
off
we
the
forgot.
show.
Oh.
Yeah, we
We
could
can
do
do-
that now. We
Yeah.
still could, couldn't we?
Yeah, on that blank one. Rita's Chickadees.
Yeah.
We'll get you to ride it. Okay.
Okay.
This says it's 73 degrees out there. That's
70.
Not
What do you
possible.
think, Renee?
Oh,
what is that?
it's cute. star.
Oh, I
Did you
saw it.
see
I saw
that
it. That's cute. Yes.
Red Christmas fabric
Where?
in there.
What?
The one that you brought.
Oh,
Say
yeah.
For,
You can have it. You can have it.
for backing.
You can have it. You can have
The
it.
quilt you're working on looks all Christmas.
You can have it. You can have it.
Oh, pull it out.
Okay, pull it out. Pull it out. Now you want some clothes?
It feels good. It has good feel to it.
I kept that blue. That blue feels like that stuff we got it.
Yeah, those
it
quilts.
And I can sew it, and like you said, you're really smart. Yeah, I can't wait, that's what I'm putting my quilt in, I sewed it right quick. What's longer than the bottom? Well, I don't want this.
I know that's what.
Oh, that's what you're calling the Christmas fabric. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how many yards it is.
There's a lot.
What's Margaret's in the pile?
She's in the other room now.
I wonder if that would.
Show it to her first.
That'd go on the back of Cindy's Christmas tree.
Yeah, it might fit both of them.
She's
There's
already
a lot to it.
Oh.
So I got rid of that. Now, you sure you don't want clothes, baby? Okay.
I have so many clothes I need to get rid of.
I do too. I can't even get in there. Why you
I
think
don't
I
ever
brought
do
Margaret's
it.
and my t-shirts this morning? Some of them's Miss Brenda's. Some of them's Miss Brenda's. And she, the other day, I went out there to bring her some junk and I had this red top on. I thought she was going to take it off of me before I even got to the door. And I said, Margaret, I got to wash it for us because I sweated. So I washed it and then I brought it back to the old woman because I like her. But she got, spit all over myself. She's got the most sweetest daughter. I don't know where that daughter come out being so sweet at. Did your daughter take after your husband? Margaret?
Actually, I think she takes that from my mother.
Oh, well, I knew she got that sweetness somewhere.
Oh.
But yeah, we stood there in the kitchen and ate. She had some stuff that looked like city stuff. I don't know what that junk was, but I did try it.
Oh, I thought you said you're eating it.
Eating, they had other stuff,
Oh, okay.
but I did enjoy myself.
It's
I'm going to
kind,
enjoy myself everywhere I go.
that's kind of like when my Mexican neighbors brought me some. What is it called?
Oh, how cute. Yes.
Anyway, it was, I couldn't even get past the smell of it.
Menudo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is that junk and the little round things that y'all's trying to pawn that off me, trying to get me to eat? And I said, I ain't eat that city stuff.
Oh, wait a minute.
I did the chicken. Good chicken.
I'll think of it in a minute.
Yeah, think of it after you get
Star
home.
food? Well, it wasn't star food.
I don't know what it was.
What are you trying to think of?
This food that they had trying to pawn it off. I said, I ain't eat that city stuff.
Some kind of fruit, though?
No, not fruit. Was it fruit?
Yeah.
I didn't eat that fruit. I mean, it's fruit. It just looked different.
All them things that had the little pricklies on it that you
Yeah,
had a few
yeah.
times.
What is that stuff?
Yeah.
I don't know.
They tasted okay, but they look funny.
Tamara
You
Tamara
have
knows
to
what that
she
stuff
does.
is.
Yeah.
She's
'Cause
city
you brought
pie.
some out here.
Yeah.
A couple times.
What do you do with it?
Eat it.
You cut them apart.
it tastes
It's good jelly. It does?
Yeah, but how
I say-
many of them things would it take?
Yeah.
What about them thorny looking things on the side? Do you peel it?
No,
you,
you-
you
yeah,
don't
you
eat
peel
that
it.
thorny
I just
part.
read somewhere that you can eat the skin of a kiwi.
Huh?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to eat that.
No, I neither.
Texture would.
No.
Yeah.
But I
Them
also,
thorny things are
I
big
also
worse
read
than
on
kiwi.
the box or package, whatever, it says scoop them out. So I cut
Hello,
them in half,
everybody.
scooped it out. It was so easy and not messy
Rita,
or anything.
Rita,
You just
Helen
scoop it out
says,
and then slice it.
Can we send you a check for the raffle ticket?
Yeah, I think so.
She said
We'll-
yes.
Yeah, we'll make that work. And hi, Nancy, our treasured home. And tell them they can come up there on the panel.
And we found her stamps so she can send them to you.
I treasured home. They can do what?
I'm so glad you found them, though. Because
I,
those bills
I
have been-
understand.
No.
Oh, I love our new trash people. You can do it on the line.
You got new trash people?
A and
A&W?
R, A and J.
Mine
Green can.
rocking ales.
Well,
when
that's
I
what
use
Margaret,
it.
who
I've heard
Sheila
that.
told me to get. But these people was right across the road, and they go right by our house. So I thought they went by the house, but I didn't. They didn't. They turned around at my house, but they're the neighbors. Such nice people. They come to my 64 galore.
Yeah.
You don't meet very many people.
Yeah.
I said, you don't want trash people. My chat has slowed down ever since the story about the campground. We were waiting for another juicy story. We can't beat that story.
Yeah.
We just stopped.
I don't know what it is. I don't think I'll ask.
Oh, that was so funny. Our chat had slowed down. Oh, that's a good one, Marilyn.
But Marilyn, for Mother's Day, I think her kids got her some tassels. That
That's a good story.
She's a big woman. It was as a joke, but anyway.
Oh, that was a good one. I miss them little girls. Lucy,
Yeah.
Dolly.
Dolly. Yeah, they usually take care of this for us, don't they?
Mhm.
But they're in school,
Yeah,
getting
they were
smart.
here last week, and the little one, Lucy.
Lucy.
Yeah, she gave me a hug and all. And she says,
Oh,
I won't be able to come next week. I'll be in school. I said, that's okay. You'll have some vacation. You can come see us then.
Yeah.
well, that's what I told Annie, Margaret's daughter. You ever off on Thursday? Come on out. She said, well, I did go out on Monday with Mom.
She did come out here once. Her.
She's real
came out
nice.
here, yeah.
I'd like to get more come out here, but a lot of them, did somebody say something? We've already said hello to her, didn't we?
Linda's Trendy Threads. Hello,
Did we?
Linda.
Hi, Linda. I'd like to get
how
more. I
many do
keep
we-
telling people
How
that.
many do we have? What, 36 watching? It says.
So you don't put the quilt to piece it together, but you will quilt it.
Well, it depends on how much work's
I will get in
involved
touch
in
with
it,
her
okay?
today. That's
Did you get it fixed, or you just kind of?
I fixed it. Terry, well, I've ordered a part, but
Oh.
it's back ordered.
But
He took some zippy ties because it was a little thing broke on that little quill there, and it wouldn't tighten up. So he put a zippy tie around it and
Oh.
tightened it up.
So
I'm
it didn't
using
have anything to do with your quilting.
No, not
part.
the
Well, that's
not the
good.
machine. It's the tightening up part.
Mechanisms.
Yeah.
Yeah, the part of the ratchet broke or whatever.
Ah, well, it's good you can fix it that way then.
But it got where it wasn't whole because it was a little bitty split, and a little bitty plastic part there, so it wasn't whole. But,
Yeah, those darn plastic
Zip-
things don't
but
last.
the zippy tie fixed it. So
Zippy ties and duct tape. Oh, fix
Duct tape.
everything. Yeah.
we use that quite often.
and he put one, and it wasn't quite tight enough, and I used it once, and then it slipped, so he put another one, so it didn't work.
Hold it.
What?
Marilyn goes, I got tassels and a thong undies to match. I'm 77 and fluffy. When I put them on, it's hard to see. That's a good story, Marilyn.
Was it the one that got the tassels?
Yes,
Yeah.
that was wonderful.
Hello,
Oh, she's
Lori,
screaming
quilting
there.
in the country.
Deborah, come sit down.
Marna.
I'm gonna head home.
Why?
What?
Something wrong?
Lee's putting boards up, so I told him I'd leave at 11, so I could help.
Oh,
So are you in the black Subaru?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll need to
Are
move
you
my car.
behind me?
you get your bag, put all
Get
your
my
junk
keys
in,
here.
baby girl.
Oh, okay, then.
I don't have a bag. Hold it. Did I put that bag in there?
Not forget that.
Hold it, Rick. I can
No,
hold
I
it.
gotta go out. Don't worry, not yet, Sheila. I gotta go out and get some money for that and
Oh, okay.
for tickets too.
I probably should be
She
leaving.
didn't get
around that
stayed
time,
on
too.
this morning.
I had a friend that, well, it's my granddaughter's grandmother-in-law, her husband's grandmother. She lives in Clarksville there, in Sherwood Park or wherever that is, right across from Taco Bell and such. Anyway, she hasn't had a car for like 2 weeks now. There's something wrong with the brakes. She took it to someplace in town. They put something on that wasn't the right part. Charged her $900.
Oh.
She had to pay for a part that didn't work. She didn't have to pay for the labor. Something's wrong there. So now it's at the Ford company, and they still don't know what's wrong with it. It's the brakes. And so she called me last Thursday when I was here. She's the one I went and picked up. She was at the vet's office, the one just outside of Springtown there,
That's too
across
big.
from wherever that
But
is.
anyway, I can get rid of them.
And so I took her home, and she said, I sure need a massage. I said, well, schedule you one. I'm not working the rest of the week. So she did. She got it ready. I was scheduled for the next morning at 8:30. I said, I'll be in town. I need to go to get my glasses had broken. Well, no, they hadn't broken yet. Yes, they had. One popped out. I said, I need to get my glasses fixed. So just went down. Anyway, No, it wasn't that. Anyway, she canceled before. Well, I got up at 7:30 and she said, text her. And I did and didn't get an answer. And I'm thinking she's probably still asleep.
Yeah.
I was about ready to text her again. And then she texted me and said she didn't feel good and she wasn't going to go. So that was good. So yesterday, this Thursday, Tuesday, I'd gone to the food pantry, just got home and I was waiting for her to come I share with her and waiting for her to come. I could not understand what she was wanting. Her phone is either bad or she mumbles. She doesn't talk as clear as she could. I thought she said she needed a ride to the vet's office again. I said, well, I'm sorry. I can get there, whatever. So her appointment was for 9:00. I said, I'll get there as quick as I can. So I was taking the stuff out. Then she came. So we had all that taken care of. I went into town to her house.
Over here by the.
Everything's closed up. So I texted her. I blew the horn once. Texted her. I said, where are you? She said, I'm here. I said, where's here?
Yeah.
At the vet's office. And she'd said something about a taxi. And I thought she said she was waiting on one, but she would cancel it. So anyway, she got let the taxi take her there. And I said, well, I'm on the way to get my glasses, drop my glasses off, and I'll get them fixed. It'll only take 20 or 30 minutes. She said, 30 minutes? I said, yeah. She waited more than 30 minutes for the week before when I was here.
Yeah.
She said, I think I'll get a taxi.
How much?
After running me off like that, I could have sat and talked for another 30 minutes. No, I had to
not that
get.
day. This is another day. So I said, well, I'll come get you as soon as I get my glasses back. So then she said, I was talking to her later on the phone and said, texting. I said, now, if you need anything, I'll come. I'll make sure you get taken care of. I mean, she's got family,
Yeah.
all kinds of family. And I was talking to her son-in-law, or grandson-in-law Sunday. He didn't even know she was having car trouble. But anyway, I'm going to get her now. She wants to go to the bank.
So next week, we
Yeah.
bring, whether it's a bag, you have added a quilt block or something, bring it to share.
Right, on Monday.
Any of my bags I can bring?
Yeah, any of your bags.
And I'll
Lisa said she was going to do a demonstration about putting Lisa for
Lisa.
Monday's meeting. Originally, it was going to be Lisa showing us how to put quilt squares on bags, but
Is that
she
right?
changed her mind. She said, just tell everyone who wants to bring a bag that you've made, any kind, any size.
I got the
And then-
canvas bags. that we
Yeah,
need.
and then everybody's going to show their bag and talk about their process.
I don't have to get up there and talk to them people.
Well, you can sit down. You don't have to get up. You can sit down.
Okay,
You
September.
can talk in front of anybody.
Yeah.
September is Christmas ornaments, holiday cards, pot holders, scrub pads, table runners.
September.
Yeah, you bring it.
Yeah,
In
you
September.
should show. Did you read your email?
I'm reading it
I
down.
haven't read it yet.
So this
Yeah,
is a program
Is the
update.
meeting Monday?
'Cause-
You
Yeah.
want to come?
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it.
Down
Okay.
in the housing
Are we going to
section.
be at the?
We're gonna be at the Housing Authority.
Authority, that's it.
Yeah, Housing Authority on Lucas, 602 Lucas.
Yeah.
So
And
September.
parking is a bit of a problem, but there's
Yeah, you
parking in
should
back
come.
and around there. You'll find
You'll
it.
find it.
You can sit with us.
Yes. Oh, you said
There's
the
only
main
4
table.
meetings left
I
for
know.
programs.
Huh?
Where did
There's
the
only
year
4
go?
meetings left this year for
Really?
programs because December is our luncheon.
Party, yeah.
September. So
Pop-ups,
Monday,
holidays.
we're gonna ask for members to sign up to do a demonstration in September on something like takes 10 or 15 minutes to show. So like a Christmas ornament or a table runner or a pot holder, something like that. And tell everyone what are materials they need to do it. So that's September. In October,
Oh, yeah,
we're
my
gonna
fast table runner would be a
right.
good thing.
In
Okay.
October, we're gonna bring machines and we're gonna do, if you need a machine,
Some of
we're
them.
gonna do what we watched in September.
Oh,
We're gonna make those in October, and in November we're gonna have a pop-up store
See it?
for people
The
to
lady
bring
behind me,
things
who's
they
behind
wanna
me?
sell.
I keep forgetting
That's
that.
Deb-
That was
Deborah.
Deborah. Her
Because
name
it
was
gets
Deborah.
busy during the holidays, and you want to get gifts for everybody.
I can
That
only
way
remember
You
names
still
if they
come to
do
the
something
meetings,
crazy.
right?
She's evidently
Bye.
hasn't been crazy done.
Yeah, like I'd like to buy some
I like
of those
you, Marilyn.
scrubbies.
yeah, I'm making a bunch already.
Yeah.
Oh, you making scrubbies?
Yeah.
Out of that real hard rough.
Yeah, the real
I've got
stuff.
some.
I'm not-
I can't make them. I've tried.
Oh, it's so simple.
So I just been making them like this, like a pothole, like
Well,
my
that works
dish
too.
rags.
But you crochet, so I'll give you the recipe.
Yes,
the
please
directions.
do.
It's very simple. It's only 3 rows.
Well, we're going to get her to have us a class down
Yeah.
there.
But that
This is Deborah back here. She
And
ain't.
then for the raffle,
there.
we have a tote bag that has a makeup case and a pouch and a glasses case.
Oh,
Who made
sunflowers.
that precious thing?
It's
Where you
so
going, Cindy?
pretty. And that's one gift, and the other
Mine
gift is a
is-
stack of Christmas
They're
fat
going
quarters,
home
and
with
it's
me.
in the
Oh,
teal
man, that's
colors.
pretty.
says what?
Well, you're
It's
not
in the
leaving,
teal
are you?
fat quarters.
No, but
And,
I'll be the only
teal
one
and
back
red.
there. Everybody's saying, let's
Not
go.
the dark red.
Where's your sewing machine at?
I can bring some machine. I do a lot of stuff by hand.
Well, get her back over here and do something by hand.
Right
We're
here.
gonna bring
I'm
Sandy
a hand
up
girl.
on us
Right here.
right here.
I have sewing machines, but they stay at home in the
Okay,
studio.
well, you get over here, and I want y'all to meet Sandy. We usually put her in the corner because she won't behave herself.
They're put baby in the corner. See, now Rita doesn't have a
See,
place
there's
to
that.
stay.
Remember that bag?
I guess. I made so many. Boy, that's a precious lady.
When was it shown?
It hasn't been Lisa.
Oh,
I
hasn't
sent the
been.
pictures to Lisa, but she said she was going to do a Facebook post.
I was going to say, it seems like I've seen one.
And those fat quarters.
Was it fat quarters? Oh, they were sweet. Ooh.
Wow.
I made a bag. I think I got about here. I made so many bags with hanging, a lot of them
Anyway,
hanging
yeah,
on the door.
Gladys made that. Last year at 64 Galore, I bought this because I thought, oh, that'd be handy
Oh,
because
yeah.
it's big to put towels in, go to the lake. Never
I
used
didn't
it.
even open that cheese stuff.
So I thought,
you don't have
do we have raffle gifts? So I was
You
looking
won't even
through
put it
stuff
somewhere.
that I have, and I thought, oh, the theme is bags. So I donated that.
I'm thinking, that I talked about that, like the bed runners that have the card and everything on. I'm thinking about putting that in. Because I don't need any more. I've already got 4 sets and used as it is. And
Two tickets. Two
They've
tickets
never
for
been
more
used.
money.
So when is your fair? I guess I can look
Oh,
it up.
the
the end
fair,
of August.
yeah,
Last
August.
weekend in August.
Yeah.
Okay. It's coming up really
You
soon.
did it
Yeah.
right now for giving us this.
I'll be able to be there because
Yeah, the
I'll find out
20th,
some-
29th, and 30th.
Good.
Don't worry about that. No, don't worry about that.
We're going to have a lot of, well, Michelle
Don't
and
worry about
Barbara are in charge of
Okay,
it.
see,
What have they decided on when and where or how they're going to be selling the raffle tickets?
No, so I guess that'll be discussed on Monday.
What quilt are they going to sell the rep?
Oh, it's so pretty. I'll show you.
We had it
here
the
next week.
It was at the
I'll see them with the-
Oh, yes, yes.
You
yes.
saw that one? So that's the same quilt. We're still selling tickets.
We bought tickets.
So Saturday night, I know that the drawing is Saturday night, they said. But
Okay.
I guess they will need volunteers to
But
sit there.
If they're going to be selling it, I'm sure there'll just be certain times they'll be selling it because nobody's going to want to stay there
Holy
all day
moly.
long.
No, we'd have to do shifts, like
Yeah.
people come for
Rhonda
about
says-
2-3
And
hours.
that'd be
I'm in
good. 'cause
Conway
at
now,
least
but
there'll be
only
somebody
have
there with
about
our
2
quilts all
weeks.
the time, too.
Yeah.
RV quilt with Rhonda, you're gonna have to come and see us before you go back.
I'm gonna go down there to get the bag. Okay, honey. Let me scooch by you again. You're
That's
just-
fine. I'm getting up anyway to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Let's see.
Okay.
24.
You got me.
Okay, let me see what
My
he's.
son-in-law built a cat house.
She did. Oh, it's beautiful. I like
Right.
it.
But do you see where we started with one, now we have 2?
Oh, you'll end up about 50 if you don't watch it. They don't get
2 little kittens have adopted us.
I mean,
So my son-in-law made a little cat house for it.
45.
I got a cat house too.
Do you?
Yeah,
That's,
Kenny made it for this kitten.
yeah, it was 44 plus 5.
I had
So you'll need.
rescued it from the dogs and they left her alone for a good little bit.
Uh-huh.
For 3.
And I went out one day, wondering where she's at. And I
Okay.
finally found her. She's
Okay.
laying out there dead. Them dogs think I hold of her. Oh, no. I like that box.
Yeah, and then this is part of it too. This just has a hole and that's where they go in to
See
sit.
that Manny, Crystal gave me, it's 5 foot long.
Well.
It looks like a cedar chair.
I-
Are they old female?
One male, one female. They go to the vet today at 2 to get fixed. No, they're too little yet to get fixed.
Yeah.
They wait. The first one I took to the vet last week, but he didn't weigh a pound. So they,
And then my daughter, and now come up.
They gotta be so big. Crystal gave
before
that to
that.
Mandy. That what I was
so
telling you
see
about?
how they can go in that
Oh,
hole. That's
yeah.
where they sleep.
Well, see, that's
What?
Mandy done something like that with
Something
this.
else to add to
It's
the.
5 foot long. And you know, she said her dog.
Oh.
Yeah, I did not know that, but they, Crystal said, yeah, you didn't know that? Dogs does that. Ruby said she knew about it. I didn't know that.
I'll see you next time.
See you soon. And anyway, I had never heard that.
I'm glad your hubby's doing good. I hope he keeps on
Me
doing
too.
good. And his name is Paul, right?
No,
William,
Bill. He
Bill.
calls himself Bill, but I call him Willie. His name's William.
that's my daddy was Willie.
And his family calls him Willie, but when he introduces himself, he says, I'm Bill. I'm like, who is Bill?
My daddy was Little Bill.
Well, is it Tamber's husband named Paul?
No, he's Glenn. Chambers.
Where am I getting a Paul
I
from?
don't know.
See, my daddy, see his Little
Bill. I
Bill.
get to meet so many people sometimes.
Oh.
He was on that coma,
Yeah.
and the girls took me, Samantha and Elizabeth, and we went to Fort. No, it was Altus.
Uh-huh.
We went on up there and stopped at the yard sale, and I said, "Would y'all girls?" No, they asked me where the monument was at, and I said, "It's up there in Altus." And so they stopped and took my picture with my daddy. There's my daddy's name, my Uncle Jim, my Uncle Floyd, coal mine.
Call me if you need me to come
Oh,
up.
okay.
So your
I will,
grandpa
I will,
worked
I
in the
will.
coal mines.
My daddy.
Your daddy did.
That's how he got
Are
my
you
money.
leaving too, Sheila?
See,
Yes.
his daddy got killed, and he had to quit work. He quit there and drove.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Gone too, everybody.
Yeah, I gotta go take whatchamacallit. Oops. Oh, hold that, please. It's trash.
Okay, Sheila.
Take my friend to the bank. and-
Oh, she's got a friend. Bless her heart.
I got too many friends some days. Okay.
Don't forget your box, Sheila.
Now there, my what?
Your box. I brought your box back on the porch. You want me to bring it?
Oh,
back?
yes, please bring it around there, because I got 2 boxes over here.
Bye.
Bye.
Anybody see my
See you. Have
shoes?
fun with the steps. I'm going up this way.
Lost your shoes, woman?
I'll bring you the box.
You talk to him.
Hello. What's everybody doing?
I'm gonna go, I gotta go outside town and pick up Annie's wood stuff. So,
Cheese and what all did she order?
well, I know she ordered some cheese and flour, cause she made some bread yesterday, day before yesterday, man, it was pretty good. You know, so, anyway.
See you next week.
Oh,
I'll be back.
oh, good.
Well, you're back in town now, back in the country, in this
Yeah.
country, so.
So, anyway, may take me a couple of trips. But
Bye-bye.
I'm bring some pops and stuff.
Okay.
I got a load.
Bring your Christmas quilt to work on. We'll get it done.
Well, I gotta take it home to do the applique.
Mm-hmm.
So,
You went to that class at Coach Quilt's.
yeah,
How'd you like that?
make a hole for it. But,
I'm good. She took that one.
oh, well, that's what you do on the,
This?
yeah, I don't know what I'll do.
Okay.
Unless somebody wants to do it.
They carry stuff in, they carry stuff out.
At least it doesn't stay here long.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes. So,
It can get pretty wild here.
Yeah, you won't get very far.
I'm not going in, I'm just gonna clean my junk out. You sure not take on some of his clothes off?
No, I have this thing about these little $10 dresses. By the end of the summer, going into fall, they look like crap and you can just throw them away.
mhm,
And then I have my good dresses
that I've had already over 10 years. And I pulled them out and use those for dress up. But these are excellent. It's like wearing your pajamas all day long.
Oh yeah, I wear little dresses
The
a
little
lot.
jerseys. Yeah, it works.
Mhm.
And you look nice no matter what.
And they're cool. You can't get anything more cooler than a.
So all these people that are coming here from the south, from the north, they go, what is it with you guys in these dresses? And I say, you haven't been in Arkansas when it's hot. The best thing you can wear is a dress. Get airflow everywhere.
Let's see, is today the 15th? You know, we've not had a bad summer though.
No, we have.
I mean, it's been hot, but it ain't been just.
But you know what they're saying now? We're going to get a really, really cold, snowy winter.
I hope not. You remember here a few years ago when it was so cold, and it never got that cold before here ever. I don't think.
No, it was the year that Jim it was before he retired, and I was so scared that the pipes, even with all the covers and stuff on them, and we've lived in that house over 40 years. I've never had a problem, but I was worried. It was too many days with too much
It was
cold.
way down low. The tractors wouldn't start to hay the cows. It was bad.
It was rough.
It wasn't a normal cold winter.
No.
She's going places. That girl, she's gonna be a president one day.
I love my partner to do it. My sister gave me these shoes.
Look at you in your chicken shoes.
Yeah.
Where did you find those?
Amazon.
Oh my gosh.
And I found a chicken dress on Amazon.
Did you
like
find
the
your
dress?
Did you see those pajamas that I found for you? I put them with you. Yeah. I was like, oh my gosh, we can have a pajama party.
See,
Yeah.
Ruby gave me them, and the other day Melissa goes, I'll give you $10 for them right now, but she's feet's killing me. I went, no, can't do it. My sister gave them to me. I knew somebody put them jammies on there.
Those pajamas were just super cute.
Yeah.
Hi, Margaret. She didn't even see it. Hi, Sheila. Hi, Renee. Hi, Renee. Rhonda said she's going to be in Conway for 2 weeks.
She's fixing to move to Texas.
She's moving? I thought
Yeah,
she was already gone. She's
no,
back. She put it on there.
Oh, she's back
Yeah,
for
back
2
and
weeks.
forth.
For 2
Yeah.
weeks.
Wow.
But her lease is up at her thing.
I'm going to miss her. She's such a sweet lady. So she needs to come on down before you leave.
And Michelle's
Rhonda.
supposed to come today. My green sewing machine quit working.
What?
No.
That pretty one.
So Michelle's going to look at it.
I love
Good.
Michelle.
She said she was going to come today unless she forgets or something.
I wish she would have come
She'll
today while
come.
we're here. If she says she's going to come, she'll come. But, you know, how it is when you start
Carolyn
getting
was
old.
sewing on it, it just quit. And I haven't sewn on it much since I've had it.
That is a beautiful little sewing machine.
Oh, Carolyn was just heartbroken. She
I
said,
bet
I
she
want to
was.
sew on that
But
one instead of this
it has
one.
you greased it and you oiled it.
Well,
Well, that could be the problem because if
I put a little oil, but I hadn't put the
Do you know what it
grease,
could be? One of mine was like that and stopped up in there with fuzz and stuff. So if you ain't sewed on
So,
it, you wouldn't
I'm
be
going to
that.
bring it up here in just a few minutes in case she does come. It'll be up here on this
well,
table.
why don't you bring it up and let me look at it?
All right.
Well, we'll get her
out.
Let me get up. We'll get that baby out.
I mean, like, I'm
sorry.
not great with them, but I don't have too much problems with mine. And if it's something as simple as it just needs
Clean.
cleaned,
Whose pretty bag is that?
It's shoeless.
Oh, she had the quilt in it?
Yep.
I thought that's pretty. That's why I asked, because I thought I seen her carrying it in. I'll bring one of my bags, or I might just make a bag. But I ain't got time. I got to make my girls. I'm making them a teddy bear out of Aunt Brenda's stuff. They made the eyes. You can use that resin and make stuff out of it. So she made the eyes. So I'm pitting them with my baby girls. They adopted me a long time ago, and I adopted them. Let's see what I can do.
Want me to?
yeah, we can just sit right here.
Elbow.
I don't even use the money. What are you doing, Mom? Oh, so it's moving.
I might have to do mine different.
So it's got to be on the motor
Yeah.
because it's not any of
Run
this.
it short to her.
So I bet the motor has no grease in it. Do you have grease?
I
Do you
don't.
have a little toothpick?
Where's it at?
Or we could use a needle. Let's see it. I just want to stick it in and see if I can get anything out because
So
it looks if it doesn't have grease.
So what?
We'll try that.
Yeah, Renee, if I just walking down the street, would you say, oh, those pretty earrings you got on?
Yes, I would.
You lying, don't you?
It's not dirty.
You're too nice.
Yeah, it is too.
See, dear,
Okay.
Aunt Brenda, everything she had, she used contact paper. She just bought them.
Oh yeah.
and used
Give me a
contact
tissue.
paper. Have you all seen her little room?
Do you have grease?
I don't. No, I just let
Okay.
Michelle do some of
Okay.
that.
Let me get this out. Can I have a napkin?
Yeah.
That piece of crap right there. Yeah, that's all I need. I'm gonna put this on it and tell her that it needs. Can you send her a message and say it needs grease?
I know. We're gonna have to correct it.
This grease is old and it needs to be pulled out.
She said, you don't know this family?
It's supposed to be clean.
Wow, that's David,
It's not clean.
Billy's grandma, Melissa's grandma, and she was a pretty.
That's probably it.
So was Wilma, and they was
Because she said she hadn't used it in a long time.
And we didn't sew on it, but just a little bit out here. You know, just,
I thought I should bring it up here. I
Anyway.
bought a quilt
it just quit one day while she was sewing on it.
behind us. His mom passed away.
Did
He was
it
there
make a
off
smell?
21.
Oh,
And
no, I don't think so.
So my husband went over there and came back. He's like, "Oh, you gotta go." He said she has brand new sandals, boxes and boxes. She was addicted to QVC.
Yes, I've got people like that.
All right. So she has all this
I
stuff.
don't have
So I
no
go
grease
there,
with
but the
me.
shoes are too big. But I'm talking to him, and he said, "Oh, your husband said you like quilts." I said, "I do." And he said, "Well, come here, come here." We go in the house, and the house is filthy because the lady was 80-something, was sick, living by herself, and I don't know what he was doing. He's the son, but he wasn't helping her. Anyway, he has this pile of quilts, and 2 of them were in good shape, and the rest of them are all falling apart. They're old, really old. But one of them is the family quilt. They embroidered names.
He didn't get that.
Yeah, yeah, and it's coming apart in some places. But I thought, I wonder who these people are. I should bring it out here because you might know some of these names.
It's fixable, ain't it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so. I think what it needs is
Anyway,
it
and
needs
this other quilt
it just needs
was
grease.
made by his grand because I
Hopefully
on the
that's
back
all
of
it is.
It's
And I never did do
embroidered.
anything with that.
I don't understand.
Or does it go like that? Which way does it even go? That's not right, is it?
No, it goes like
He wasn't
this.
helping his mom. Anyway, I looked in the back of the quilt. I
But
said, "It says
I
Grandma
think it
W."
needs
He's
something
like,
there to
"Oh,
hold it
that brings
in.
tears to my eyes. That was
And
my
that's what's
baby."
missing.
He's like, "That's my great grandma." Yeah. And he's like, "I'm just overwhelmed with all
He
this
told
stuff.
me
I just
what
need
to
get
do
rid of it.
about
I
it.
need to get
Or
rid
what-
of it." So there were only 2 that really that I
Oh,
wanted.
Anyway, you're not
So
looking
I
at that
said,
right
"How
now
about
anyway, so I'm
$3
just,
a piece for these?" And he's like, "Oh, thank you for being good to me."
But
Give
Michelle
me that
didn't.
price." He said,
Did she not?
"First he told
she
me,
hadn't
your husband
looked
told me
at
you
it. She
liked
knew it
quilts,
was
so
like
I
that,
told
but
him
then
you
I
get
Yeah,
the
'cause
first
this
piece of all
goes
his quilts. And
down
he's
and
talking to me,
touches
he's
this,
like,
and you
"Yeah,
open
this
this
lady
up,
came
and
this
that's how you
morning.
get the
She wanted
bobbin
quilts,
wound, and then you bring it
he said
up.
she only offered me $15."
So I think there's a little screw or something missing right here
He
that
said, "I
actually
told her,
holds
well,
that in
don't
right
sound
there.
right."
But-
And she said, "Okay, I'll give you
but something's
25."
missing though, because
So
there's no
she bought
place
2
to stick
quilts
the
for
bobbin on there on
$25 a
this
piece.
one.
So probably.
No, the
2s are
bobbin
in
doesn't
the
go on
shape I'm
this.
thinking,
Oh, wait.
because the other ones had holes.
Yeah,
And he's like, "Yeah, I didn't think that sounded right." So, but I'm gonna bring that family.
Yeah,
because
you
I
do
thought,
too.
he's
You're
so
right.
great-grandma's.
Oh, yeah.
Clean out her grandma.
We need to, we need Brenda.
I want to give them somebody that makes stuff out of them. And, I said, sure. So I got a table runner out of it, I made teddy bears out of them. I said,
take the little pieces and I put them up and try to make Christmas ornaments out of. And I made Carolyn the table runner. I made Carolyn's daughter a square one to go on the dresser or on the
This
table.
one in here's got another
And
part
anyway,
that this one don't
I
have.
was sitting there messing this today.
It's got something over here. I wonder if it might have fell off in the box or something.
Well, maybe I can bring the
It
ones that
could.
are all
You
ready.
just
Where did I?
Yeah.
Good question.
I was gonna ask somebody, I was gonna ask Margaret about Cynthia. Cynthia, and she takes everything, makes everything else up.
Right.
Well, anyway, I've been saving my blue medicine balls forever. And I wish there was something I could do with them. You don't see blue.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, you see brown or green.
Right.
And I've got all my blue ones and I keep forgetting to ask her. And I was gonna ask her that.
Yeah.
Hey, is this down here? This is the only one I think over there. Yeah.
Cardinals.
I don't see anyone.
I don't see them.
Oh, here's these little bitty things. They're in a basket. Them sizes.
Yeah, there's some cardinals.
Mm-mm. I see that's going on. She's not there. Just trying to fix your little house up. Miss Rita.
It's hopeless. I can't keep it.
Oh, you ought to see mine. I'm so proud that we could use that white fabric because, you know, it helps all of us. What do you do coming with another sewing machine? Kept one with sewing machine for. This baby works on here, don't it? This blacker.
Yeah. Here's the box.
Oh, okay.
Pull in your, go get your black one and let's see what this is supposed to be.
I'll bring it Monday. Well, I'll bring it Monday.
I'm going to go, I'm going over to my friend Cindy on the rainbow. She's selling out everything, furniture and all. She's sold her house and she's renting everything. And I'm going, she got a table, I think, and sitting in my sewing room with that table, old sewing machine up right there. You know, that thing is so special. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I need a thing about this size that's got glass, like glass on the sides instead of all wood. Because they say you
See, there's
cannot
that piece
store
there.
Mhm. Oh, this is what looks weird. This is on the outside.
She said, no, that was my.
So did this get put on me?
She took care of me and I took care of her. I know I went down here so long time.
La la.
Oh.
La
Okay.
la 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 la
Okay.
la.
Now I didn't. So if something's not missing, it just wasn't right. I'm not messed with nothing. I tried to sew them with it, but when I'd wind the bobbin, I'd bring it to one of these others and.
Now I'll do this.
She got it 50. She had to have 2 kidney transplants from her sisters, both of her sisters. They were kidding me. She rejected
Just a
it.
second.
You need to turn it around?
Here's some more junk over here. She's got
Figure
stacked
out.
up. Them things,
This
I don't
definitely
know if she wants
goes
them stacked up
here.
like that.
Hmm?
These right here, do you want them stacked up or you want to cut them away? Or you play them?
Well, sometimes I pull them out to look for something. If you see a
Okay,
folklore
I got it.
roll, that's what I'm looking for.
Floor.
Yeah, and I couldn't find one.
okay. It's done.
Oh, yeah, so everything's there. Is it locked too? Yes.
Uh-huh. So everything's good that way.
That's good, that's good.
So now we just need grease. And
I'm just gonna-
she can,
Yeah, if she brings some, but I need to order a kit to work on too, don't I, with all the grease and
okay,
stuff.
so my deal is I do the grease and the oil, and
I bought this little set of magnet screwdrivers. The screwdrivers that the Featherweight company has, some of them is for torque. So you're not pushing this way. So it has a long stem on your screwdrivers, and then you turn up here so you're not turning this way. They're really nice. But in somebody's stuff that was donated to me, a whole carload of stuff that come out of somebody's grandma's house, I have all these screwdrivers, so I didn't have to buy them. I mean, but you might want to buy them, especially if you've got this one, and you've got the brown one.
And I've got another one of these.
So yeah, it might be nice to have.
Because, well, the bobbin's not in this one right now because I've lost a little screw out of one of the bobbin holders. I ordered, yeah, I did. So I just trying to change my bobbins around, you know. But I bought it. Now I've got to find the envelope that says Featherweight that's got the bobbin in it because Michelle said she'd put that in there for me when she came too. So now, but I've got it there in an envelope somewhere around here.
Well,
I better find her before she gets here.
Yeah, I sent her a text and asked her if she's coming. She hasn't answered me. But no, I wouldn't use it until you get.
Oh, I wouldn't
until you get grease.
Well, it won't sew anyway, so I ain't going to. But
And hopefully the motor's not burned up because of no grease. But this grease that's coming out is gross.
That's square triangles. They look like this.
What did you find?
She's getting on my nerves, Miss Rita.
Why did she take that down?
We had, I don't know, she took hers down. Yeah, I took down Carolyn's and then we put hers up there and then she took it down.
I thought she was coming up with a pattern.
Yeah, we were trying to. I'll bring it in here out.
Renee.
Bring it in here and put it up on the board. Okay. We're kind of like done until Brenda gets here. I mean, Michelle gets here.
Here you go, buddy.
Wow.
My mess drives me and everybody crazy around here, I think.
Huh.
Look where I And on this one, the painter tapes on here because when I sew, that slips. You know,
It doesn't have a screw to hold it.
yeah, the screw's there, but it's not tight. And so when you sew, it does that. So if I put a piece of tape
So
there,
did you not tighten this down?
it's tight already.
Yeah, that's as good as it's going to get. I wonder. I've never had that problem. I wonder why. It's not. That's crazy.
It's only about so big, flat. I'm sure I put that in a safe spot, but where was that spot?
Well, I'm gonna have to go fix my man. What, Lord, yes. I've got paper. Oh, look, that's still on. Everybody knows I have to pay.
Yeah, well, just make it quiet. Your battery is running low on your Facebook page. Well, apparently it's unplugged. Marla says she has screwdrivers from the featherweight shop. And Rita, look online for owner's manual.
Are you still cleaning?
Is
Isn't it
this-
beautiful?
Is this not got all that owner's manual?
That's all you need. That's an
We
owner,
got
that's-
that.
that's an
yeah.
owner's manual.
Yeah.
So all the places that you need to oil are all on here. And basically, I have a few friends that refuse to actually do it. They said, oh, and I said, all you got to do is this one, all these things.
Underneath
this,
it?
this is,
Underneath.
okay, so this is oiling points in base. This is the underneath thing.
Mhm.
There's actually a lot of them. And then you've got these things. This is grease. This goes on the motor. There's one here and
Oh,
one back over here.
Would you say one's here? Where?
The grease is here
Uh-huh.
and here.
Okay.
But first, I ordered a bunch of them, and you need to order some too since you got so many. There's these little plastic tubes
Oh,
that you poke into it, and
did
it
have.
fills up the old yucky grease
Mhm.
and pulls it out.
Yeah, I've seen Michelle do that to
Mhm.
mine before.
but
Okay.
you got a thing for the oil.
And then you buy the grease. Their grease is the best,
Uh-huh.
and you
Where
put
do you get it at?
featherweight shop.
Okay.
You fill it up, and then you don't do it again for 6 months, eight months, something like that, and then clean it out again and put new in.
Rita, I'm gonna go, baby, because I've got to go fix my man something. You know how I am about that man of mine. Oh, man,
She's a very spoiled man.
you know
Mine's in the hayfield. I've got him some leftovers, but he probably won't come back to eat them.
well,
So.
mine's in the shop, putting the new covering on my four-wheeler. Because he gets a new four-wheeler, and I want mine to run good too. So he put me a spark plug in today. He's put me a carburetor so I can keep up with it. So we did sell his old one, and that's how we got the new one. And you know what we found? We always, I tell you, I have money put out of my check into the bank for Christmas.
Mhm.
Well, I always take 10 of it out, 10, there's 10 of us, divide it, put it in envelopes. Well, we found our Christmas money from 2 years ago. I wondered where it was at. I said, Troy, I don't remember spending my Christmas money. He didn't either. And we found it in the safe.
I love it.
So he said, I got enough Christmas money from 2 or 3 years ago to pay the rest of it off. What is them orange things? It's pretty.
Mama made them for the kids, and that's just sometimes they'll tweet on the inside. They'll twirl.
Well,
But
that's
probably if
pretty.
they get wet, they probably won't. But
Oh,
she made them in
this
school
old
colors.
lady up there that was 80-something years old that set up with us.
Yeah.
She made, let me tell I got a picture of it. You ain't believe what she made out of cold cans. How,
Those 10 men
yeah, well, airplane.
on an airplane.
Mm-hmm. Here it is. Where is it? Airplane, then she makes this round thing that goes round and round. The airplane goes round. That old woman that's 80-something years old that makes them.
Oh, that's cute.
We traded it. Me and I traded a lot of stuff. I come home with a Pioneer Woman crock
That is
pot.
so cute.
We traded in her. She wanted something I had. Then I traded out some cake pans. Then I traded out my Corningware blue corn stalk. I come home with a truckload of stuff. Troy goes, no, you come home with more than you brought. Oh, I can't have that. Anyway, let me see. I put the others. right in here.
There's a lot of YouTube videos on the featherweight that you to watch too, where to oil and where to grease.
The featherweight shop has great videos
Videos.
on there for that. But you know, when he first started out, I called. I needed help because I had never worked on machines, never had machines, and I called, and
What are you
it went
looking
right
for,
to his
Rita?
house. His wife
you looking for,
answered, and
Stuff from the featherweight
she
shop.
says, when he gets home from skiing with the kids,
I
he'll
needed
call
it
you.
before the
He
show.
did.
I bought it.
He was out skiing with the kids and then come home and
The
call me.
little long thing.
Wow.
that you
I mean,
oil with.
that doesn't
great,
happen.
yeah.
I bought it from out here.
But this had some little teeny tiny screws that go in the
Oh.
bobbin because my bobbin case lost one of its little screws.
Oh.
And I ordered them, and Michelle was going to someday put them in for me.
But Sunday's gone and you can't
But
find
she
it.
might come today finally, and then I won't have
You
them
won't
put
have
in.
It's okay. I bought this from
So
Lisa.
I've been swapping
This is
around
from Lisa.
bobbin cases.
And I was going to put it on my,
I'm
my
gonna try to
water
make
bottle.
that
That
quilt.
won't come off when I wash it, will it?
Yeah, well,
Yeah, that's a
Right
paper.
over the, yeah, no,
You
that's
have
what
to
I
put it
thought.
like on a notebook or something
I bought it for my thing. I love you, little
like that. Love you
squirt.
too. I'm gonna
Tell
follow
Sweet
you out.
William you take care of him.
I
I'm
tried.
going home to take care of the only man I've ever loved. That's what I call him. I say, how's the only man I've ever loved? Hell should I know? And we go through this every morning.
Okay.
my girl, love you too. And I'll, hopefully
Well,
I'll see
everybody's
you.
leaving
Hopefully I'll see you
early.
next
Well, it's
week.
nearly 12.
you.
I've
Good
got
to
the
see
whole
you,
business
Cindy.
Good
to
to
do
see you.
Sunday.
I hope to see you next
We'll
week
probably
too.
go forward and
Yeah.
he's got
Husband
my
doing better all the
Dang
time.
on.
Oh yeah.
He's
is.
got my new
Every day. feels
covering
better.
on. This old woman's gonna be zooming the neighborhood. Troy said, "No, you're gonna kill yourself one of these days. And I'll have to take care of you." Ain't gonna hurt it. Bye, y'all. I love you all.
Bye. See you next
Have a good
time.
day.
I'll be here. I'm gonna have to stop and give us a package of wings and throw it in that microwave to see how it goes.
It is stuffy, ain't it? Hot stuff. Everybody left early today. Well, I need to find that envelope though. I really do.
You didn't put it in a drawer, did you? That's where I would have put it, in a drawer.
It's not that one, but that's not it. And it's in something about that size, but that's not it. And that's that box you left here. I still haven't went through.
I know there's good stuff in that box. I just don't need any more good stuff.
And I throw this stuff in here this morning because I knew they were bringing the microwave. And it may be still at the house. I thought I brought it up here, but maybe I didn't.
Well, I hope it's at the house. It might be easier to find.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
There's a lot of people moving stuff in this.
You ain't seen my house either. On.
Well, I know I don't declutter. You would have thought I was born and raised in the Depression. I think I need to keep every little scrap for something. It's sad. It's really sad. I don't know where I got that from, but I am a scrapper. I keep everything because you never know.
Well, I just don't see it.
Well, I can't imagine it being any other room but here, because this is where your business is done. Unless okay, you have one case for one of them. Could it be in another case? Another featherweight case?
Well, I don't really keep those machines in them cases. You know?
Oh, okay.
I'm not. Sometimes if I carry them someplace, I just pick them up and carry them. Sometimes the way I lose stuff, it just makes me feel stupid.
No, I think I'm putting stuff in a safe place, and it's a safe place because Cindy can't find it. That's my deal.
I don't know if I'll ever be organized. Probably not.
You know, my thing to Michelle is not going through because I don't have phone usage, for whatever reason. But it's really weird because I can send stuff to and put. Well, maybe my pictures aren't there that I sent to her. No, I don't know.
And I thought, sure, I brought them up here because I knew this is where she was going to work on them at.
That's cute. 9.5-inch blocks.
You go start over again.
I don't know why I don't get more of these magazines. They're really good.
I subscribed for a while and then I canceled. So I got enough of them. There'll be more quilts than I'll ever make.
I think that's why I did. I mean, I was picking them up when at Brenda's and buying a few, but I don't know. There's so many quilts to make. That's my problem.
I give up.
I give up. There's so much junk. I've got so much junk piled around.
Oh my God. It's got 42 in it. 42. 6 times 6 is 36. Or did I use 2? What does it say on this one? Those are bigger blocks.
I give up.
Well, it's here somewhere. It's
Or-
not going to
Or not, and it's somewhere else.
hit. So the Prepped for Eternity Homestead says, I remember Rita showing screws she got in a video, but I don't remember if she said where she was going to keep them.
I did get those little screws. They've been here a while, hadn't they? I don't know where else to look. I've looked. They're probably, since they were kind of flat, it's probably. I don't know. Cause I just thought sure I brought them up here.
Where's it coming out? Oh, there you go. Wow. My husband went to the shooting range today.
And
Yeah, he made $100.50 off of
picking up the brass. Wow. That's worth it. That's worth
I
it.
told him I'd go with you and help him.
Yeah.
He goes, that's what I got today.
Hey.
I know. And it's crazy because it's everywhere. I mean, like, well, I was going shooting with him, but seriously, if I shoot either one of my guns too many times, my hand just throbs. Too much crap happened to. I broke it here and broke it in the wrist, and then I had carpal tunnel surgery. So my hand is just like, yeah, you don't screw around with the hand. So I'm not saying that I can't shoot somebody if I have to, but I really don't want to unless I have to.
Unless you have to, yeah.
But It's good money today.
It is good money.
Yeah.
Real good money.
If you want to, oh, that's from yesterday. So that come in. So it must be real iffy if I get to get emails around here, because I got that. I don't know what to say. I mean, it's got to be here.
It's just giving me a headache. Thinking it's making me stressed. You know.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's not fun.
that's no.
No fun.
I've got
Oh,
them. I've got them somewhere.
They're around here.
Mm-hmm.
So, are you thinking about being open on Saturdays, or are you just gonna let the girls come up and sew?
Well, I can open on Saturday. I
Well,
mean,
yeah, but that might be your time with your boys.
oh, I'm home. I'm here all the time. I don't go unless I have to go anyplace, which is not much. I'm a homebody. I like being around
I
here.
know.
Mhm.
You can't take the country out of the country girl.
You know, every once in a while I have to go to the bank. I'll have to go to the grocery store, but not often. I mean, all my foods, it's here. I don't have to go too often. So I absolutely run out of something. And then I've even done that Walmart thing where they've delivered flour and sugar and paper
Yes,
towels
yes.
and stuff.
Well, I was raised in the country up by Longpool. The mountain behind Owen Cemetery, we own that mountain. So, and then we got married and we moved over on the other side of Twin Bridges on Silex Road. That's where I was at. And then we moved to London, where I had the river on three sides of me. And only 10 people in the neighborhood, 10 houses.
Mm-hmm.
And it was only me and one other woman that had kids. All the rest of them were retired people. So I felt like, even with those 10 houses around me, after you have a whole mountain to yourself, I felt like I had just lost all my privacy whatsoever. It's like, what?
And there's a few houses up this road. There's that one, well, those two down there, and then there's one here, and two more up the road. And that's too many.
Mhm.
It really is.
Mhm. Well, back in the day, I mean, like I was really young the first time we lived on the mountain because we rented. It was Theda and Willard Ross. Do you remember them? It was a long time ago.
The mountain over at Long Pool? No?
The mountain above Owen Cemetery. You got
Okay,
Owen
yeah.
Cemetery, and then
But
there's
if you
that
turn it over in cemetery, it takes you back to Tree.
Tree Top.
Tree.
Yeah, keep going and you can go to Tree.
Now, see,
Raffert's
Terry's
Mountain.
great grandmother and then was from Tree.
Really?
Yes. Yeah. Howard.
Oh,
That's her name
okay.
is Howard.
No, that used to be one of my favorite places to go.
Mm-hmm.
And then now there's no place that is my favorite because no matter where I go, what time of day, you're going to run into people.
Mm-hmm.
You're never in the woods by yourself.
But Terry's mother grew up at Fort Douglas, and her mother was from Tree. So he's got a lot of connections.
Did he
over
go
there.
to school at Fort Douglas?
No, he was. They shut it down before then. Yeah.
And over at Treat, right there by that low water bridge, if you couldn't cross that over and go back, there was a schoolhouse there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's been a long time.
Was that
since-
the Ross schoolhouse?
Yes.
Now there's pictures that I've saw that of his grandmother in the
Mhm.
the students there from a long time back. Yeah.
Well, back in the 70s, when, I mean, we knew how to get from one mountain to another mountain and never hit the pavement. I mean, of course, there wasn't a lot of pavement back then either, but literally we stayed in the woods forever.
But you can't get now from Fort Douglas to Tree, can you? You can't even on
no, not anymore, because everybody, all these people put up gates.
Mm-hmm.
And all the roads that, I mean, we have all the old forest map roads.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do that anymore. I mean, the motorcycle guys, when they were doing there was probably about 30 of them that would get together. They would use those maps, and then before they would plan a camp out trip for a week or just a long weekend, they would actually have to go up and get permission to go through their land to get to the other side. And some people do and some people don't.
Yeah, I'd see those trips you was taking. I was always jealous because I always wanted to go and never got to go. You know,
I love.
And a few years ago when we did the chicken farm, and we were busy 7 days a week. So now we're just retired and getting a little bit more time. But now Terry can't walk and everything else. So
Yeah, it's getting harder. It's getting harder. Well, the girl that you got this from, one day, it was probably 15, 20 years ago now, but we were sitting around a table like this. I think we were in Hobby Lobby back when they let you have classes and stuff. And she looked at me and she says, Cindy, if Jim wants to go, you get in the car and go. Because when you hit 70, doctors take over, and you got doctor's appointments, and you got all this stuff. And I listened to her.
But see, it was Terry that wouldn't go. He was the one that thought he had to stay here and work, and he still does. But we're not as tied down as we were. But now he don't feel like it. It's true.
Yep. Well, at 72, I see a lot of changes in Jim, like the naps in the afternoon. And his body doesn't take the heat like he used to. I mean, it doesn't. So we were talking the other day. We have a camper. We still have the camper. We got a better camper that has the recliners in it that vibrate and heat up because of my arthritis. Well, we were talking last night, and he goes, well, oh, no, his friend got a brand new camper. It's kind of like ours, except bigger. And they have the vibrating seats and the heat and all this kind of stuff. And I said, well, did you ever fix mine? He goes, yeah, yours is fixed. It just come unplugged. And I said, well, how would I have known that? I haven't been in the camper for like 2 years because of all my own health, but his health. And then when he takes it, he's going to cowboy shoots. And the cowboy shoots aren't for me. I mean, I have been.
But he loves them. I can tell.
Oh,
yeah.
yes. Oh, yes.
I can tell by the pictures you posted him doing them.
But when I go, it's like literally I'm taking English paper piecing or something like this, and I have got my legs up on some kind of a tree post, and I'm sitting in a chair. And when I see that he's getting close to shoot, I run over there and I videotape him, and I go back and sit down. That's not really fun, and it's 100 degrees outside. So no, I don't go with him anymore. I just stay at home or come here or whatever.
So your kids, are they in New Orleans? Is that where some of your kids?
My daughter got a full scholarship to Tulane. And
from Russellville, London. I mean,
from Russellville High School, and she actually had to write something about yourself, and she wrote about her grandmother, which is her great grandmother because it's my grandma, and she got the full scholarship. So she went there to Tulane for 1 year, and she did not appreciate. I'll say. Tulane is a great school, but the professors are making their money by writing all these things and getting them, I forgot what it's called, but getting their name out there. So they don't show up for class. You're sitting there and they have all this stuff on the pages and stuff, and talking to a teacher is too hard. Well, and Russellville has their problems, but let me tell you, there isn't a teacher that she didn't know in Russellville. And no matter where we went, they knew her, and she was able to talk to them. There at this college, and college is different, but not really, because I can go to Arkansas Tech, and when I was going to school there, the professors that I had were egging me on to come back to college after I had already quit. They said, no, you were really good. You really need to come back. And it's like, I got babies to raise. I can't go back to school yet. So there is that. But she ended up leaving Tulane, giving up that full scholarship, and going to University of New Orleans, and got the only thing she lacks to have her master's is her thesis. And she didn't do it. She went to nursing school. And now she's partners with one business and owns two other businesses. And it all has to do with doula, childcare, nursing. She's an advocate for all this stuff. And then she has doulas and knows midwives. And then she's got doctors that when their patients come in, they give her card to them and said, this is your options and this is blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, and she travels all over the United States and teaches classes. Michigan just paid her to come to Michigan to teach doula training. The state paid her.
Now, did she start by being a midwife or something?
No, she's never been a midwife. She's an RN. And I don't want to take the credit for this, but I was going to be a midwife. And so I had all these books, right? And I had doula classes and I nursed and all that kind of stuff. So she was immersed in it before she ever got to where she's at. Then, so it was Mrs. What was her name? Her dance teacher one night was talking to me, and then Mandy come into town, and the dance teacher that she had, Ann Taylor, Mrs. Taylor got Mandy to say that she got her love for doula training and to help moms from me. I thought I was going to cry. It's like, well, I did something right.
I remember several years ago on a Facebook post, I think it might have been a cow having a calf. You brought up doula. I didn't know what a doula was, but you.
Yeah. Oh, well, see, even with my grandkids, if I'm out and around and I see a cow that looks like she's going to calf, we might sit there an hour and a half and watch the cow have the calf. It's like, there's no better way to show the birth experience but through this. So yeah, I like childbirth. And then yesterday when I was at the library, there was a little baby gecko or some kind of little lizard. It was about an inch long. And it was tan, but it had little dark dots on it, almost like squares on it. And it ran into the building where I was at, and I'm trying to catch it and take it and put it out. And I don't know. I just do weird stuff.
Messages from Aaron. On the quilt raffle, let's draw live. When? October 5th is a Sunday. That might be a good time to do a live drawing on a Sunday. That way James could help do it, the drawing.
Yes.
So I said the 1st, but I was just throwing a date out there.
Just make it the 5th. And I like that idea of him drawing the name.
Yeah. So I think we'll change from the 1st to the 5th. I said this is all,
I know it's working up. Nothing's set in stone yet.
All right, to you guys listening, I think we've decided to do the quilt draw on the 5th because that's the Sundays. What I just told. I don't even know where a calendar is right here. Y'all still over here listening? Yeah. Hello, Melanie.
J. Mary, wish Rita had that bot thing in chat where you type your zip code and it shows your weather. I know, but I don't know how to set that up.
I don't know how to do that.
I had it set up one time where at least it would drop channel names, but then it changed on me and then it never would even do that.
I know when I had COVID last week, I watched your Wednesday.
Did we ignore everybody? I sometimes I can't read this and
Well, I didn't watch
interact.
it at live. I
Okay.
watched it
Oh, later.
Yeah.
Okay, later.
I don't know how to get into this,
Hmm.
into your live feed. Well, I did that one time. I don't know how I did it though, because I was actually telling you something, and the girls, because the reason why I couldn't be here, but I don't remember how I did it.
Hmm.
I'm not super computer savvy.
But you are in YouTube. What else do you can do that from?
I do it from my TV.
But let's see. I have this stream to Facebook right now too.
Oh,
I think I do.
there is a Facebook thing up there.
Mm-hmm. So I think it's streamed to Facebook and YouTube. So let's see. I don't know what y'all are talking about. Same as the last time, Marla. Let's see. Did I say hello to Quilting by Sarah? There's 31 watching.
Why is there a hide message? Right under your show on stream that says hide message. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, 6 for $5, and you can PayPal. We did PayPal last time, didn't we?
Mm-hmm. It works.
It worked. I still got that first message up there this morning from Cheryl. Let's change that. Let's take that one down. We'll put Marla's message up there. And that quilt, I don't know if you can see it or not, the quilt in the chair back there, but there's such a glare behind us. They probably can't see it. It's just hard to get this thing set where there's not a glare. You need to pull your soul out and work. I'll find something to work on.
You want to? No, I mean, I did. I don't know that you've done it, but I did send her a message and ask her if she was coming or not. Michelle.
Yeah. And if she don't, it's okay. I've got plenty of other machines to sew on. But I'll put the binding on that other little Cindy quilt. That's what I'd work on.
Cindy quilt.
You know, the Cindy, I know, the Cindy that passed away.
Yeah. Is it almost done?
Well, one of them's at the house. I'm hand binding. But this one, this little one here, you saw this one? They showed it.
Yes, I did. I saw
But this is what I was going to use as the binding.
That's a gorgeous binding.
But I think it'll go with it.
Oh, yeah,
I just had to pick what I had, and I think that one goes good enough with those.
No, I like that. That's a good little throw.
But it's sad because those were the people when she retired. They signed the little charm pack, and she had them. Well, she was working on it, but didn't finish it.
Oh, it's finished now.
But let's see.
So who's going to get this?
Her husband brought it out here last week. He brought this one and two other out here and asked if we'd finish them. So her husband will get this one. One of them she had started was for her sister Donna, so it would go to Donna, and then the Christmas one would be his too.
The Christmas one was
you back there? You wasn't in there when I held it up.
No, I was with the other Christmas quilt that we were working on. It's not laying in here, is it? Oh, who did this one?
This
She
one's
did
it.
too?
Yeah, she did this one too.
Oh, I love that.
She
Let's get a
didn't,
picture of that one too.
she didn't get them finished.
Oh, make it smaller. There we go, Cindy. Oh, I love that.
Look how small them, those were little pieces in that star.
Mhm.
But I think if my quilt machine will use it, I think I'll use that stuff that Gladys brought today. What do you think? Think it'll be okay?
Yeah.
Because I've held it up to about everything I've got. Nothing really matches it. So if I use the white, maybe it's.
I think the white's perfect.
So now that I know what I might put on the back, I might get it done quicker. Sometimes you just study on what you're gonna put. If you don't, if you hadn't bought something already that matched it when you started it.
I love the teal that she used in the tray.
And those were some leftovers because I remember quilting some quilts for with those same colors in it.
I love leftovers. I love scraps.
But let's see, this machine sews, so I'll put this one here and I'll sew that binder.
So
on
when
that
was the
one.
last time this one got oiled? You don't want to ruin your motors.
It's probably been a while. It's probably
Over
been
6 months.
probably since it's been greased. Now I will drop oil around them places, and I don't always open up the bottom, but I will put oil.
But now the bottom gets greased in that one area too.
Yeah, turn it over the grease.
Mm-hmm. You got those little cog things in there.
But I don't always take this part loose.
Well, it's a chore. The more you get, the more you have. I call it a spa day, and I don't do anything but that stuff.
It's pretty dirty.
See, this gets greased. Those need grease, and they're dry. So
okay, that looks dirty.
That's really, really dirty. But these will go down and not be. Where's the darn? This looks like oil, but it needs to be greased. So yeah, I wouldn't use either one of them until you either buy it or Michelle gets here.
Okay.
And have her go through all of them.
Now I bought that machine from Michelle, so I bet it's ready. I can still sew on it.
Right. So
Because
how long ago was it? That was like last month.
Yeah, it was pretty recent.
Yeah, I know she does all that before she sells them.
Let's see, that go on the inside or the outside?
It goes on the outside. It keeps it from making a boo-boo with your screw. Yeah. So I wouldn't do, and see the same thing with this one on you've got grease on the underneath too.
Well, I've got to order my grease. She showed me how, but then I just kind of wait and let her do it when I get her to do it. I know, I'm bad.
Well, it's a commitment. It's like a whole day for me to do the three that I have.
I don't like to ask people to do a lot of stuff for me, but that one I kind of wait for Michelle. So.
Well, if you buy this stuff and you keep it here, we'll get it done. I mean, it doesn't take that long to do. It just, and with everybody chatting and stuff, I could just sit at the end of the table and take it in there even and just get it done. I don't mind doing it. So my husband is so sweet. He goes, it was after one of my surgeries, he goes, do you want me to put the table in here so you can like do stuff? And I went, no. I'll wait until I feel better.
Well, that was nice of you.
I know. It's like
at home. I sew on the dining room table a lot at home.
Well, I
But
did.
then there's sometimes I'm so busy I don't get to sew on nothing though.
You haven't had any sleepless nights lately, huh?
I've got up in the middle of the night and sewed before.
before. So it was really funny because I have a friend that her name's Mary, and one night Jim was snoring so much. I mean, like really snoring. And I got up. It was like 3:00 in the morning. So what do? I get my chair and look at Facebook. And I'm having a chit chat with Mary at 3:00 in the morning.
Yeah, oh, I've done that in the middle of the night. I'm live streamed, and you'd be surprised how many people are up.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And sometimes I sleep like a rock, and everything's fine. Sometimes you don't. Just go. Where's all these cords gonna go?
You're going to get everything set up. What are you going to work on?
I'm gonna do that binding right there on that little quilt.
How cute is that? Hot pants. We don't have that done fast.
So this binding.
Who had the greenhouse out here? Did you guys have a greenhouse at one time?
The son Justin started one, but then he never
Kept it up.
Never kept it up. No, but he wanted to, and then he didn't, and then work and everything.
Yeah.
Sometimes they have big ideas and. And hello, Celeste. I'll turn y'all so you can watch Cindy sew. You watch Cindy sew. And I believe they said they loved your dress.
Thank you. It is a cheap Walmart. I feel like I'm in my PJs. It works out real well. With me doing all the stuff that I'm doing for my legs and stuff, I bought one and it was an extra large, and it didn't take long until it was way too big. So I bought myself another one, and that's this one, and it's already quite big. Yeah, I know. I'm not really doing anything except not eating a lot of carbs. Carbs are a downfall for the lipedema. That's why I stay back there. Because most of the girls don't have a weight problem.
I do, and I tell you, I'm addicted to them carbs. I know I am.
Carbs are a yummy thing. My husband makes me this bread that's oatmeal and tons and tons and tons of different kinds of seeds. and 2 bananas. I don't know what else is in there. It's really good, but that's my breakfast. Oh, and I got the cherries, the dried cherries from Michigan. They're really tart and yummy. So that's my breakfast in the morning. And then I don't really eat.
It's good though that he encourages you and helps you out though, you know.
Between him and my daughter, they basically tell me what to eat. But yesterday I couldn't stand it any longer. I've been wanting for over a month a peg leg hamburger. No, I can't eat the bun, but his burgers are really, really good.
So that's over there, Dover, the place that
It used to be in Dover, but now it's in Russellville over, I think it's called West Main little plaza little thing. It used to be a donut shop. It's like going towards the Pickwood. So I've been going there once a month and getting a hamburger. Because I'm not supposed to eat a lot of beef either. But you can only eat so much chicken and you can only eat so much fish. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Daisy wants to know, how far are you from Joplin, Missouri? I'm going to say like 6 hours.
From Joplin?
Yeah. Is it 5 hours or 6
How
hours?
long does it take to drive to, say, Branson? 3 maybe?
Oh, in Branson, I can do it in 2.5.
Yeah, ain't Joplin kind of in that little area?
I have to go through Joplin to get to St. Louis. I know that, but I don't really know.
I don't either. I'm one of them. I don't go much.
Yeah, that's Rita's 301. Isn't that a 301?
Yeah.
Yes. Marilyn was asking. Thank you, Daisy, about my dress.
And I like that 301, but I like them featherweights too.
Those old machines, there's certain people that want to say, oh, well, they're not reliable. Well, yeah, they are reliable.
Yeah, they are.
They're
yeah.
more reliable than these brand new machines that people pay big bucks for. Come on, Cindy, what'd you do? Here you are. So are you crazy about the fair as much as I am? I love the fair when it comes. I don't do the rides. I like to see the animals and I like to see what people make.
No, I used to when the kids were in 4-H and stuff. We did the fair a lot, and then but my
They're
kids are
not-
all grown, so I don't. I'm not.
James and all them don't put anything in anymore?
No, well, maybe. I don't know. They used to, but I don't know with her working all the time if she hasn't as much time either to help them. So.
I just got burned out. And I quit helping with the Polk County Fair. And at first I missed it, and then I didn't miss it, and now I don't miss it at all. Got other things to do now. So if you got to take a vacation and you got Terry to go, where was the first place that you would want to go?
I don't know.
What's one of those special places that is on your bucket list?
I don't think we have one on our bucket list. I don't think we've ever planned on going. And I'd go a little bit, probably more, I'd be more apt to go than him, but if I ever go on vacation, I'd go without him because he won't go.
You need a girls trip.
Yeah, that'd be now. I've told people that I think at this point in my life, I'd rather have girlfriends than boyfriends to go do things
Oh, let me
with.
tell you.
You know what I'm talking about. I don't mean as
No, I understand. No, I've always said that if anything happened to Jim before me, there would be other man in my life. I got enough girlfriends.
but you would need girlfriends. So
Oh, but me and my girlfriends, we can just get together like here, and all of a sudden, the next thing you know, we've got a trip planned out to go somewhere. Like the other day, before the COVID, we went to Lonesome Pine, and then there's that cafe, and we ate there, and that was a trip. I mean, we got up, we drove there, and then we shopped, and we went to eat, and then we come home. And then we got home around, I don't know, like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. It was perfect.
you could just stay where I want to stay, not slide off on me. You got any tricks for doing these corners?
I do like everybody else does, but when I do it, I do all the way to a 1/4 inch to the end, and then I turn it, and then I take it out from underneath, and I do that flip thing, and then I hold it to pieces until I get it pressed down, and then go.
Do you press it or just do it by?
The presser foot.
Oh.
No, I do press. I do.
And sometimes they're perfect, and sometimes they're.
So I do. I mean, like, you're the second person that I know of that doesn't iron the crease in it as they're putting it on the machine.
Oh, this
Yeah.
crease. I always used to, and then I found out it don't really matter.
You don't have to.
You don't have to. I had another woman say, "Well, she don't," and I started doing it without, and don't. It's not necessary.
It's not necessary.
Uh-uh.
And you're actually doing it little by little anyway, so you're making sure that it's in the right place.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, but you're the second person that I've seen not do it.
But I used to always press it, the whole yards and yards of it, but I don't anymore, and it don't make any difference.
Nope, it does not. Oh, the wiser we get as we get older. That's one step we don't have to do.
That's not too bad. Every once in a while, they kind of they don't point, they kind of round just a little more than what I want, but.
Oh,
yeah.
I usually have one that acts up. I'm serious. It's just one. So all of them lay the same way, and except for that one, and I can flip it this way, and it looks perfect every time.
That actually looks
better
the other way.
It's really weird that all of them are good except for one on me, And I'm always having to do it just the backwards way of what it calls for. You know, I was watching one of them, I think it was last week, and Lucy, and was that her bigger sister, her older sister?
Cousin, they're
Cousin.
cousins.
They were so cute because they were in there playing with the machine and stuff. It was really cute. I'm glad they're using it. I had a girlfriend call me yesterday, and she said, "I hear you have one of Ann's machines." I went, "Oh, great." I said, "Well, I do." She goes, "Well, I have a whole bunch of bobbins." And I said, "Well, it's not going to be this one." And so I explained to her, and I said, "Well, I do have one of Ann's machines, and it was the last one that she bought, and it's a little $88 machine." And I said, "I would never use it, so I gave it away to some little girls that are learning to sew." She thought that was the sweetest thing. We sit there and talk forever about little girls getting to learn to sew. Yay.
And when this Cindy's husband was out here last week, he mentioned maybe wanting to bring her machine out here and let somebody.
That's
use
really
it.
nice. So,
But then I told him, I said, "Now you don't do that, and you make sure none of the family want it. You know,
Right.
we don't need it
Right.
out here, but."
yeah,
But he thought it would be better off being put someplace where it'd be used. But
so that's how I got I call it my Cadillac. It's my Janome 7700. It was my friend's. She was a friend of mine, and she was in the guild, and she passed away because of cancer. And her husband gave it to the guild. Well, the guild sold it, but everybody in the guild, but me, had a sewing machine. So, with the day that it got announced, everybody's looking at me. It's like, "Oh, how much was that?" So, anyway, I bought it.
How much is one of those machines? Because I don't know.
Well, it depends on what you got and how much garbage it has on it. Mine is really old now. I mean, like, it's way older than 10 years old. But it's, I think it was $3,000
Wow.
brand new. And I think I paid $1,200 for it. And every time that I go anywhere, they're trying to sell me another one, they want my machine. It is a work dog. It is such a good machine. I don't do anything to put oil in it. I mean, like, this little wick thing that's down here on it. You just put drops of oil in it until it gets full, and then I take it in once a year and have it cleaned. And the last time I took it in, because it isn't my main machine, she gave me a discount because it wasn't dirty enough. She goes, "It wasn't dirty enough," and I was like, "Whatever." When I travel, I usually travel with my featherweights. I mean, I even take them on vacation.
Get this sewed on here. I can get me a needle and thread and start skimming this.
I love the back fabric that you put on that.
And I think it goes with it okay. I just had to
Oh, I
pick
think
one
so,
from what I had.
And it goes really good
And, you
with the
know,
binding.
Now that part that just come today, I think one of them was actually in it, but it wasn't here. Oh well.
Oops. Get over
It's kind of quiet, but that's okay. We're getting something.
I'm sitting here thinking about what do you do for little 14-year-old boys that don't like school and that already on the second day of school is in a really bad mood.
Oh no.
He doesn't like school. I think it's because he gets teased. I think he needs to go to Dover school. And his parents are not going to do that. But he's a country boy. He wears cowboy boots, he wears cowboy clothes, he has this Stetson hat that he likes, which you can't wear to school. Anyway, but he's not a city boy. He's a country boy. He'd just sort of go fishing and hunting than anything. It's not that he's not smart. I just don't think, I think it's the people that he goes to school with. Because he can tell, he can carry on some conversations. He knows a lot.
He's probably more mature in a way than.
Yeah. But I was talking to his mama earlier, and apparently he was in a really bad mood this morning. I was trying to get first day of school pictures out of him because they didn't get them yesterday. And she sent me a text and said, "There's no pictures." Abby was happy, but Luke was not.
Makes you feel sorry for him, though.
Yep. And because he did so lousy in school on purpose, because he didn't turn in his homework and stuff, he spent the whole summer not able to be on his four-wheeler. He could not go fishing unless his dad was at home and was with him. I mean, like he had chores every day to do. Yeah, you would think the child would be glad to go back to school.
Justin and Aaron were both homeschooled quite a bit, and I'd do it again if I had to do over. Or I would send them to some of those Christian schools that are there's more options now than what there was then.
Yes. Well, I'll tell you what. I went to Dardanelle, Russellville, and Dover. And I was greeted and fit right into Dardanelle. I fit and went right in and graduated from Dover. But Russellville is the most cliquish place in the world. And it is not fun. And raising my two kids out from mine went to private school until the sixth grade. After the sixth grade, they went to Russellville. And you thought they were stepchildren in that school. It was that bad. Now, my daughter, she knows how to play the game really well. My son did not play the game really well. It was really hard. I had the principal or vice principal of the school in high school call me up and tell me my kid was running around with drugs. And I said, I beg to differ. He goes, do you know what your kids are doing on the weekends? And I said, yes, I do. They're with me. My son was a soccer player that was on a traveling team. And guess what? I was on that traveling team right along with them. And then
Well, I always knew where my kids were.
they were always with me.
Yeah.
Always with me. So, and then when he said that, I took my son down to our family doctor and I asked to speak to him. And I must have looked like I was about ready to blow because he put me in his office and I said, my hands were clenched. I said, I need a drug test on him. I don't care if you get pee or blood or both. And then he goes, what's going on? Because he also, son was on the soccer team.
Okay.
So he knew.
Yeah.
I said, I am tired of this person accusing my son. And then he said something about the police officer at school and my son. And I said, he called me up and I was at work. And I said, I just want you to know right now that police officer that you're telling me is worried about my son went to my son and asked him questions. And then my son called me on his phone and asked me about Cargo and his puppy. So I don't think we have a problem with, it's your problem. Yeah. I mean, where do they come off doing these things to people? I don't get it. So my grandkids went to school in London, and we had no problem whatsoever. Great teachers, wonderful. And the minute they get into Russellville, they're stepchildren. These are my grandkids now. So my next door neighbor was complaining about her child, which was in Russellville. And I said, listen, I can't listen to you talk about it because it just makes me infuriated. And I have to listen to Erica talk about what she's going through. So I can't be your sounding board. I just can't. It's like enough. I can't do this. I feel sorry for the teachers, but I also, they also expect a lot from the children I never had a problem in school. My brother never really had a problem in school. My sister.
No, of course we went to school at Lamar. We didn't have any problem, but it was almost 50 years ago though. It was a
different world.
Yeah. Let's see how many years. Been a bunch. Graduated in 77, so that's been
78 for me.
Had stuff in that box, and I knocked it off.
It'll be okay.
There's no biggie. The quilt just pushed it off.
But you're almost done.
I know. Okay. No harm done. Takes a big space to
The
do
raffle is for James. That is Rita's grandson. And he is, the raffle is for the money for him to go to Florida with the band, right? Is it band?
Next spring.
Next spring.
And his mother can, make installment payments, and she has till January to come up with that amount. Let me go talk to my husband. Hello? I'm at shop. Okay. I need to come get you or anything?
Thank you, Marla. Here's the quilt, ladies. Whoops. Whoop, I'm trying to. Here's what it looks like. Got it? They're asking what it looks like.
That's what it looks like, and it's a full size. I made it.
Here's the back.
I made it from a Corey Yoder pattern, so it's kind of like a sampler quilt. It's got different blocks. I think it's cute.
It's adorable. It can come to my house. I bought Chances.
Let's see, I bought the fabric down at Brenda, so it's been made 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
It's not been made a long time, but it's not newly made, but it's still a new quilt.
It's not bad.
Let's see which way.
I don't know which way you
Which
want to go.
way am I going? I think I folded where the pattern's kind of on the outside. I've got another one that I'm giving to my daughter, and I'm not going to do the raffle on it, but the senior class is going to, because something or other, they have to raise their money for their own prom or something.
Oh, yeah.
So I said, well, I've got another one, so he can have it, but I won't be. I'm helping James with this one somewhat, but the senior class will do the other one. So. And I said, if he gets all his money, then what's left will help some other kid. Jerry's broke down the tractor.
Do you need to go fix it?
No, he's got one of his brother-in-laws coming to help him. The alternator belt broke, he said. So.
Oh, great. That's a trip to the co-op.
Yeah. If it ain't one thing, it's something else sometimes.
It doesn't take much.
I was driving down the road the other day going town. It's been a couple of weeks ago now. And the truck went to shimmying, and the tires are all at the same time, all going bad, I think. And so it's part of the tires are off now because he's kind of swapping them out a few at a time, taking them to the co-op. But I know that's what it was.
Yeah. But
when it was time, it was a little dangerous to be driving, so I quit driving it so we can get them all replaced. So then he had to go to co-op, and I think they had to order them, make sure that it's all 4 like or whatever.
Well, yesterday when I was getting my oil changed, I was sitting there, and there was a man that he was getting his rotated, and the kid come out and said, "You've got one tire that is showing metal." And he goes, "Really?" And they were 40,000 mile tires, but he had 36,000 on them. So that's still really good. So they didn't have his in stock. So he doesn't get new tires until next week.
And I had bought my little truck, not this old truck out here, but my little truck, we bought it at a estate auction. So I'm the second owner, but the guy who had it, he passed away with cancer. So when we got it, it didn't have very many miles, and it had good tires. So I don't know how many years ago that's been, but it's the same set of tires because
that's really good.
Because they had good tires on it when we got it. Because we're not really ones to go buy these expensive new automobiles, you know.
No, I'm a used girl. Now my Subaru, which is 10 years old now, was bought brand new.
Well, this truck out here was too, but it was 2003. So, and you know, like I told you, we don't go much, so it's got like 70-something thousand miles on it. I kid you not. You know, that's you know, still a pretty tight little truck, but even at that age, stuff goes wrong with it.
I think mine has 148,000 on it.
But y'all drive yours across country and stuff.
We have, but mostly it's just me going. I just do a lot of stuff. And New Orleans. I go to New Orleans to see the grandkids. No, when I first started quilting on the Lutherville Mountain with the girls, it was stuff like talking about the tractors and the belts and this going wrong and stuff. And Faye Davis's husband was still working as a car salesman, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he didn't do anything on the farm. It was always Faye.
Mm-hmm.
So I just loved it so much because I was the new girl, and I would sit there and I would listen to all of them talk about all the things that were happening. And oh yeah, when I leave, I have to go down and get the blah 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 for the tractor, and it was all of them. I mean, all these women were country women that took care of all kinds of stuff. So I was in hog heaven. I was so happy.
Did you go to that auction, that driller auction?
No, I did not.
I did.
I was.
I kind of wanted to and thought about it, but then I didn't.
I was in Arizona, Flagstaff, for that family reunion. But she did call me, and she said, "Will you tell Michelle that I want to sell my featherweights?" And I said, "Are you sure?" And she goes, "Yeah." And then I sent Michelle a text. I also told some other girls because
So she didn't sell them in the auction? Were they in the auction?
she didn't sell them at all.
Oh.
So Michelle called me later and said, "Did she sell her featherweights?" And I said, "Oh, I don't know." So I called Pat, and she says, "No, I'm going to keep them." And I said, "I think you need to keep them too."
Yeah.
She's got granddaughters that live in Texas that are hand quilters, and they quilt all the time. I mean, I gave them quilting frames.
Uh-huh.
They need the featherweights.
Uh-huh.
I mean, that's like a jewel. So anyway, they got moved. They're all gone, and they got moved up to their new house. But I haven't been there, and I haven't really talked to her except from Facebook. I just can't believe they left the mountain. I mean, they lived on that mountain for a really, 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 really long time. That's the second house that they owned. They were chicken farmers, and they had that chicken house over there by the house, and then there was the church, and then there was their chicken houses. And then when they sold the chicken houses, they sold the house, and then they bought the other place that they lived in. So they've been on that mountain a really long time. I think there's a Drittler Lane, and I mean, like, there's a bunch of
Well, both
Drittlers.
of them were pretty much born and raised out there, weren't they?
Yep. It didn't take them long, though, to sell that land, and they had a pretty penny on it, and it was swallowed. Just like that, somebody grabbed it. And
Land is out on earth how much it is per acre anymore.
No, well, the first thing out of people's mouths was they're asking blah 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 for it, and I said, I don't know what to tell anybody, because all I know is the people from California are used to not having very much land and a very little house and paying extraordinary prices. And when they sell out, they're coming here and they're buying ranches.
Mm-hmm.
They're buying a lot of property for their money.
For what they've sold for in California, yeah.
Yep. But this one, I think this guy was actually from Scranton that bought it.
Yeah, but he might have
I know.
been stopping by Scranton on his way from California. So.
Yep. Well, I had one neighbor in the neighborhood when they sold, her husband had passed away, and she stayed in the house until she just couldn't anymore. And she put a price tag on that house that it was right on the Arkansas River, on the lake, what do you want to call it? And people didn't think she would get that price either, but she did.
Yeah.
Yep.
we have a few acres out here, and so I tell Terry, I said we're millionaires if we had the money. And I ain't gonna sell nothing. It ain't for sale, but
Well, you've got boys, grandchildren that even Erin and her husband, their country.
oh yeah.
I mean, this is their land.
Now Aaron and Clay built their new house over by his mom and dad, which is over. You might know it's over on Slate Hill Road. You know where that's that's that way, but you gotta.
Yep, not very far. Well, my son didn't live very far away. And our house has been bought and paid for a long time.
We never had a loan on ours, and it's not done. Our house is not finished, but we built it. We paid for it as we went along.
Yeah.
So we've never had a house mortgage. We had a mortgage on the farm for a long time because let's see, 89, we bought that 10 acres and built that house down there. And then we've added to it through the years. So, but we started out with 10 acres.
Yeah, land is like gold. We bought the 2 lots behind us to keep people from building in our backyard.
We bought things like that around here before too.
And
it had mortgage on them, so we got them paid off. But
well, the 2 lots behind us, I went to the city hall to find out who owned it, and I did, and they had a phone number, and I called them, and both of them were still alive back then, and they talked to their children, and they said, no, don't sell it. So they called me back, and they said, well, we're going to put your name and number in our box, our safe box. And so it was years later, and I get a phone call, and it's from their son that lives in Chicago, and he thinks he's going to get $60,000 a lot. I said, where do you live? And he told me, and I said, the lots haven't been kept up, and there's a creek that has to be there that runs through one of the lots, and there's no way you're going to get $60,000 a lot. And I said, and he goes, oh, yes, I will. He was like, blah, blah, blah. I said, well, I'm telling you right now that you need to call a real estate agent around here, and I will give you top dollar for those lots, but they're not worth that. So he chose like 2 years later to call somebody, and he called a realtor in Clarksville. And I was taking a walk around the neighborhood, and I saw the sign.
Oh, he didn't call you. He put the sign up first.
No, because he was probably upset with me because I wasn't going to pay that price. And he thought he was going to get that price. And he also lied to her and said that it was right on the water and all that kind of stuff. So she never looked at the lots. She just got somebody to go put a sign up there. So I called her, and her ideas and my ideas were totally different. And I said, you need to come look at these lots. And then you need to be honest with him and tell him that I will give him top dollar for those lots. But there's no way that he's going to ever get $10,000 an acre or $9,000 an acre or $8,000 a lot. It's the lots. And he told her, no, because that's what mom and dad paid for them. And I was like, yeah, back then they paid $6,000 a lot. sight unseen. And they'd come down here a couple of times and looked at them. But other than that, they were nothing had ever been done with those lots. So finally, he's convinced that that's the best he's going to get. And then I bought them. Yay!
We've got this neighbor over here, and it's a elderly woman and her two disabled sons.
Oh,
and I
boy.
don't want nothing to happen to them, but when it does,
Grab that one.
I don't know. And it's just an acre, but I don't want anybody over there. okay?
Right. Oh, I totally get you. So I was at the dollar store one day and
But they probably think they got the Taj Mahal.
well,
No.
you'll find out that they really don't. I was at the dollar store and one of the city workers, they had just put in sewer in London. And he turns around because he was in line in front of me and goes, "Are you going to build on those lots?" And I said, "No way." He was so happy because it's all rock. I mean, like, can you imagine the crap that they'd have to get down and to work that for the sewer? And I said, no, it will never be built on. I mean, we built 3 bridges to go over that creek. One of them is for my tractor to go to the other side to mow, and then the other 2 are just cute walk paths. It's hard. There's too many people in the world.
Yeah. I'm going to sew binding now.
Yay!
Move some stuff and find me a spot.
You guys need to come down here and have a Chickadee meetup right here in Hagerville, Arkansas. Daisy Mae, Marla, come on.
This is the best we can do right now. And sometimes we just kind of forget about you guys over there in chat. Sometimes we don't. Sometimes we talk to them, don't we?
Yep. Well, is Tamara back yet? Or is she still out and about?
I think she's still out and about. Didn't they say Oregon, Montana?
She's having a good time.
It was a long ways off.
They have a good camper. All right, what did I do with mine?
Use me some of this thread here.
Oh, Lord, there it is. Is that your bobbin for the machine?
Yeah, but just well use it.
I know.
Sometimes I'll have it where I can.
Don't lose your bobbin, Rita.
Well,
You're gonna have that done fast.
it'll take me a little while, and I'll work on it though when I'm up here, just in case Michelle comes. So. Is that gal going to make it today to check out the machine? I don't know. She may not. But she's a busy little gal too, though.
She really is.
She's in high demand around here, isn't she?
Yeah, and then isn't she on the school board now?
Yeah.
She works herself to death on doing stuff like that.
Goes off on that senior Olympic stuff and wins it.
Yeah, she's good.
Not me or you, we couldn't catch her. we know that.
No way, this girl. No.
Never taken any of the classes that, let's see, what are we missing? Marilyn, we need to get a tour bus to pick us all up and head to Rita's, but we would have to call an hour and 10 minutes before so she can make a lemon pie.
So she has okra and lemon pie ready. I'm off for the okra.
Terry picked the okra yesterday and Carolyn took it down to the bougie barn and sold the okra. And I told her, said, put the money in James's jar. So $12 worth of okra money's in his jar now too. But she sold it for $3 a pound. And I just was tired and didn't want to fool with it.
I love fresh okra. I went to, I was on a trip with a bunch of girls. We were coming back, stopped at Ozark. Actually, it's not Ozark. It's Ozark Cafe in Jasper. And, they have that little buffet area. You can order off the menu, but they got the buffet thing. And I saw a girl that had ate off the buffet thing, and she had okra. And the waitress said, well, we're all out of okra. I went, okay. She goes, something. I said, no, I don't want anything. I just wanted some okra. She went back there, and you don't find waitresses like this very often. She went back there and talked to the chef, the guy in the back, and he found okra and made me a big bowl of okra. I was like, yes,
Yeah.
God damn it. I didn't want a meal. I didn't need a meal. I just wanted okra.
I want fried okra. Well, fried okra is good stuff. Some of these ladies here's from up north, and they have no idea what fried okra is.
Well, let me tell you, fried okra is also good for preventing cancer. I was reading that. Fried okra it's okra, or just plain old okra, no matter how you eat it. It would surprise me, but it is the truth. There is an enzyme in the okra that is a cancer repellent.
I didn't know that.
It's something I was reading one day, and I was like, what?
Melanie's got to go get in line to pick up kiddos at school. She'll be listening while she waits.
It's only 1:20 here, so Melanie must be 2 hours away. I mean, yeah.
I can't recall where Melanie's from. I have a hard time keeping everybody straight.
I can't keep my own family straight, let alone anybody else.
Everybody across the country. Let's see, Marla. The funny thing is, I drove to Fort Smith 10 years ago to my nephew's wedding. I drove right through Clarksville. I know exactly how to get to Miss Rita's, but it's 14 hours.
Aww.
Melanie's in Mississippi. Well, they're line up early then, aren't they?
It must be their first day of school. They only go like a certain amount of time.
Lisa, my cat just brought in a blue-tailed lizard. Come help me catch it. Hi, Ramona. Ramona, I'm selling chances for my grandson to go on a band trip to Florida. So I'm selling raffle tickets this time. We're going to have to hold it up again. We're going to have to hold it up again. I'll show you. Y'all have seen it before. I think I've, what? Come on, Taylor.
I like that color. It's bright, happy. What do you got here?
Selling raffle tickets for this little quilt. For him to go to the band camp. I guess it's a band camp. That's what it'd be, wasn't it?
It is a band outing. They're going to Universal in Florida.
Okay, that's.
I don't know if they're doing anything else.
Will they be taking their instruments and all too?
I don't think so. I think it's
just
just
an outing.
I think it's like a senior trip, but it's a band trip.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean, that's really all I know.
They've told me, but I should have paid closer attention. Do your kids ever tell you things and you really don't get it all? And then when you have to talk about it, you don't know the details?
Yes, in the same way with my husband.
Yes. He'll tell me something. I told you that the other day. So,
With Jim, he's doing something and he talks to himself, and after a while, he gets upset when I say, "Are you talking to me?" He goes, "No, I'm talking to Jim." So then when he's talking to me, I totally ignore him, and he goes, "You're not listening to me." I was like,
Terry thinks I talk to you guys more than I do him. He thinks he may be right, but I do listen. No, I don't listen to him. It don't sink in. But sometimes he'll be talking about a tractor, or he'll be talking about this or that and other. And, okay. I probably need to know this, but
in the evening, my husband likes to talk. And in the evening, Cindy's dead tired and doesn't want to talk. Like from 5 o'clock on, my systems are shutting down. And yes, I get up at 5 o'clock in the morning or 6 o'clock in the morning. And that's when I like to talk.
let's see, does anyone really listen to their husbands? What Jane Martin says.
Well, that's probably the truth.
Let's see, Marla said something funny because Ramona went LOL Marla, but
oh my gosh, Melanie, 107? That's a terrible.
wow.
Where? In Mississippi? Melanie, are you in Mississippi?
Yeah, she's pretty.
Oh my goodness.
She's pretty far south now that I remember. Pretty far south in Mississippi, I think.
Way to go, Jane.
No, I don't like to listen. Oh, Marla said, Jane, I left Ohio, drove 8 hours, spent the night outside of Nashville. The next day, drove 8 hours to Fort Smith. Wasn't bad. I got through Nashville in the evening and missed the traffic. Ham, read it. My husband's blabbering, and it's not about. I would have put that. And it's not about quilt or fabric. I can't hear it. Right? Melanie, that's yucky. We've been searching out the shade spots this year, although they are few and far between here, and it helps a bit. Biloxi, Melanie's in Biloxi. That's pretty far south, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's nasty hot. I don't know. When you walk outside after being in here in the air, it feels awful out here, but it's not 107, but hi, fish. We haven't even been to 100 this year. We usually have 14 days of 100 or over. Did we hit 100 one day, maybe?
1 or 2 days.
On our back deck, it has been 100 a couple of times. But we get that reflection from the water,
Mm.
and it is hot.
I don't know what all that bebop is on that thing sometimes.
Well, it could be the news that they were going to take the kid that killed the man and woman. He was going to jail. Going to court today.
Mm.
So I'm sure that's on the news.
And that was horrible.
Yep. He looks like the devil.
Yeah. You know that when Lucy and Dolly were out here one day, I think I said something about, I think he's demon possessed, and one of the little girls looked at me, what's demon possessed?
Oh,
Maybe I shouldn't have said that in front of, but I do think people get demon possessed.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, but the little girls had never heard that before. So.
well, they were looking at him into maybe possibly doing this in another state.
Hey, yes. Mm-hmm.
That doesn't surprise me.
And not too far from where he came from.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, $50 worth. Yeah, send a check. I will put your. I'll get James to write your name in when it gets here. I'm not going to do all this work. He needs to do some of it, don't he?
Yes.
But he'll need. Well, actually, it's a little over $1,000 for his trip. But if he makes more than that, we're gonna pay it forward and help somebody else out.
Did you make tea today?
There's some store bought. Want some of it?
I'm just dry mouth with a tickly throat.
Okay. Well, you're welcome to anything over here. You know.
No, I'm fine.
I hadn't said anything because I know how your diet's different. Okay? Well,
Yeah, I just have to be careful.
now it's not as cold as it was.
No,
and
it's
this
fine.
freezer don't make ice. So
Actually, it's probably better if it's not super duper cold. Thank you. Oh my gosh, it tastes so good.
I think I will put it back in the refrigerator so it's a little cooler than what it.
That's yummy.
Can you eat these little oranges?
No, I don't need anything. I can eat oranges, but I'm not hungry. A while ago, my allergies went bananas back there. It was like, what? I didn't take an allergy pill this morning. I hate taking them because they dry me out too much.
So don't take them till you have to.
Have to.
Yeah.
Well, I use a neti pot a lot too. And most people don't like doing that, but I appreciate the neti pot. Keeps me off of antibiotics because I don't get sinus infections.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was the Gulf of America now.
And I miss the Ramona and the Maryland. And I don't know if you guys heard me talking a few minutes ago, but I think we're going to draw. I think we changed the drawing date to October the 5th, because that's on a Sunday, and James will be here to draw. And I'll need to get him to thank everybody and all that, won't I?
Yep. He's a very sweet boy. He will be very appreciative of all the help.
I'm just coming right along too.
No, I'm serious. You're gonna have that done really fast. It's a small little quilt, so it looks so pretty.
And it blends good enough, don't
It does. I love it.
And then I need to get back to some of my unfinished projects. Actually, Ramona has told me that quilt on the wall. Ramona over here told me that quilt on the wall that she'd buy it when I get it done.
There you
But
go.
it's not done. She said no rush, but it's a good thing. But and Ramona's bought 2 from me before.
Isn't that the hole in the barn, or what is that pattern called? Not the new pattern, but the old
Churn Dash.
Churn Dash. Yeah, Churn Dash.
But that Jeannie Doan, she gave it a new name, but it's a Churn Dash. But she makes this a quick and
she makes them
easy, yeah.
She does do that. I know I had 2 skateboarding grandkids, Leo and Noam, and I made them skateboard quilts using one of her patterns. They were so, it's like that fast.
And Marla's asking how many more quilts to finish for Cindy. Well, this one, I'm working on the binding on this one. Then that one with the Christmas tree will be the last one.
They'll go fast too. So do you have a pattern, a panto that is Christmassy?
No, but I bought one not too many weeks ago, a couple months ago, of snowflakes. So I may put snowflakes.
That would be gorgeous.
I haven't even used it, but I'll show it to you. Because I don't have a Christmas one, but I do have the snowflakes.
Well, I don't know if Brenda gave all hers to her little girl. I'm not the girl that worked with her. But she had one that had.
I'm thinking.
No, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, I think that'll.
That's excellent.
Because it's kind of in part of that blue, so I think it'll work. Well, there's like holly leaves, but that's what I'm thinking.
No, I think that's going to be gorgeous. Loopity loop.
And it'll kind of be fun to do. Oh, I'll show you girls too, since I showed Cindy. This is Cindy too, but she's Cindy with an S. But I think if you probably can't see that, but it's a snowflake. A gentle snowfall is what it's called.
I wonder how we can close that. Oh, that's.
Well,
they saw it that time.
I'll kind of off this to help a little bit. That help a little bit?
No, it's the sun coming in right there on the right hand side. It's like protruding in. Boy. If you stand right there, it blocks it.
No, I probably ought to put a curtain up there sometimes or something. Huh? That helps.
Just go buy you some cheap blinds and put on up there.
But the snowflake, won't that be cute on that?
Yeah, that's a good picture.
You better show us. Sometimes I forget to show y'all. I wish we could do something. I wonder, well, me and you could move over there and we could turn it.
Yeah, you want to do that? Well, I mean, like, it's like we're not really, if we go that
Yeah.
way.
Well, let me pull this table this way. I move this table all the time. We'll just go.
There's your lid.
Is that better?
Yeah. You want to go over on, sit there?
Okay.
Or you want me to scoot over? You can scoot over. Let me scoot over. I'll scoot over this way and you scoot that way. Okay.
I've been drinking tea.
You know, I think it's cooler over here too.
Were you getting hot? Were you hot?
No, but when I moved over here, it's cooler right here. Or maybe it's the seat. Maybe it's, I mean, I felt cooler when I got over here.
Cindy found a cooler spot. We- Now, where did my
Your needle go?
I found it? It's down here. Now, I don't want that to knock that cup over like it did that bowl of stuff a minute
No.
ago. Don't want that.
Hmm. Rita, your Christmas cactus, the cactus that I took pieces home of,
Mhm.
I got all kinds of starts.
I bet you do.
Oh,
Yeah.
they were so happy. It was like, oh, this is a lot easier than I thought it was going to be.
And that was, and let's see, they one just fell off. Yeah, they just fell off, didn't
Mhm. And so I've got them in two different pots, and they just went, bloop. They're so happy.
they? I've got to water mine. It's sitting outside. It's and that one I almost killed it because I forgot to water it. And it's not a Christmas cactus for that plan, but it's looking better now.
Yeah, the philodendron's looking really good.
Only one thing
Just
about
look
them
good.
snowflakes, they're all just alike. Yeah, they're all going to be alike. And I think the link's pinned if some of you ladies want to come up and talk without having to type. You want to come up and talk? We don't mind, do we?
Not at all. No, I like voices.
Mm-hmm. And I'm not a talker. I'm really not.
I'm not much of a talker. Well, I get into I can talk to you like all day long because you're country. We can just get along. But if you put me with a whole group of people, I will go, just like I do in there, I will go sit and watch the world go around. I'm happier that way. But if it's me with one or two people, I'm happy. But when we get a whole bunch of people together, I just back off. And
Oh, me too. I've always done that.
it's just me.
People don't believe me, but seriously, I'm shy and quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Do you go to the Johnson County Quilt Guild? Are you part of it?
No, I am on the Facebook. When Michelle was the president, she was starting out. She asked for help, and I didn't really help. I was just there for her. But I mean, she didn't ask me questions or anything. She's such a good girl. And
But you're real involved with the one in Polk County. You in it too?
I am. I'm in the Polk County group, but I also have my own group. I was teaching at Arkansas Tech under a heritage program. And so the things that I do the best, and not a lot of people do anymore, are the hand piecing and the hand quilting and that kind of stuff. So one of my girlfriends asked me if I would do this for her. And she's she just retired. She was a librarian and in charge of that program. So I did for a couple of years. And then COVID hit. And that group that I had, they wanted more knowledge. They wanted more. And we couldn't meet at the college. So I got permission to meet at the old mall that's like open and stuff. So way back when, 5 years ago.
I remember when there was it was some kind of hand applique turn thing.
I did
And then you
need
had to
turn.
cancel. Then you had to cancel it.
Yeah, I had to do that. And so I took all those students and we met at the mall and we took out, because we were staying away from everybody, we brought our lawn chairs in and went back to where the bathrooms were. The bathrooms were on one side and then we went to the other side and we hung out with ourselves and, distanced ourselves. And then we ended up picking up other women that would come in there to get food or something, and they asked if they could join us. Of course they could. So now that group has moved to the Polk County Library, and it's an open group where people can come and go. And like one day we had 10 people, and then yesterday we had 1, 2, 3, 4. There was 5 of us. So you never really know how many you're going to get.
Jay Mary's asking what all you guys are working on. What time will you be here, Jay Mary? Show plays.
Oh,
Are you talking to us? But then the other girls could come up and show too. I'm putting the binding on this quilt that was the other Cindy's. It was her retirement quilt. You can read some of that. So I got it quilted and I'm binding it. And Cindy's always working on these pretty things here. This Cindy with an S.
Today I made one that's a baby quilt, and I did my pattern, which is kind of like there's no corners the way I did it. And this one I'm making for me. So I'm making the stars again. And it's English paper piecing with 2-inch diamonds. And it's kind of a mixture of Moda and Tilda fabrics. The Moda I got here.
Mm-hmm.
And
but some of those went in your other one too, didn't they?
Yep. This is my leftovers. And so I'm making myself another quilt, and it'll be like a lab quilt. And yeah, I like really, really bright colors. It's not nothing new. It's not because I'm old, because even when I was 17, I was making really, really, really bright, bold colored quilts.
And Fish said, my mother-in-law's sister made quilts without a sewing machine. They were made by hand. Only a lot of the grandparents did that. That's the way they done them.
Yeah.
And Kathleen loves English paper piecing.
Me too. There's something soothing about it. I mean, like, I don't know, you let your brain relax.
Must just be news when it does that.
I think so.
No. Casty, when Justin gets home, would it be okay to come down and get some eggs? Yes.
Okay. So these are the stars that I'm making today. So I've made four stars today so far. It goes pretty slow. And the blue one, and this is Tilda fabric. And this is Moda. And Tilda. And Moda. So see, you can mix your fabrics. It's kind of like scrappy quilting.
And then you'll go back and put the little white
whiting.
ones.
Mm-hmm. And then when they go together, they look like you put them like this, and it looks like a honeycomb. Each star is like a honeycomb put together.
And then you clip them threads and pull them pieces of paper out, and then just
like once I get these two together, then I can take this one and this one out. And I won't take these out until I get another one here, and then I can take these out. So you don't want to not have your papers in until you get it surrounded by another block. Some of the girls don't do that. Some of the girls leave their papers in until it's all finished. But I have seen with my own eyes that when they do that, and they're tugging it around once it gets big, you're actually stretching and pulling and taunting the threads to break. And then you're also destroying that paper to not being able to be used again. The papers that I've got in all these right here have already been used once. It's the papers that I had for the last quilt, the baby quilt. And when I just really careful with them and don't bend them, and then I can reuse them again.
Now J. Mary says, nice stars. I don't hand sew good enough to do that. But you don't see none of that hand sewing, do you?
No,
don't
you
see
don't.
any of it.
It's just whip stitching. It really, truly is whip stitching. Yeah, I take it, I do it the old way to do it. You can do it a lot of different ways. There's no perfect way to do it. It's whatever you choose. I will not condone using glue or clippy things or whatever you choose to do. But this is the old way of doing it. And I use old thread that's not good anymore. And I wrap it around my papers and put my needle through the paper into the fabric. And then I don't use my good thread. This is thread that is older and will break. But these are all going to come out.
Those big basting stitches.
Just holding the fabric there until I get it whip stitched together. And then this bundle back here that is really a lot of fabric, once I get this all done, then like a lot of things when you have an intersection that has a lot of fabric, I will thin this down a little bit, and then I will twist it and press it with my finger, and it will stay down. And then when you get your batting and your backing on, you will not feel that.
Marla says, how many stars needed for a lap size?
I don't know. Probably, I don't know, maybe 45, something like that. Like this, I used like double this amount for the baby quilt, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, maybe 45, something like that.
J. Mary, yes, but you've got to sew straight. LOL. I have even Steven problem. And Kathleen says that's exactly how I do it with the old thread.
Yes, it's a good way. I'm a scrapper and I don't get rid of anything. And even if I go to an estate sale or somebody's passed away and they just give me stuff, I never get rid of the thread because I can use them this way. And I feel like that I'm at least getting use out of it. And then it gets taken out and thrown away. Yeah. I'm not going to buy brand new thread and then destroy it. I can't do that. Let's see if I have any more stars to do.
Are you caught up with what you have?
Well, I can make more stars. I think I just made all the stars that I had cut out. No, I found one more. Yay! Maybe two
I was
more.
fixing to hand her this, but she found more all of a sudden.
Well, I got whites to do, but I'm trying to make the stars first, like I'm supposed to.
Do you make the diamonds and then connect them?
Yes. So let me see. Okay.
And Kathleen says you're her soul sister, Cindy.
Oh, that's a good thing. Thank you. So I take my diamonds and I find my fabric, and on these I make 6 of the same fabrics. And then I sew these together in a star. And then after my star is made, I try to make plenty of them. So the second part is I also make 6 whites per star, because this is what goes around it to make the hexes. So these are just like giant hexes with a star in the middle. And then depending on how lazy I am at the end of this project sometimes I will keep making the whites and going around it until I can actually square it up. But also I find it to be part of the old-fashioned way of doing it. They didn't throw away. They didn't cut anything down. They didn't square anything. So if you have, I do this a lot, and I did it on my grandmother's flower garden too. So if you got these dips in there, like this, and this is the edge of your quilt, guess who does biased? And this is the way that my edges are going to be just like that. And I love doing that, but we live in a world where everybody wants to square it all up, and that's not the way they did. They didn't waste material. They didn't throw stuff away. So I don't.
J. Mary likes the colors in this quilt. This is our Cindy with the C that passed away. This is one of her little quilts that the people she'd worked with when she retired gave her a charm pack, and they all signed it, and she was putting them together before she passed away.
What happened?
Well, she had ovarian cancer. You knew that?
No.
And they had done the treatments, and she thought she was in remission, and it came back. It come back hard and fast, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I flunked the pap smear twice and I flunked the biopsy, my husband was on a towboat, and the doctor says, well, we have options. We can do this, this, and this. And one of them was freezing, and one of them was this kind of thing. And I said, oh no, we're scheduling surgery as soon as possible. I want this out of me now. Mm-hmm. And he goes, well, okay, what if I get in there and I have to take your ovaries? And I said, you take them. Mm-hmm. I just do whatever you have to do. Mm-hmm. So I called my husband. I said, well, I flunked my pap smears twice, and now I flunked the biopsy, so I'm scheduled for surgery. And he goes, what? I won't be home. And I said, I don't need you to be there for the surgery. Afterwards, it's fine. Mm-hmm. But I want this out of me now. It's not something we wait about until something really bad happens, worse than what it is. No, because it does. Once what I feel like is the truth is when they do any kind of surgery on you, and if they don't get it all, that air just makes it goes wildfire. So no, if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it right. Get it out.
But there's been so many local people that just got sick and just died in a few days.
There was one that was up there on Lizardville Mountain. I think I've only met her once. And when she died, she had so many lumps in her breast, her breast must have hurt like crazy. She had breast cancer and never went to the doctor.
I remember them talking about her. Been several years ago, though, hadn't it? What's her name?
She had she was the one that had the Christmas tree farm. I think she was a German girl. German descent. But yeah, I mean, like, she must have been so scared of not knowing or knowing that she chose not to go. No. I'm not a doctor lover by any means, but when it comes to life and death, cut on me and get it out.
Daisy May thinks those edges like that sound pretty.
Thank you.
But at each little place, though, you'd have to make it.
You make little dips. So what I found out with my flower garden, which is over 15 years old now, when I did that one, that was my first English paper piecing. You have 2 1/4, 1 1/2 inch binding that you make is not appropriate for those dips of the hexes. Otherwise, it's too thick in the middle of those dips. So you have to play around and come up with your own size and work with that. And it looks great. But when later on, it was like a year later or 2 years later or something, I had it in a show and they asked me, well, what size is your binding? I said, I really can't tell you because I just kept narrowing it down until it went in properly without looking too bulky. So,
I'm going to ask you a stupid question. Now, I'm fixing to tie this off. Now, how do you, I know I just make some whip stitch and then run it over there and cut it. What's the professional way you do it?
You want to see the knicker knocker knot?
I don't know how to do that, and I just try to make it where it won't come loose. But I know I don't do it right. Nobody's ever showed me the right way.
No, here's the knicker knocker. Okay. So
knicker-knacker knot. She's going to show me the knicker-knacker knot.
Okay, so I go like this. It just barely hit the thread. I want to get it a little bit better. Okay, and then you bring it up, and then you're going to take. You're going to have a little circle like that. You go under and then over. And I do that twice, and that is not going to come out.
Now, let me try that. I can do that, can't I? I can go. I'm going to go ahead and go and take another stitch because we got a little bit of thread.
Yeah.
Okay. No,
you're fine. You're going to pick it up and go a little bit in and a little bit out. Okay, now you're going to pull it and leave. You don't want to leave this too big. Go ahead and pull this needle out.
Out?
Go ahead and not pull it out. Pull it through.
Okay.
Pull it through.
And then you went deep. Now do
just wait.
Over?
No.
Show me again.
Okay, wait. You're gonna go pull it all the way until it's small.
Okay.
Until it's small, because you don't want to pull all that through. So then you go.
I was completely missed that step.
Go under, just like a figure 8, and then you go under like this. You go under, over, and then under again, and that will make a knot. I'm not gonna I'll let you do that.
Go under.
Get that up there. And now over, and then under. ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Is it, did it go over? Yep. Okay. Now pull it.
That's not pretty.
Okay, just a second. Let me see if I can pull it out.
We knotted it back behind it. We're okay on the quilt part, but I was just trying to learn how to.
I think what happened was the thread got bit into. See.
But see, I was never taught that because a lot of the stuff I know, I'm just kind of
I've
self-taught.
I've only known the knicker knock. And my girlfriend called it knicker knocker, but I think it's called a knicker knot. And it's one that you use in. Let me do this.
Let's just go. We'll go ahead and just cut it. I'm just gonna.
No, don't go all the way down. Go right there.
Which side of it?
Right there. Okay, so now I'm going to take and we're going to salvage this. Here's your needle.
But I need to learn that though. I need to practice it and do that.
It's a really good. I use it in my English paper piecing. I do like 4 or 5 whips, and then I do a knicker knocker knot because later on, when you're using your quilt, your grandkids are using it, the dog's using it, whatever is appropriate. And if it does break a stitch, it's not going to break all the way through. It's going to stop to the next knot. And then you have a little hole to fix and not a giant hole to fix.
Marla says, a friend of mine, a quilting buddy, is having a mastectomy today. She's 71. Been a nurse for 50 years and is still working midnights, 12-hour shifts in an emergency room.
That's terrible. I hope she does well. And if I ever get breast cancer, they're taking them both. I am not going to deal with that. I've had 2 friends already that they chose life over having only one taken and then the other one getting sick later. They just took them both. So yeah.
If I can get this threaded, I'm going to have you show me how you start. Do you make a knot and just pop the knot, or is there something else I need to be doing when I start?
Oh, I do that T. When I put my knot in, I do that T thing. Let me, just a second.
I'm learning here. I never claimed
you
to.
Want me to do a T on it?
What do you?
Oops. Okay, let me get this good one.
I know just enough to get by.
Okay.
Not enough to.
One of the things that I talk about when I was teaching class is needles have holes in them, but their holes are punched in. So you have a good side and a bad side. If you can't get it in, turn the needle. So that is huge, huge, huge.
Well, did y'all hear that? If you can't get it in one side, turn it and try the other side.
Okay, so also 18 inches is a good amount of thread because the more it goes through, the thinner it gets. Okay, so.
Well, that's about 18, I mean, isn't it?
Yeah, it's more like
24, 2 foot. Okay. 18 inches, 24 is too long.
Okay, so you're going to take your needle and you're going to make a T. And then you're going to hold it and go 1, 2, 3. And then touch it this way, push it through. And we get to the end and you have the perfect knot.
You don't do that? All right. Let's try this here. All right. I'm just learning little stuff I never knew. Okay, you said. Now I'm confused again.
Don't confuse. You're gonna take your needle straight up with point up, and you're gonna make a T.
No. Do again. Do again.
Okay. So you're making a cross like
Mhm.
for church. So this is your first leg, straight up.
Yeah, I need to hold a second. I'm gonna do a short video. You're gonna tell us how to make a tea. Let me get my thing here because this will be on YouTube, okay?
Okay.
Let's see. I'm gonna show you. This is how I'm gonna do it, okay? All right, wait till I say.
Okay, so you got your needle with the point up. You're going to take your thread, the end of your thread, and you're going to make a cross. And you hold it with that finger and you go 1, 2, 3 around it. Pull it down. And then you're going to take your finger and hold it, not loosely, but not too tight because you want your thread and your needle to go up. And then you just hold it. And you have the perfect knot.
You have the perfect knot. Thank you, Cindy, for showing me that. She never. Let's see. Oh, good. I was looking up how to do it. Y'all need her to show you again? She never been married, no children. She works 3 days per week to keep herself busy. If I didn't have to be nice on here, I would make a comment to that about one side not working, try the other, but I won't. I'm nice. I can just imagine. Just imagine what Marilyn was going to say. I don't know if I got that posted or not. I was going to. I'm going to have to make her do it again, ain't I? Where did it go? Sometimes I lose stuff.
Look in your pictures.
Well, I was trying to do a short video, though, and posted it to YouTube. And I recorded it on that.
But if you go to your pictures, it'll be there in your pictures, and then you could post it to I don't know how you do YouTube, but you can do Facebook. It should be the last thing on there.
No, I did it on the other
Oh, I don't know how to
thing.
do that. Okay, so you got your needle with the point up. You're going to take your thread, the end of your thread, and you're going to make a cross. And you hold it with that finger, and you go 1, 2, 3 around it. Pull it down, and then you're going to take your finger and hold it, not loosely, but not too tight, because you want your thread and your needle to go up, and then you just hold it. It's a long thread. The perfect knot. Thank you, Cindy, for showing me that. So how do we get that on there?
It's going to be now.
Okay.
So
It was just
and what do I call that? What do I caption that? The name of it?
that's just the perfect quilter's knot.
Perfect quilter's knot.
And actually, the knicker knot, you can look that up. I have done it before, and it's not called knicker knocker. That's what my girlfriend called it, but it was called a knicker knot.
Do we want her to do a video on the knicker knot? Knicker. We do, don't we? Knicker knot. Daisy May said knicker knot, or no? Yeah, that's where I typed it though.
Knicker knot. So she already found it?
That's where I typed it though. I don't know. But then I've got to pull that back. I'll get this out of your lap now. I Googled knicker knot. I found it for English paper piece and bunch of YouTube videos.
Thank you.
And Kathleen said, yes, please. I have my knickers in a knot trying to figure it out. Where do you want to pick another spot here to do and cut this thread? You want to show them the knicker knot? How we want to do this?
If you want to start it, and then I will show you, put 4 or 5 stitches in it, and then I'll show you how to do the knicker knot.
Or let me get up here a little bit. Let's see, now we made this knot, but now am I just going to do like I do and kind of pop it in there? Is that what you?
Okay, so when I start it, I come in here, so I hide that knot.
So you don't even pop it in there, because sometimes I just pop it through that thread, you know, like when you're quilting or something. But
yeah, I guess on the edge,
and that hides it too, just as good.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's not going to cause any problem to be where it's at. Okay, you want to make that.
Okay, just hold on a second. I'm going to do like we did that time. Okay, here we go.
So you're going to take your needle point, you're going to prick into your bottom layer and bring it up into your binding. Pull your needle through until you have a small. So you're going to take your needle point, you're going to.
That ain't going to work because it didn't go long enough. I've got to make it go
just
longer.
A second. Let me,
okay. I messed that one up.
I will close this down. Start it in a new place. Okay.
I messed that one up. Just watch the short you posted. Great. It's like a French knot. Kinda, isn't it? Kinda, maybe. But that's the French knot would be as if it was.
It's going back into the same hole.
Yeah.
It is. It is. You do that the like figure 8 looking thing that you would do in a French knot, and instead of going, a French knot would go back into the hole that the thread actually started from, and then you pull it through carefully, and it leaves that beautiful French knot. So yes, it's a lot like that. Okay, you want me to start again?
Just a minute. And I'm not going to say anything. You tell them what you're doing and all that, and finish when you're. And I'll keep my mouth shut.
Knicker, knocker, knot, which is the knicker knot, is your needle point goes into the bottom fabric, and when you pull up, you go into the binding fabric. You pull through, leaving a loop. Let me find my loop. Okay, there's a loop. Oops. It's wanting to twist on me. So you go, that's not a really good thing to do. There you go. Okay, so you go under and over, and then go to the other side of the loop and go under and out. Then you're going to pull it tight, and that's a knicker-knocker knot. And then you will just keep on going down and doing your binding 4 to 5 stitches, 6 stitches, and then do another knot. And then later on, the binding is always a part that goes bad on a quilt, the first, because it gets thrown around a lot. If it was to break, it's not going to go and run. It will stop at that knot. There you go.
Okay, I'm going to post that for you guys if I can figure out how.
Knicker knocker knot, which is a knicker knot, is you go.
Got a knicker knot or knicker knacker?
Knicker knocker. I don't know.
Knicker.
It's a knicker knot.
We'll
That's
just
what they
call
call
it a knicker knot.
Knicker knot is what it's actually called. It sounds like you're talking about your pants.
Mm-hmm.
Got your pants in one?
Okay, I think it's uploading. I think.
Casey says, I think.
Okay, I come up. How come I keep? I'll have to go watch it. You made a loop.
No.
Okay.
You pulled it through, and that's
okay.
so
let me.
You
let me
want
make
to, yeah, go up. Okay. No, don't do that.
Why am I
Here? See, you. This is a big knot. See, that's why you don't need that much out there. That's a lot of fabric. I mean, a lot of thread. So now, pull your needle through.
so that's going to make the loop.
That's the loop.
That's the loop. Okay.
That's a loop. And you want to make it pretty small. There you go. Something like that. Okay, now you're going to go under and then up. No. Use your needle. You just use your needle.
Go under there?
No.
Under
that side and then up and then over. And then bring it all up. Just keep going.
Well,
You did it.
I think I did, didn't
It
I?
is. It's perfect. It's perfect. So now you'll just add 4, 5, 6, 8 stitches and then do it again.
I need to practice on this.
But it to me, in binding and in English paper piecing, that's the best way you can do to keep from it falling apart.
I'll make a few stitches to get this thread shorter. Knicker knot. Yeah, we were. She's trying to teach me the knicker knot. I keep telling you guys, I just done threaded my needle. And y'all remember that other tip? If one don't go in one way, try the other way.
Yeah.
Marilyn. So
I watched a YouTube video on how needles were made, and literally the hole is punched in. So just like if you had a piece of tin and you were to punch it and punch a hole in it, on the end, you're going to have frays. Your metal is going to have points on it. So that's what happens with needles. And it's really sad, but I don't think we have a quality control in needles like we used to. I used to not, I use really good needles, but needles are not made as well as they used to be. I've thrown out a lot of needles because I couldn't get the thread through on either side.
And hi, Cora. Cora's back. Cora's a little girl that lives in Clarksville.
Hi, Cora.
She knows my grandsons. But I think we need to teach her to sew.
Yes.
You come and sew with us someday, Cora. Get this where I can work on it. And Cora, did you have a good day at school? I think it's fun to teach little girls how to sew.
Mm-hmm. Yep. My granddaughters know how to sew. I have one granddaughter, Abby, she's 16. And when she was 6, I bought her squares and let her design her squares. That took a day. And then I bought her the really cheap Janome that had all the little safeguards on it. And bought her these clips so you're not messing with needles and where they're poking themselves, so they don't want to do it. Put her at the machine, and she did all that, and she made her top. And then I showed her how to sandwich it together, and then we put it in a quilting frame. You would have thought, I mean, she's an old soul. She took to it like a duck to water. And I have videos of it somewhere. And she just did such a good job. And then, then she got a little older and got into school. And she has no time for me. Or she likes me to make her things, but she doesn't want to do it. And my deal is she's got the basics down. And when she gets older and she gets married and she's pregnant, she will make her first quilt again on her own.
And Cora says she sure will. Maybe we ought to plan some Saturday having 2 or 3 little girls out here and work with them.
That would be a blast.
Deborah's grandkids want to come back out here. Y'all would help me with something like that, wouldn't you?
Yes.
And we'd probably need to do one-on-one with some of them. We need to. So.
We can do both things. We can teach them sewing machine, and we can also teach them hand. Hand piecing. Hand piecing there's so many ways to do it. I had a friend, she's my friend now, but at the time I was introduced to her, and she handed me a kit that was all cut out for her, but she didn't know how to do it, and she didn't know how to sew. Okay, so back in the day, you used a mark on your finger, and that was a 1/4 inch, and then you did that. But I showed her how to do, hers was an apple core too. That was like crazy. So I got her to get a ruler and a marking pen and marked her a 1/4 inch. And then she had to mark a 1/4 inch in on each edge and make a big dot. And then she couldn't sew past that dot. And she had to sew in between the 2 dots. Because when you are messing with that, you have to you have the Y seam.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody likes Y seams.
Oh no!
Because
if I see a pattern that has that, I say, yeah, let's make something else.
That's only because we are so used to going through it, and then we have to take all those stitches out. But if you're hand doing it and you start that way, you will always do Y seams aren't a big deal. They're only a big deal because we're used to a machine and we go all the way to the end and we don't think about that 1/4 of an inch that we shouldn't. There you go.
And Cora says, yes, my cousin Brooklyn, she's related to you, I'm pretty sure, but she knows how to sew. Brooklyn is my great niece, and she's Cora's cousin, but I'm not related to Cora. You know, they're cousins,
yes.
but look at that. That one came out perfect.
Isn't it gorgeous? That's so pretty.
It come out good enough anyway.
Oh, I think it's gorgeous.
So maybe Cora, maybe you and Brooklyn both could come. And then if we had Deborah's 2 granddaughters, and I'd have to maybe bring Millie, that'd be plenty, wouldn't it? That'd be all we'd need to.
Now, at the art center this summer, it wasn't a teacher, but I got called in to help, and I was the teacher and doing the English paper piecing with the girls. And they had it set up to do it one way with glue, and that's not the way I wanted to do it. So I showed them my way. And the girls did really well. I had 3 little girls. They were 11 or 12. And they did very well. But they were just making a flower to make a coaster. That was it. With the little hexies. What was really cute is one of the little girls, me and another woman that was in there, she is a teacher for other things. We were talking about flowers, and I said, yeah, I love flowers. And the little girl, I did not know because I wasn't thinking about it, but she's over there with her friend going, yeah, she likes flowers. She was my next door neighbor's kid.
Oh, yeah, your flowers. Yeah. Her flowers are beautiful. Your flowers are
so
beautiful.
Funny because she's going, yeah. And I was like, how do you know? And then I looked at her again, and then I thought, oh my gosh, she was that little girl that's my neighbor's kid that I don't really see that much. So yeah.
Besides quilting, that's probably your next favorite thing is your flowers.
Yeah, I think I took my grandfather on my dad's side, his dad, would go to what was Piggly Wiggly, and he would go to Walmart, and they would have these baskets full of plants that were almost dead, and he would ask to see the manager and go out and get them for like $1 and then take them home, and he would take pie plates, those little tin pie plates, and make little water trays, and then he would make them all live. And I grew up with somebody like this. And then he always had a shovel with him. He was always planting things or moving things. I know I got it from him. I mean, like, I like to play in the dirt. I like to smell dirt. So. Yeah. And I have hellebores. I started out with 3, and now I've probably got, I don't know, 20 or 30. And then they make babies like crazy. And so I give away babies. And I should be selling them to the nurseries, but I can't. I just don't want to. I want to give them away. Well, they can make like $5 or $6 every time they sell a plant. But I can't do that because they sell them for $10 a piece. One thing that I didn't plant this year that I wished I would have is my zinnias. Zinnias are the prettiest flowers, and they don't take any help whatsoever except watering during this time of year. But they're the prettiest, brightest colors.
Mhm. And hello, Kim. If I didn't say hi to you already, I don't know if I've called everybody by name today or not. Probably not.
So now you can teach the girls knicker, knacker, knot.
Not yet. I don't got it down yet.
The little girls, they'll think you're the queen.
But I can kind of do some of this stuff, but there's a lot of those little things that I don't know that nobody's ever taught me.
I didn't know them. I didn't know them until that knicker, knacker, knot I learned it maybe 10 years ago. It's excellent. It's a great knot. And then doing the T to make your quilting knot was something that I don't know when I learned that, but it wasn't that long ago either.
Fish says that she is going to take a nap. Folks, please say a prayer for me. I have been mentally stressed for a few days. God will know what to do. Please be kind to everyone around you every day.
Get some rest.
We'll talk to you later, Fish.
You're on side 2.
I am. And I started way down there, so that one's all done.
You're rocking it.
But I'm fixing to practice a knicker knot.
Mm-hmm.
Would you go a little bit, 2 or 3 more stitches? It's getting there though, ain't it?
Pull your thread up to here. Yeah. So you're not doing the double thread.
So I have to be real careful though, or I'll pull that needle right on out sometimes.
But don't be mindful to not get down to where you're doing the 2 threads. There's a lot of new quilters out there that ask those questions online about, do I use 1 strand of thread or 2 strands of thread?
Oh,
One does it.
I knew that. Yeah.
But that's one of the questions that gets asked a lot.
Daisy May says, Fish, praying, I know what it's like, sending love, have a nice nap. Marilyn, well, I guess I should go. J. Mary must have went to help Marla instead of me. I guess I better get started cleaning. I missed y'all's comment with Marla, so I don't know what y'all were doing. Are you leaving, Marilyn? Are you waving? Bye, Marilyn. Yeah, y'all pray for Fish. You don't use a thimble on those, do you?
Uh-uh.
Do you ever use a thimble on some things? I know you do when you're quilting. Yeah.
Hand quilting. But no, just this whip stitch. I don't really need one. I'm just barely going through the thread on each side on the tops.
Okay, there's my loop. And under, no. Under, no.
No, go to the middle. Go to the middle and then go
Uh-oh.
under the first one. No, you're gonna have to pull us through again. Okay, now make your loop. Don't let it go. Okay, now go to the go to the middle of the loop. Now go under.
Oh, that way.
Under
Okay.
and over and then under.
Over and
Under and then pull it up. Pull your needle up. Yep. Yeah. No. Pull it all the way. Yep.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
Yay.
I think it went. I think it did.
It did.
That'd be another one. Miss Rita, we were trying to get her to come clean for us since she is done with her house. Right?
I have a house in Arkansas that needs some cleaning. I don't know. I don't remember cleaning as much, raising two kids and everybody else's kids in my house as I do with just me and my husband. I don't know what that's about, but yeah, I do a lot more cleaning now than I ever thought I did back then.
Maybe that didn't work. Got a little loop left there. I just tuck it under there and sew it in out of sight.
Yeah, I do that too sometimes.
So here's my loop again. And I'm going to go that away.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and then
Pull under.
there and there.
Yep.
Did I catch that through?
You got it. Now bring it up.
But I gotta hold that, don't I?
I don't hold mine.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Oh. That did work better than I got it, didn't I?
Let me see. I can't really see.
But I'm not
It
sure.
doesn't look right.
No, it's ends up with some kind of little loop there.
Oh. You got it caught in this thread.
So I still ain't quite got it, but I'm gonna keep working on it though.
See, when you brought it up, you brought it up. Cut your thread on an angle too, and it makes you have a nice little point on it. So I get that through there. Come on, there you go. Okay. So you don't go at an angle and then try, because you go here and up. And then you go under and over, under and out, and pull.
Okay.
Somehow that needle got pushed up, and that's why the knot was like in open space, free space. Okay, what was I doing? Okay, knotting. Knotting.
I'm just a slow learner when it comes to this thing.
Well, it's not easy to get your brain wrapped around making like a figure eight. You go up and down like bunny loops. Like little bunny.
Now that one looks more better, don't it?
It looks fantastic. It's excellent. So now you're just going to do your whip stitch again.
Now, do you whip stitch it? Because actually, what I'm doing is this is the way I'm doing mine.
No, that's the way I do mine.
But then I need to make a whip stitch.
No, I don't. I do it just like the way you do it, all the way up until I get to that, and then where you go in and up, and then you're going to do your knicker.
So
I understand the frustration. When I get tired, I do that a lot. Finally, it's just like, okay, you got to stop for the night. Turn it around.
Well, I think I'm gonna have to cut it or something. Not working.
Can I get on an angle? Yep.
Are you one of them people that can roll it in your hand and get it to go through there? You seen people do that?
Roll it in there.
The thread and the needle?
Oh, no, I've never done that.
I've seen people do that.
Huh.
I can't do it.
No, but I watched something the other day that was kind of weird like that, and I don't remember what I was watching now. But I had never done that one either. I don't remember what it was.
Man, I'm having trouble.
Here. So if you lick it, it swells.
Okay, now you tell me. I got a good and wet. Get them slobbers off there.
Well, a lot of people have lived a whole life doing it, and they just keep on doing it.
Yeah, but don't lick it twice. If once don't work, lick it again.
I hear you. Well, I thought I had it through.
I did too.
That looked like it. Now it's frayed. Bad side. The good side.
So there it is. You got it. Now, what was I? Threads I haven't trimmed.
Yeah,
I'll make another.
See, this is just beautiful. That is like tight, such strong. That's a good one. Well, there was a woman that was quilting for my mom, and she was alive, and she's been gone 10 years. When she would put the binding on, she would do it in the evening, and it only took her an hour and a half. Her stitches were this far apart. Yeah, that's like a toenail hanger. It's gonna rip out.
I didn't get that one right.
Well, I don't think Michelle's coming tonight.
I don't think she is either, but that's okay. It
But
wasn't.
we're
wasn't
getting work done.
Yes. She just told me she'd come out here, and I was just assuming it would be today, but.
Do you have any plans for tomorrow?
I
Are you
don't.
going to town or anything? Or anything like that?
I've got a check I need to take to the bank.
Okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking Jim's going shooting tomorrow. So when you come home or whatever you're doing, let me know and I'll bring my grease and my oil and we'll take care of this problem.
Okay.
Because
but do you think that's going to make the motor run? That motor won't run right now.
But it might when it gets oil
Okay.
and grease. I mean, grease is what needs. And from the look at it, it hasn't had grease in a while. And yeah, hopefully it's not burned up. You didn't smell anything. So if I clean it out better with the right things and then I put more in it, we might let it sit for a little while, let it wick in, get where it needs to go, and then we'll see.
Okay.
Otherwise,
why not? Can you come like tomorrow afternoon? Can we set a time tomorrow afternoon? And that's just what we'll do? Okay. What time's good for you then?
After lunch.
Okay.
Anytime after lunch.
They want to say 1 o'clock?
Okay.
Is that okay? 1 o'clock, okay?
And we'll take care of that. And hopefully that's the problem and not something else. But motors are usually really good. If it was making really bad noise before, I would say it was the brushes or something, which I know nothing about. And that would be definitely a Michelle help. But if it just needs oil and grease everywhere, then we can take care of that.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's just oil and grease, but I was looking and that you can replace the brushes. It's not that it's not fixable. It's just what's
Right.
got to be
And
done.
I don't know how to do it, so it would be a Michelle fix. Michelle took all the classes. I've not done anything except for the normal common maintenance of taking care of my machines.
And hello, Meadow Suede. She does weaving and stuff.
Fiber arts.
I think in Kentucky, but I'm not sure on that. Kim, fix some lunch, watching you sew. Okay, 18 inches. There.
More like that.
That's more than 18. That's less than 18.
Go get a mat. Go get it. That's like 36, 24 inches. See how it's frayed out here?
Yeah.
We don't want that.
So would you not even use this?
Well, is it not? Is it? It's not all frayed. It's just frayed in that one area. You should be able to use it. You just don't want something that frayed. Yeah.
Then I have to thread that needle more often.
I know. So when I was up there on Lutherville Mountain and sewing with them, I was a new girl and a young girl. You don't tell somebody else what to do. And they did that.
Mm-hmm.
And I just kept my mouth shut.
Uh-huh.
It's like, they're not my quilts. Shut up, Cindy. Don't do it. And then there's one, not mentioning any names, but so you're here and there's the person over here. So from here to here, she would put needles and thread, and that was her area. Don't touch her area.
Mm. But if she had thread that long, you should not get in her way.
She had 4 needles going at one time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that was her area. Don't
But seriously, with thread that long, you can't work too close together because you got to pull it out.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, we were like this. So you had your area and I had my area, and sometimes you had to wait. I reached up pretty far. The older you get, the more you can't do that because I can't do that anymore. It hurts here. But so I would be working in areas that we weren't there yet. And then we would roll, and then everybody would have a place to work because you only did one side and one side, and then we rolled together. But back in the day, when they did that, were quilting on all 4 sides. Where you don't do that. There's not that many people that hand quilts anymore, so we never did that.
Okay. T.
Uh-huh. Hold it
And then wrap it.
3 times. Now push down and hold it. What? Ain't that so pretty? Yay!
Okay. Try to twist elbow twice. Try wrist to elbow twice for 18 inches. Wrist to elbow twice?
It depends on how long you are, I guess.
I was just reading over here. Oh, Pennsylvania. Yeah. Metal Sweet Fiber Arts in Pennsylvania.
I don't think I have a measuring thing in here.
Bye, Lisa Louise.
Do I have? I don't think I have one in here. I used to carry one, but I don't think I have one in here now. It's like that much. It's 18 inches. 12 inches is like that much. Then you got this much. It's 18 inches. So would that be from here to here?
With
Probably.
wrist to elbow.
Well,
Yeah, that might be.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. I have short legs and a short torso, so I'm a short person.
Getting stuck with my pants here.
At least you don't have the problem that I do. I put pins in my shirt, all up in my t-shirt like this. And then when I would leave Lutherville Mountain, I would have pins, and I would go to Lamar to Sweet Treats to eat. And they would say, "You forgot to get your needle out of your shirt." Well, no, it's in a nice, safe place there. I haven't stuck myself yet. So do any of do you get the guild to come here? Has the guild come and went shopping with you yet? Like sometimes the guild in Russellville, they go to Mama's Walk Home, or they go to, I have not been to this person's place, but it's up like in BB or something. They go there and they go shopping.
A couple of them have visited, but they hadn't come as a group because they meet on the Thursdays and Thursdays. But I mean, I could open another day for them. You know,
yeah, they should do that.
You know, I'm flexible. We know that.
I think I think that they should do that. I mean, I'm not part of their guild, but by doing that, they will see what you got. They'll come as a group and they could eat either there or at Lamar, and just their day out.
Mhm.
Yeah. I mean, we don't do it on Thursdays. We pick other days that we go do those things.
But there's been a couple of them that have come out here. The woman that does all the art quilts, which one?
Natalie?
Natalie.
Natalie loves fabric.
And then she had one with her, and I've forgotten her name now.
Was it Libby? The little skinny blonde girl?
Could have been.
Libby's her best buddy.
Okay, it's been a while now since they've been out here, but
Yeah. Natalie goes to everywhere.
and Natalie calls every once in a while. She'll call and she wanted to know if I wanted to bring some stuff down to the meeting in October to sell, because I don't think I'm going to. And she called one day to tell me that Michelle was going to do a class on the featherweights because she had seen this featherweight on Facebook. So she don't call all the time, but she has every once in a while.
But that's good that they recognize you and that they're inviting you. That's
it is. Yeah,
a
it
nice
makes me.
thing.
Yeah.
And Natalie's good.
And I tell her, I said, I'm just not an outgoing person. I just can't do these things you're asking me to do. So.
When I first met Natalie, I was going to a group called it wasn't so creative. It was, I don't know. Anyway, it was in the evening hours. And she couldn't stand it because I was so quiet, and it wasn't I sit in a chair and let the world go around. And she goes, "Get out and meet people. go get over here and meet somebody." It's like, you don't know me. I don't know. And then, later on, I understood. She was just being friendly and trying to get me to open up. But I wasn't that person that cared to meet everybody real fast.
Oh, I like people, but I'm not.
I know I'm not that out person that puts themselves out there. I'll watch the world go around for a long time, and then I will choose to hang out. What is this?
Hello? Yes, it is. I'm here right now. Well, yeah, we'll come on by. It'll be okay. So, okay, my friend's here with me. Tell me where you're at again so we can tell you how to get here.
We're in Dardanelle, but once we get up to like Lamar, Exeter, I think that's the one that said take. How far is it?
Take Lamar exit, and when you get into Lamar, on the right-hand side of the road, you will see a sign that says
it's Hagerville 123. It's Highway 123.
Highway 123. When you see the community building on 123 on the right-hand side, it's the first road past that on the right. And you go down that road, it's a little dirt road, and then you'll see Rita's Chicken Roost.
Okay. And so how far, once I make that exit at 49, how is it, like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 10 minutes to your place?
Once you get to Lamar, it's more like 15 minutes to until you're here.
And it's exit 64 off of Interstate.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's about 15 minutes off the interstate there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's about 10 miles out of Lamar, 8 or 10 miles out of Lamar.
Okay. Well, I'll try to talk my husband into stopping then.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay.
Bye.
I won't tell anybody about my first time coming here because I ended up going all the way. I was down there by the grocery store and going back in there.
You've been here before.
I know. Me and my husband had been here into your house. Mm-hmm. And I was just out there doing my thing.
And she was coming from Rogers. You're going to stay here and meet her, aren't you?
Yeah. No. Jim, I would say I would send Jim a message and maybe he'll get it, maybe he won't. Because I did get his message earlier.
I wonder if I need to go tidy up the place.
And
Or I have company.
well, you can if you want to, but I mean, it is what it is. Oh, it's ringing.
But you was just thinking about you.
I'm glad you were thinking about me. I am at Rita's and we're still sewing and we're still on YouTube. And we just had a phone call. Somebody is going to come out. They've been to Rogers and they're going to stop by. So I'm going to stay here with Rita.
That's fine and dandy. There's nothing going on here.
Okay, congratulations on your amazing find today.
I picked that brass roller an hour. I thought I picked up all the brass there, but
Yeah.
apparently I quit before I did the whole right side. So
Oh,
there was a bunch.
okay.
All right.
Okay, love you.
All right. We'll see you sometime later. Bye.
Okay, bye-bye. It's so easy.
Amanda Sweet says she's knitting as she watches the live. And Billy finished quilting my quilt for my bed. Now to trim and bind it.
What are you knitting? What are you making? I'm a knitter too.
But if I'm not mistaken, she spins her yarns and stuff.
Ooh.
And I write on that, Amanda Sweet. And her name is Bonnie. I just poked myself. Her name is Bonnie.
I have a drop spindle that I don't know how to use. A friend got for me, and I didn't get to take the class. I ended up being out of town. So, yeah, you can come here to Rita's and teach me.
But she's in Pennsylvania, and
I hate that.
And she's actually teaches college classes.
College?
College. She
Oh,
teaches in college.
Oh.
I forget what you said you taught, but it was something. I remember that. And hello, Susan Munger. It's so hot and humid. It's like 90%. Susan's in Florida, so but it is hot and humid in Florida. And Bonnie's making a cowl called Springtime. And yes, she does spin her own yarns.
Oh, I love that. I met a young girl one time that lived in Oklahoma. And we had a big fiber fest up on Mount Magazine. Yeah, Mount Magazine. And her yarn was beautiful. It was all bright and happy. And she added, like one was on music, so it had the I don't want to say plastic, but it was like the little tin music notes in with her thread. It made the most beautiful. It was just gorgeous. She was amazing.
Music notes in with the.
You know the foil happy birthday thing that you can buy, and you put it up, and it's like really thin and like mylar type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she had little music notes that were red and with this green yarn, like a Christmas thing. It was gorgeous. I still have it somewhere. I made it into a scarf for me, of course. It's my Christmas scarf. No, I like yummy yarns, for sure. That was an amazing Fiberfest we did for a couple of years up there. And people come from Oklahoma, from Texas, Arkansas, Missouri. And then we had, at the lodge, it's that open and they had that big fireplace and they would make popcorn for us. And we squatted everywhere. I mean, the place was just for us. Not really, but we felt like that. It was really fun. Some people had their husbands, and when you take a skein, and you unwrap it and then you roll it into a ball. So their husband's hands would be like this, holding the yarn as she's making it into a ball. It was so much fun.
Mm.
Now I have a Swift. I don't have to do that. Everything gets done.
Well, I messed up another knicker-knacker.
We'll hide it and keep on going.
That's what I'm gonna do. I don't know what my problem is.
Well, what time did you get up this morning?
6. It's not.
It's about
that's not bad.
that's
Yeah.
what I did. Some mornings it's 5:30 or 5. I was doing that on purpose though at 5:30 because we had the baby foxes, and the mama fox would always come to the pond and drink. And one morning I got up and I hit the coffee button, and then I went to the kitchen sink and I'm looking outside, and the baby foxes are in the biggest flower garden out there, and they're like little puppy dogs, like bounce, 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 bounce. It was so cute. I'm so glad that I got up. So then I was getting up and going outside and sitting in my chair out on the deck, waiting for them to show up. Occasionally they showed up, but mostly not. I haven't seen any of them for like 2 weeks now. But those babies are full-size foxes now.
Let's see, and I missed that. Janet's been sick. You had COVID, Janet? Let's move down.
Where is she?
It won't move, will it?
Jen, no, it must be up higher.
And they telling you to look up Meadowsweet Farm with those fiber arts.
I will.
And prayers, Janet, but I didn't see Janet's comment. And then Jane Martin says there's new strains going around. Cindy just got over it.
It was really weird. There was 3 of us that got it, and I crashed and just wanted to sleep, and I ran a temperature that night. The next morning, the temperature was gone, and I just had a cough and a runny nose, but the COVID test stayed positive for 8 days. And on the 8th day, it was a really, really light positive. On the 9th day, I was negative. Yes, you can only watch so much TV and only sit in your chair and be nice so long.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted outside. I wanted to go, go, go. And going outside is not the same when you can't do much. Symptoms started last night. What's your symptoms?
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing too, Kathleen. It's a horrible sore throat. But you said you didn't.
I didn't get the sore throat. One of the girls ended up with headaches, sore throat, and just terrible body aches. Hi. Oops,
Where did she go?
I don't know.
There you are.
But she ain't up here with us. Why is that?
Don't know. I'll come back. I'll be back.
There you are. I see you.
There I am. What a day.
Have you had a hard day?
Yeah, if you call running around buying stuff a hard day, yes.
Oh.
I went to town and got my paint for that wall.
we decided on a funny blue. And let's see, I had to go to Walmart and I bought all the rollers, the paintbrushes, and all that crap. Got Barney a birthday present.
Barney?
Yeah, Barney gets a birthday present. He turns 3 the 23rd.
Aw.
Barney's your dog.
Barney's my dog.
What kind?
Shih Tzu.
Aw.
And he's spoiled bad. He's sleeping. Yay!
Yeah.
And then what else did I do? Well, I went out and I went to talk to the guy. They're going to give me an estimate on these 4 windows I need replaced. And he's coming out Tuesday afternoon at 4. What else did I do? I did something else. Rita. I went to Aldi's and got water, hamburger, and kiwi. And then I stopped and got me a Coke and come home. And I got our lunch. And then I was sitting there working. I do jigsaw puzzles online. And I happened to see, they happened to tell me you were up. So.
Yeah, I've been up for 4 hours and 46 minutes.
Oh, wow. Well, I missed part of it then, but that's okay. Oh, Janet's sick. Oh, dear. Yeah, that's a symptom of the new COVID. I think I had it last spring. I don't care what they're saying. I had the plug nose and stuff in my throat, but I got, I told you that I had pink eye with it. It's like pink eye, only it's not pink eye, but it looks like pink eye. Hi, Kim. So, yeah, I had a busy day. I still got to unload the water, but it can wait.
It took me 5 years to finally get COVID. I don't know how I lucked out, but this is my first time to have had it last week.
It took me 4 or 5 years, yeah. But I had the shots, but I still got COVID. But I was like, I ran a high temperature for like 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah.
But like the rest of the gang here knows, it gave me the craps for 4 months.
Oh, wow. That didn't happen to me. But I did.
You got to thank your lucky stars.
Yes. The first 4 or 5 hours, I did run a temperature. It never got over 102, but it was just bad enough that it made you feel like you wanted just to stop the world.
Well, I tell you what, this was in November. I don't remember what year it was. Jim was still alive. Anyway, I usually run my furnace at 68 in the winter. I had that sucker turned up to 86 for about 6 or 8 hours. I had to call an ambulance for him. They took him to Mary Webb. They took him to the hospital. He was in the hospital 10 days. And then they took him back to the nursing home. They told me I couldn't take care of him anymore. He was bad. So, but he had all kinds of problems. I mean, he had like heart problems, stomach problems. And I think my daughter finally admitted he also had prostate cancer. So he was not good. Then he got COVID, and that really knocked him for a loop.
Oh my! I wonder if that chest cold was COVID.
I don't know. That's awful,
That's
though.
terrible.
Step back here for a minute.
Wow, that's not good.
No,
that's cold.
So sad.
I tell you what, I got a niece that's a nurse. My sister's daughter-in-law is a nurse practitioner, and then we have a nurse in the family. Well, I have my daughter, but she hasn't given up her license, but she don't nurse no more. Mm-hmm. And they keep telling everybody, when you start having a cold, go to the doctor, because it may not just be a cold.
Right. Well,
go ahead.
In the beginning, me and my husband had went out to a wildlife refuge, and it was such a beautiful day that we rolled the windows down. So I immediately stuffed up with allergies.
Oh, yeah.
And I thought that's what it was. So the next day I'm with my girlfriends. So if 3 of us got it, somewhere 4 or 5 days before that, somebody we were around had it. And that evening on the next day, I got sick. And then the next day, I found out that the other 2 were sick. One of them is still at home and still testing positive, and the other 2 of us are out. And
wow.
Negative. So it hits everybody different. I mean, like I didn't have a sore throat, and I only run that fever for just a few hours. But yeah.
Well, I went to the doctor finally, like, let's see, November, December, January. It was like end of February. But my sister put me on Kiwi and Activia, and it cleared the runs up. But I went to the doctor, and he told me that was part of it, that some people were doing that. I thought, yeah, but you don't understand. I had to go to bed. Sometimes I wouldn't make it in the house.
Mhm.
I mean, I just went out back, and because I just couldn't get in the house.
Right.
I was afraid to go anywhere. It was like explosive. It wasn't normal.
Right.
I should be working on my binding on my Bargello quilt.
Yeah. Go grab it.
No, I can't do that and talk.
Rita and I are talking.
I know, but I don't want to sit here. I mean, it isn't a big quilt.
Oh.
But I'm sitting in front of a computer, and it's like, no.
No, that doesn't.
She
really
started
work.
one of those Bargellos when we did ours, I think. Is that when you started it?
Right after that, because the club, I belong to a guild, and they decided to do this Bargello. Well, part of them did like a wave, and then we had a choice between the wave and a heart. Well, I didn't get in to take the class, so I just bought a book. And I bought myself a AccuQuilt electric cutter at Christmas. So it didn't take me no time to get those 2.5-inch strips cut.
And Susan, I saw that. I didn't watch the video, but I saw that. You ever heard of making Sprite out of pine needles?
Mm-mm.
Or that guy from Swamp People or whatever was making. And I'm going to go back and watch the video. I hadn't yet. But
Marilyn.
Pine needles. Wasn't it Susan? Susan's talking about it here. I watched a guy in his 60s last night make what he called Sprite out of pine needles, sugar, and water in a mason jar for 5 days.
Wow. I don't like Sprite.
But it would be fun just to see what it would do, though. Just for experiment.
Just for fun? Yeah. Well, I wonder what kind of pine.
I didn't watch it either, but I did see the suggested video pop up. I know what I probably like to watch. So,
what kind of pine needles did he use? You know, I mean, there's different kinds of pine. I got a lot of white pine right across the road. If I can use white pine, I'll try it.
I don't know.
Oh, Reedy,
go find the video. I bet
it. I ain't got time to watch all those videos and come up with you. I did go watch that lady with the Amish quilts.
Yeah.
Oh my Lord, those quilts are pretty.
They were talking about a YouTube channel, Rose Be Gone.
Yeah, Rose Be Gone.
Mm-hmm.
And those Amish ladies have got all kinds of. But one of them is what the heck's her name? Sitar. Edita Sitar. The one they say she sends you the pieces and they send them down to these Amish ladies to finish.
Okay, so Edita Sitar, and you have an AccuQuilt cutter. She did a butterfly die. I have that, and they used it the other day on the butterflies.
1 minute.
She's gonna go get it.
Yeah, I believe she's got it too. But I tell you, that little quilt turned out adorable.
It did. It was adorable. And that's the first time I used that die, so I was happy. Yes, look at that. That's adorable.
This was a challenge from the guild. This was a crayon color. We had to make it black and white in the crayon we picked.
Very cool.
And I hang it in my living room wall. Aww. It goes with it. It goes with the lift chair that was Jim's.
Aww.
Yeah, I bought that. And another one. I had every intention of doing this. It's like 3 across and 3 down, I guess, because it was like 5 butterflies and then this other block. I ran out of time. I don't sew a lot in the summer because I got all the yard work to do.
Yeah. Now, where do you live?
Illinois. West Central Illinois.
It's hot there right now, too.
Janet, get well soon, bud. You guys have seen it before, Mary Jane. Oh, I love these people.
Yeah, you showed it to the lady.
Yeah, I don't know if I showed it with the, I think I did. I showed it with the border and everything. My sister, I wanted to put more diamonds on. She said, don't need no more diamonds. So, Well, I've got a few extras. I found a book of, oh heck, what the heck's her name? It's got a big butterfly. You enlarge it. I'm going to make a pillow with that instead of the cutter. So it can be different, for the chair. I'm trying to make my house more country. I live in the country, out on a farm. I sold the farmland, but I still live out here. Nice. And I'm trying to make it look more country. And I'm painting my living room is 20 by 24, but I'm painting the wall behind the couch a funny blue.
Uh-huh.
I'm tired of it's all white and it's been this way for 20 years. I'm sick of it, but that wall is going to be blue. And then when I get new carpeting, I may have them come in and paint the whole thing, but whatever. Yeah, and I went and talked, Rita, to the guy about me. Huh?
Spend some of that money you got for that farm. So
that's what I'm doing. I went and talked to the person. They're coming out Tuesday afternoon to check the 4 windows I need replaced and see what they're going to cost me. But I told them, I said I want the white panes in them because all the rest of the windows in the house have them. And I don't know about the big window in the one spare bedroom. That sucker is enormous. Why they put that big window in there, I don't know. But Andy's gone too. I'll see what he says. Hello, Scooby. You want to come up? Come here. Come here. Come here, Scooby-Doo. Come here. Scooby. No, don't get back. Oh, that cat. Scooby. Kitty. Come here, Scooby.
Oh, a cat.
Cat.
Yeah. Kitty. Oh, there you go. Come here, Scoober. No, he's part Maine Coon.
Oh, my gosh.
He weighs 13 pounds.
Yeah.
Come here, Barney.
Maine Coons are like Siamese.
Come on, come here, Barney. They want to see you. Mm-hmm. Come here, Barney. Come on. Happy? Oh, Barney don't want to come up.
Oh.
Yeah, I couldn't understand it either.
It's a light blue, but it's got a lot of gray in it.
A bunny blue or a funny blues?
It's just a funky blue is what I call it. My one sister picked out a pink, but it had a little touch of green in it. I don't, because I got green carpeting right now. The carpeting's going to go too, Rita. And I'll tell you right now, girl, this thing's going to cost me probably $5,000 replace. When you're talking, well, it cost $2,800 and something to put it in 20 years ago. So I don't know what it's going to cost me to replace this carpeting.
Well, you have to answer J. Mary though, funny or bunny?
It's a funny blue. Funny bunny blue. Where'd you go, you two? Come here. Don't be getting into trouble.
Oh, somebody's up on their watch.
Oh, that's Scooby.
Hey, Scooby! Kitty!
He's looking at you.
Hi there, baby.
For 10 years, somebody would dump a female cat every year, and I'd raise the kittens, and I'd take them into Animal Society or Animal whatever it is, and write them out a check for $50. And when this cat come in, I took his mom and his sisters in. He's the only male, and I told him, I said, I'm going to put up a sign. You dump him, and I'll kill him. I wouldn't dream of, but that's besides. I haven't had a cat dropped off here since. But I kept him because something got him. Something attacked him when he's like 3 weeks old, maybe. And it got his hip and his knee, and they had like a hole in his stomach. Well, we doctored him with some kind of yellow medicine we had for cows and stuff, and it was fine. And he had big feet compared to how big he was. And we called him Fluffy. One morning I got up and he had blood in his stool. So I rushed him to the vet, and because by that time I was attached to him. Because I'd bring him in at night and rock him and put him into a kennel. And then I'd put him out with his mom in the morning. And they said he had worms. When they gave him the worm medicine, he started growing. She called him Peanuts. You can imagine he was little. By the time I took him in at 5.5 months to get him fixed, he weighed 10.5 pounds. She said, that's going to be a big cat. She said, I think that cat's part Maine Coon. And I changed his name to Scooby-Doo because he wouldn't answer to Fluffy. Nope. Come here, Barney. Come here, Barney. Come here, Barney. Barney's no man.
No carpet. I hate wall-to-wall carpet.
Well, I'm going to have carpet because I want my feet warm in the winter. And I'm scared to get like vinyls because I wear socks in the winter. And I'm afraid I'll slide and fall. I may have new carpet all through this house before it's over with. All the carpets in here are old.
Well,
Hello, Craft On and so forth.
I don't have any carpet in my house anymore. Yay!
Yeah.
We took it all out.
And wallpaper's coming back.
It is.
I've always loved wallpaper. I thought it was pretty.
I got wallpaper all through this house except in this room. I only have a wallpaper border in the bathroom now. It used to be wallpaper, and I took it
I
down.
had a board in Sulphur Springs, and he saw a bunch of wild monkeys, missing monkeys.
I think you're right. Huh. Come here, Barney.
Hey, Craft
Oh,
On
wow.
and so forth. Hey, Pam. Guess Pam's up there.
Did all the girls show up today?
We had a few, didn't we? And for whatever reason, they all left about noon today.
That's about time I got home.
But they got here at 9 and stayed till noon. That's 3 hours.
I left here at 9:15, and I got home about 12:15. So, yeah, they bite. Some monkeys do. It depends, but yeah, they bite, and they'll jump on you too. They'll.
I was a little girl, not in kindergarten yet, and I was in the Lincoln Zoo in Lincoln, Nebraska. And back then they had the little spider monkeys. They would let them crawl on you. One bit me, and yeah, I didn't do anything. I didn't.
They bite.
They just bite. I was not. I'm not. I don't like monkeys that much.
A friend of ours, well, it's been a long time ago. He passed away, but he had a monkey, and that dang thing. If you go to his house, he'd jump on you. He'd go in your hair and do this. I mean, I told you I'm not going back. That thing drove me nuts.
Yeah.
How are you doing with them, Susan? She got new glasses yesterday. Come here, Barney. Come here, buddy. I got to go out at 5 o'clock and mow grass. It gets cooled off about that time, and I don't mind. The yard will be in
You
shade.
don't ever
So
get caught up with that grass.
you can't catch up around here. We just mowed it like a week and a half ago, and it's got to be mowed again. I went out and mowed the field last night, and I brought it in and parked it, and I thought, well, I'll put it away. It wouldn't start last night. I thought, oh, no. So I got a tarp covered up and come in the house. I thought, well, if somebody steals it, too bad. I can't do anything, you know. And so I went out this morning and tried, and it took right off, and I put it back in the garage. It's like, Sis says, you must have flooded it or something. I said, well, maybe. I don't know. So whatever. Yeah, Scooby's being Have. He's sitting up there being Have himself. That's surprising. I have no idea where the other one is. She shows up once in a while so you guys can see her, but not very often. But I thought I'd run out to Walmart and get all the supplies, and good Lord, by the time I got out there, I spent $79.
Just on the rollers.
No, I bought Barney a birthday present. I had to get cat litter.
What'd you get Barney anyway?
It's a little lamb that he had when he tore up when he's a puppy, so I replaced it. He's got so many toys. Rita, he's got 14 or 15 toys out here. He went last night. He's mad at me. He went in the basket and got all the toys out and put them on the floor. Yeah. And I tell you what, I love my new hair. I washed it this morning. It took me 15 minutes to get ready, and that includes my makeup. And I hadn't washed it. This is terrible to say, but I hadn't washed it since a week ago Wednesday. Before they cut it, it didn't need. I just brushed it and put it in place, and I thought, the heck with it, I ain't gonna wash it all the time. If I can go. That other hair, I spent hours. No, not doing that no more. I know this one girl called me up one day and she says, don't you have animals? I said, I have a dog and a cat. She said, would you like a monkey? I go, no.
What?
Monkey?
Were you a monkey?
Her son had bought a monkey. I said, no, I don't want your darn monkey.
No.
Oh,
My brother, when he was young, he always wanted a little brother, and there was no way he was going to get a little brother. So he decided he wanted a monkey.
Oh, Lord.
And he would tell everybody, I just want a pet monkey. No.
Well, they also wet on you sometimes.
You know, I was a veterinary technician, and nobody that we knew had brought in a pet monkey, and I was glad. They brought in a lion. They brought in they brought in raccoons, and we did ostriches and snakes.
Yeah, my son took his snake to a vet.
Yeah,
It was a snake I don't think he's supposed to have. I don't know where he got it, but he was older. But that snake, wait, that thing was something else. My lost cat was found Tuesday night a couple blocks away. Then yesterday we had to put it to sleep. Our old 15+ cat. Oh, is looking for someplace to die.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Pam. It that's what my old cat did. She wanted outdoors, and when she finally found someplace, she laid down and died. I probably should have put her down, but I didn't. There's a sulfur spring somewhere. Arizona. I don't know. They're probably more than one. But if they're out, what are they, alligator hunting or something?
The Sulphur Springs in Arkansas too.
that's what they're
Yeah,
saying.
that's what they said.
There
Yeah, but
is.
do you have alligators?
There are alligators in Arkansas. We have one that lives in Russellville at Bonaday. It's a walking trail, bicycle trail, and in it, back in the 70s, I was friends with a man and woman, and both of them were biologists. His name was Kelby Uchling, and he and a bunch of other biologists went down and caught them and brought them back and introduced them to Arkansas. And
Why
so,
would you want to do that?
because they were native to Arkansas at one time.
Oh, I ain't coming no place got them. That's one thing I'm scared of, is alligators and crocodiles. Which one jumps? I think it's the alligators, isn't it?
I don't know that they both don't.
Do they both jump?
I don't know.
We went to an alligator crocodile farm in Florida, and that thing jumped her. I mean, no.
I took my grandkid, my oldest grandson, when he was a little boy, and my nephew to one in Louisiana in New Orleans, right out of New Orleans on the North Shore. And they got to hold them with the tape around and they got to feed them marshmallows and that kind of
babies.
Huh?
Were they babies?
They were little. They were little.
This guy wasn't. He was big when he was jumping.
And then they also sold alligator jerky. So I bought them alligator jerky, so they got to have alligator jerky.
Well, I didn't know that, Jane Mary. You got swamps in southern Arizona or
Arkansas
Uh-huh.
swamp. Yeah.
Yep. Down in the Delta.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah.
There's one place I'd like to go back, and that's what the heck's the name of that place? It's on the other side of Mississippi. I can't think of the name of it right now, but it used to have factories where they made little girls' clothes.
Oh, I don't know.
Natchez?
Oh, that's in Louisiana.
Is it in Louisiana?
Uh-huh.
I thought it was, okay. Well, wherever it was, that's where we went to,
Natchez is in Louisiana.
Okay. But we take off and just go.
Yeah.
The biggest disappointment I ever had was Elvis's mansion.
Really?
Yeah.
I
couldn't believe some of the crap he put,
He had designers that did all that garbage.
I know, but it was terrible. I wouldn't have put up with it. They put fabric on walls. No.
Oh, yeah. So I've done it 3 times. And each time the tour has been a little bit different. Like one time I saw the bowling alley downstairs.
Yeah.
And it's amazing that today's society of what a mansion looks like and what that was. That is not a mansion.
No, not in today's standards, no.
No.
But he had his own way of doing things. I mean,
Yeah.
Who has 7 TVs?
Not me.
No, me either. I
have
got
2.
2 and one I don't use.
Yeah, we have one in the.
She says there is a Natchez, Mississippi.
There is a Natchez, Mississippi. Jeez. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where you were. That's where
I think so. It was on the river somewhere, and it was like they had a factory down there that did little girls' dresses. Because I bought my 2 nieces dresses in their outlet store. I think it's went kaput now. I mean, little girls don't wear that kind of dresses anymore, unfortunately. They were cute.
Oh, like little Mary Jane's.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, they were adorable.
Mm.
But they had a bunch of them marked down, and I got them each one for their birthday, I think, or Christmas or something. And
Nice.
I like jerky, but I ain't touching gator turkey, even if a gator does taste like chicken. No, I wouldn't try gator. I wouldn't.
So
I was in Tennessee and down at Gatlinburger,
yeah.
the other and Pigeon Forge, and they serving. And I was going to order, and I thought, nope, nope, ain't going there. I won't even eat bison, so they tell me it's really good.
Bison is really good. I buy it a lot. It's good.
Oh, good Lord, Jane. That's a lot of TVs.
The gator jerky wasn't bad. I just took one bite. The kids loved it. I also took them to a Cajun restaurant, and they had they were called Cajun balls. It was like fried gator meat in like a what we would call a hush puppy here. They were, those were really good. The boys liked that.
No, Pam, they weren't dolly dresses. This was down in Natchez. No, it was some. I forget. I think she's right. There might have been. What do you call them?
Mary Jane's.
Mary Jane dress. I'm not sure that ain't where they made those.
The one with the little
adorable
on them.
Dolly dresses are made down in Tennessee somewhere.
I've never even heard of a dolly dress.
Oh, you haven't heard of Dolly Parton dresses? Oh, they're adorable too.
I know who Dolly Parton is. I went to see.
Oh, they made little girls dresses that were fluffy.
Huh.
They were adorable, but they were expensive way back when. I'll tell you what, paint's another thing. All the paint supplies and paint had went up. Oh my Lord. A gallon of paint, it ain't even a gallon, it's 3.5 quarts of paint with 40% off was $55. Well, somebody wanted me to eat rattlesnake. And no, thank you. Nope, I don't think so.
I don't think I've ever had rattlesnake.
They say it's good. No. I kill them. I don't eat them. No. I don't eat squirrel and rabbit, so.
I grew up eating squirrel and rabbit and chicken and deer. So, yeah, that's pretty much a Arkansas thing if you're a country girl.
Yeah.
You've at least
I was raised in town. I got married and moved to the farm. But Jim didn't hunt. And I've had deer, but I had deer in Montana because my grandparents lived out there. And that's what they ate. I mean, he'd go kill a couple of deer like in the fall.
Right.
And that's what they had all winter.
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't know what we was eating, but it was good.
We still do. We eat a lot of deer. I make deer chili, and it takes a different bunch of spices than regular chili.
Oh.
And the way my son processes his deer, the wildness is out of it, and it's really mild. So I don't know about anybody else's deer, but his deer is really good. So
our neighbors cook deer, and they tell me theirs is really. To me, Illinois deer tastes funny compared to what Montana's is. Good. We have a local butcher rabbit with $5.99 a pound for a whole rabbit. I just as soon have chicken. Me too, Jane. If I want rabbit, I'll go out and shoot one, but I can't shoot with a crap. But there's rabbits out there. I have deer in my yard. I had a buck go through the other morning. He's a young buck, but he's got his antlers. So.
Sometimes since I've had rabbit stew, but my grandma used to make rabbit stew.
Did you ever eat coon?
No.
Raccoon?
No.
I think it was a raccoon or pot. I think it was coon. My babies, I had like a nanny babysitter when I was little, and she took us to her brother's house, and I think they were serving coon, and it was real greasy. I didn't like it. But I was a spoiled brat, so.
I've never had either one of those.
There's some guy flirting with me down in Gatlinburg. Was down no Pigeon Forge. There was some guy flirting with me. Jim was with me, but this guy was flirting with me. Said he'd fix me dinner, and the woman said, "You don't want to go have dinner with him. He cooks roadkill. He's eating possum." It's like, ew.
No.
I have a pet possum that comes up once in a while. They kill ticks. My sister says they're ugly. I don't think they're ugly. I think they're kind of cute, really.
They are cute. My grandson that lives in the neighborhood with me had one that he found, and he named it Reggie. It lived in his bedroom. And it was a very cute little rascal.
I would not eat anything anymore, Jane. I won't eat possum and I won't eat coon. And possums usually don't carry, what is it they carry?
I don't know.
Crap, they carry it up here. Dogs get it too, but anyway, they don't carry that.
Rabies?
Yeah, they don't carry rabies. No, once in a blue moon they get them, but they don't carry rabies. Hi there. Hi, Kiki. You want to come see me? Come here. Come here. Come here. Here's my little female cat. Hey, Kiki. Kitty, 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 kitty. Meow. Meow. She's a Scooby doing that. She usually don't come out if anybody's around. I see you. I see you. You can get down. She's my big baby. She's my baby. She's tiny compared to Scooby. I like fish, especially catfish. And I've eaten turtle.
Oh, now that I've ate turtle soup, did not know it was a delicatessen or anything wonderful as a small child. When I was 4, I forgot how many different kinds of meat there are in a turtle, but there's a lot of different kinds of flavors of meat. And so turtle soup is something I grew up on, and I did not know that I was eating such.
Oh, I've even had frog's legs.
I like frog legs.
I haven't had them nobody around here goes out and hunts them, but it was at a restaurant, and I decided I wanted to live on the wild side, I guess. And I ordered frog's legs. They weren't too bad. They have,
So I used to take a pellet gun when I was, let me see, I must have been 11 or 12. And it was an air cartridge pellet gun. And I went down to my grandmother's pond and I killed bullfrogs because I wanted bullfrog legs. And then I'd come home to my house in Dardanelle, Arkansas. And one of my neighbors was a game warden on the other side of the street. And he called me over and he goes, "I hear you were shooting bullfrogs." And I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Where at?" And I said, "In my grandma's pond." He goes, "That's illegal." So I said, "No, I did not know that." So he got permission to take me to work with him one day. And I got to sit in his truck, and we were down at the Arkansas River with binoculars. And he kept asking me, "Well, should I go ask them to see if they have a license?" I mean, I had a really good day, but it was like I didn't think I was in trouble. But apparently, shooting bullfrogs with a pellet gun is not a good thing, I guess. But
can you frog gig them? Is that what you're supposed to do?
I guess, but I'm not going to be out at night and get anything.
I'm not going to kill them anyway. They kill bugs too.
Yeah, but they're really good.
I know. I only had them once because that's the only time I see it on anybody's,
Is it about time for our company yet?
I would think they would be coming. She really never said that her husband's going to bring her. She's going to try to get my husband to bring me.
It's okay. I can sit here and sew a while. Terry said 2 trips to town. He finally got the tractor back going.
Yay!
Yay!
The alternator belt this time. The other day, the blue one, the blue Ford tractor, the battery was down. He can't get a battery till Monday, or one that you drive to Russellville to the New
Yeah.
Holland, it's been gobbling more money or something. But
I tell you what, Rita, my brother-in-law's farm up there. You know, I told you I owned that triangle on that property. They put a fence. Jim told me had a bunch of people that did their own survey, and they put that fence up right through the middle of the yard. I mean, I think I would have contacted the guys that bought my farm and see if they'd sell that to me. That looks so stupid. It's just it's like goes right up by that little lake, and it's like dumb looking. They put 2 gates on and they actually I told Randy, I said, I think you're allowed to go in those driveways. I don't think he can stop you from going in your driveway. But they put gates up, and it's like, oh, good grief. Dumbest looking thing I ever seen. But Randy told me, he said, this is the biggest mess he'd ever seen with the way this land was split up. I said, well, it even gets worse because the original road 100 years ago run right through their farm on the west side. They come down through why they changed it to come down this way, I don't know. When they did, they split these farms up, and it's just kawonky the way they done it. If I'd had any brains, when I found out that I owned that triangle, I'd have sold it to Tommy before Dummy bought the farm.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous. One thing I say, though, is Randy Tomey's coming along and mowing that other side where all the poison ivy is. He's got that sucker cut clear off, and he mows it once a week. But I think it's because they knew I was going to go out there and probably spray and get their dang cedar trees. I still am, because there's still some poison ivy in that one that's going to get sprayed. I'm trying to get rid of the poison ivy. Barney, what are you doing? You want to get up here with Mama? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Uppy, come here. Come here. Come on. Let Mommy pick you up. Come here. No, I know. You don't like being picked up. You like to jump. Come here. Come here.
Just go faster if I take bigger stitches.
No.
No. I did that once, and somebody put their toe in it.
The thread, just think what I could do.
No.
Oh,
Come here,
quality
Scooby.
control.
I know. I asked you to teach me, so
Quality control.
Come here, Scooby. Come on, come here, Scooby Doo. Come here.
Try one of them
I
knickers.
can't grab you because you're too slick. Come here, Scoober. Come here, kitty. Come here, Scooby. Come here, Scooby. You can't pick him up and grab him because his hair's like silk. It feels like Minky. If you know what Minky feels like, that's the way his hair feels.
Minky's amazing.
Barney, quit.
Have you ever put that on the back of a quilt and used your long arm?
No.
Okay, so the only person that I know that has done it and has not complained like crazy is Wilma Horton, and she doesn't have a problem, and it looks great when it's done. But everybody else that I know that has a long arm hates it. Says it stretches and all kinds of stuff.
And I bought a bolt. I was going to do it one time, and then I never did. And so then I ended up selling all of it, and I never did try any.
I don't know if I'd want to quilt that heavy. I know it's soft and feels good, but
let's see, what did Kim say? I got worried at a livestock auction barn, and twice a year they sold exotics. I've eaten bear. I've worked at a livestock auction. I've eaten bear, moose, elk, maybe ostrich, emu, gator, coon, possum, mountain goat, and
chocolate and camel milk.
Camel milk.
She tried it all. You didn't eat no rattlesnake. You got to go back, Kim. Take the rattlesnake.
I've had moose and bear, and I've had emu, and ostrich. That's when I worked for the veterinarian. They were trying to get it like farmers to come in and raise them.
Yeah.
So I went to a place that actually let us eat it, see, so we could say it was good. And I've never had mountain goat that I know of.
We have camels over where my sister lives. There's a guy that he passed away, but his sons took over, and they have baby camels every couple of years, and they're the funniest looking little things.
So
on the quilts. Yeah, I know.
the camel milk, what did it taste like? Oh, well, you had chocolate. The chocolate's going to taste good no matter what. So,
yeah.
I mean, whether it's milk or dark.
So it's really good, huh, Kim? Bison. That's what she's saying. Will you stop licking me?
The heaviest quilt I've ever had on me are my grandmother's quilts that were double knit. And believe me, like being hugged by your grandmother every day when you put it on you. You don't want to move and you're warm.
My great grandmother had what they call feather tickings. And they were like a big quilt, but they were, oh my Lord, they were warm. They stick you in that bed they put you on one and under one, and you were warm.
Yeah. I remember sleeping on a feather bed.
Hi, Daisy May.
It's like a nest. Your body
Yeah. Great grandma, we was down there one Sunday, and I don't know whether the weather got bad or what, but me and my brother and my cousin all stayed, and she took us upstairs, and it was cold up there. She just tucked us. We weren't cold. It might have been cold in that room, but we weren't cold. She gave us feather pillows and put us in that feather bed, and then put us in, covered us up with that feather. No. You and I guys wouldn't believe what I sleep under in the winter. It was sweet with the chocolate was creamy and rich. Well, yeah, it's all chocolate. You can't be chocolate. You know what though? I don't like chocolate in canned milk. I don't think it.
My grandma used to make a fudge that was made with, I think, carnation milk.
Mm-hmm.
Carnation milk, I think. Mm-hmm. Not evaporated milk, carnation. And it was really, really rich. Her little squares were so small that it was like amazing.
Mm-hmm. Jim made some. I can't make fudge. It always goes. It just either goes to sugar or something. I don't know. But he made some with carnation milk, a stick of butter, a sack of Hershey's chocolate chips.
Yes.
And marshmallow cream.
Oh, I never did the marshmallow cream.
Oh, it's good. Come here. But it doesn't get hard. I like hard fudge. This isn't. It's just creamy and rich. It's like
Grandma's was creamy and rich.
Yeah, I don't like that. I used to put me some in the icebox so it'd get hard.
Well,
I like my mom's old chocolate recipe where it was grainy and dark chocolate. I could live on that.
Yeah, I don't eat it anymore. But my mother-in-law at Christmas, she would make a tin full of it and put it in the freezer until I got there, and then she would pull it out.
So you get some.
Oh, yes.
I heard they used milk that was souring to make milk chocolate bars. That's how it got its taste, and people like it. Well, yeah. Come here. Well, that's what cottage cheese is milk that's kind of gets to the point it sours.
Flavored.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Soured.
Bison has twice the protein, twice the iron, no cholesterol, and no allergies to it. It doesn't marble like beef, so no fat.
I like bison a lot.
But it's expensive up here.
It is here, but if we have a Kroger store, and if you buy it once, they always give you like $2 coupons, and that's when I buy it. So every time I buy it, they give me coupons, so I just buy it.
I buy Eggo waffles, and they give me free ones every month.
The only thing they give me free like that is my it's not iceberg lettuce. It's the It's the one that looks like stalks. It's like tall.
Oh,
What is that one? Romaine.
I know what you're talking about, but I
The
can't think.
romaine lettuce. I get free romaine lettuce all the time.
Wow. Nope, I get Eggo
I eat
waffles.
it all the time. I mean, like, I eat a lot of it. Bison is really, really good. Everybody should try it at least once.
Does it cook just like beef?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just hate to kill a buffalo.
Well, these days they're bred.
I know, but
Just for that.
And they don't even call them buffalo anymore.
No, they call them bison.
Uh-huh.
That's
So
what people eat them.
another thing that you could do is you can go up to, let me see, was in the Montana or Wyoming? Somewhere up north, they have the Buffalo Roundup. Can't remember where I was now. North Dakota. I went to that, and that was amazing. Yeah, it was. The ground shook.
Now that would be amazing.
The ground
to see.
shook.
Yeah.
And we were.
They're heavy. They're big.
Yeah, they are, and they were calling them out for sale, and then also, going through the herd after they had their stampede in and brought them in and stuff. And those things are just as mean as the meanest bull I've ever seen. They can be very, very, very ornery. I haven't seen a hot shot used that much in a long time.
Well, somebody tried, it's been 15, 20 years ago. Somebody tried to get us to raise bison. But we didn't have the fence for it. It's kind of like pigs. You have to have special fence for them too. You ain't gonna keep them in.
Right.
Bad enough trying to keep the darn cattle in.
My grandma always raised a couple of pigs every year.
Down. No.
And now my
no
granddaughter has a pet wild pig.
Wild pig?
It's not really wild anymore. It's kind of a pet, but she understands and knows that it's going to be bacon.
Oh, okay.
So they're fattening it up to butcher.
Somebody else is joining us.
Get over here.
Kim. Kim up there.
Hi, Kim.
Hi, Kim.
Hi. Okay, ladies, where bison is concerned, the only time you're going to find, I'm serious now. Just if you don't follow these instructions, you're going to wind up with a piece of meat that you paid a tremendous amount of money for, and it's going to be like shoe leather.
Yes.
You never ever cook it well done.
No.
Bison is a very dense meat. It is a dense protein. If you ever get a hold of a piece that's got marbling in it, you do not have purebred bison.
Okay.
You actually have beefalo. And it's not going to be good.
No.
Blech. But with the bison, the only time you're going to find fat on a cut of the meat is in the porterhouse or the T-bone steaks. They leave that fat on there for freezing purposes only, because bison fat does have a wild gamey taste. Some people like it. Most people don't. They are easy to cook. You watch your temperature, and they're wonderful.
Okay.
And it as far as seasonings, they take all seasonings very, very well. Onions, garlic, peppers, any kind of seasonings that you would put on beef works wonderful with it. Deer, you can handle the same way, but if you're going to fix deer, the trick to it, get the hide off of it, get it off of those bones, and get that fat cut out of it. You leave that stuff in there, and that's what causes that wild, gamey taste. That's why people don't like it. I was married to a hunter for 30 years, and I learned how to handle it. You've got to soak it and get that blood out of it. It tenderizes the meat. My mother couldn't stand deer or elk, either one. I started processing ours. My mom thought that was some of the best steaks she'd ever eaten. And when she asked where we'd gotten it, I said, well, Dave shot it. She said, he shot a cow. I said, no. I said, that's deer. And she said, you have got to be kidding. I said, no, that's deer meat.
That's how my
It's
grandmother's.
all how you handle it.
When you're
That's how my grandmother's was in Montana. She'd fix a roast and you didn't know that it wasn't beef. As kids ate it, we thought we was eating beef and it wasn't. It was deer. But I went hunting with Grandpa and he brought the deer home, took it down to the barn, hung it up on this thing, and let it hang there for a while. And then but he'd butchered his own.
Yeah.
But they went in the hills and got it. And that deer tastes different than the deer here. I'm in Illinois. And
Well, that's like deer out in Colorado. There is so much sagebrush out there.
That tastes
A neighbor of ours used to say that the deer in Colorado came pre-seasoned. And it was because they ate so much of the sagebrush.
Did you use salt water and then a milk bath on your deer and on your bison? Okay.
No, I never did on the bison.
Okay.
With what we were raising, it wasn't necessary. Bison on its own has a very rich flavor to it. And like I said, it's got twice the protein, twice the iron in it.
I love
a cardiologist will tell you you're limited on chicken, fish, and turkey. You can have all the bison meat you want. And because
my bison,
it's good for you.
Yep.
And
I'm not going to tell my sister that.
The deer we soaked in, of course, like I said, immediately that hide come off of it. Once it was checked in at the stations, that hide come off of it. You don't leave a hog or a beef hanging in a locker with the hide on it. Why do it to a deer?
Exactly.
So you get that off of there. We washed it, quartered it up, and started soaking it in salt water and vinegar. And I would just keep pushing on it until we got as much of the blood out as we could. We had a big 30-gallon galvanized can that we would soak it in overnight, and we'd put it down in that in ice water with salt and vinegar added to it, cover it up with quilts to hold the cold, and the next morning we would get it out of that water and I'd start cutting it up. The only thing we ever had processed professionally was the burger. And when we had several different just local family-owned stores that would do it, and we went through 3 of them to get that done, and they all said, "Why are you bringing us beef?" And I said, "That's not beef, that's deer." They said, "That's some of the cleanest meat we've ever seen." I made summer sausage with it.
Yep.
My kids grew up eating more wild game than they did store-bought stuff.
Wow.
But it is really good when it's fixed right.
My dad wouldn't eat wild game either.
Oh my goodness.
No. And he wouldn't eat bologna.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no. There's a reason. When he went to this was back in the 20s. My dad was like 21 years older than my mom when I was And back in the 20s, he got a job with the railroad. And he'd made pretty good money even during the late Depression. And my grandmother would send him bologna every day for lunch.
I thought you were going to tell us he knew what was in it or something.
No, he didn't care what was in it. And he raised Keen when my stepmother died for us, and we liked it. He had ham or something. And I told Rita the other night, I had never had fried bologna until 2-3 years ago. And my sister said, "Well, I had it at a friend's house. I'm always fixing fried bologna." I said, "Well, I tried it and I like it fried."
It is good once in a while.
garlic bologna. They done away with it.
To this day,
Yeah.
I like the garlic bologna.
favorite meal is beans and cornbread and potatoes.
But my granddad, when he
Boiled
butchered
cabbage.
his deer, he said, "You don't hit the gut."
Like that's heavy.
Yeah.
Every Wednesday, not every Wednesday, but mostly
I
every.
guess he'd done it once. Not good.
Oh, that's not good.
No, he had a lot of work to do then.
My husband doesn't like
Yeah.
that. I do. His intestinal tract is.
I know when
I was raised on beans.
we would get ready to butcher one of the buffalo, we did the field dressing right there at our place, and husband had a cousin that they loved the heart, the liver, and the tongue, and so we would get those, and I would just take it over to them on our way to the meat locker.
Yeah.
And I have tasted the buffalo liver, and it was good the way that his cousin's wife fixed it. But with rheumatoid arthritis, you don't eat organ meats unless you want to deal with a lot of pain.
Well,
And I paid mightily for that 2 bites of liver.
Oh.
Like I said, it tasted good, but it wasn't worth the pain.
My mother-in-law said, I guess when they processed the last cow we had done, or steer, they sent the tongue. There's no way I'm going to cook tongue. I'm sorry.
I don't blame you.
They say it's good if you slice it thin. It's like, I'm not cooking tongue. And I'm not cooking oxtail either. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No.
They told me it was tongue later.
Yeah, that's what this lady did to me. She sliced it real thin to give me a sandwich, and it was tongue. And it didn't taste bad. It's just the idea of what you're eating.
Right.
Yeah.
When I was eating the taco, it was like really yummy and good flavored and stuff. And then they told me, and then I went, no. I think
No.
no,
Where'd you go?
I couldn't go there.
You.
My cousins on my dad's side of the family all just love liver and heart, and I'm like, whoa, no.
You need to go.
Y'all can have it. I'll stick with my bison meat and my chicken. But no, not eating that other stuff.
I don't have to go anywhere. He knows where I'm at.
You need to go this way?
I'll go this way. I don't want to.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, you know what? No, it's in my purse. I mean, in my pocket.
They may have got lost though.
They should have called that.
Boy, that's true. Yeah.
There's no our phone number.
Oh my goodness, where'd y'all go?
I'm back.
Oh, there's Katie. Well, I know when I worked at that sale barn, we had a guy that he was quite a cook, and as he would cook this game, he'd bring it into the office.
Yeah.
And he always had it in small pieces, and he'd have a box of toothpicks for people to try. Well, I was the only, everybody else in the office would be like, no, we ain't doing that. I got where I'd try it, and I actually liked most of it.
Huh.
The one thing I learned is I don't care what they say, gator does not taste like chicken. No way. Plus, I had a sister-in-law that was from Florida, and she knew how to cook it.
Come here.
The guy there at the barn, he knew what he was doing. When it cooks up, it's very white, like fish is,
There we
but
go.
it strings like chicken and turkey.
Oh,
But the flavor of it, it's got a kind of a rich, porky kind of a flavor to it. The only way I've ever eaten it was dipped in batter and deep fried. It is very moist and tender. It was really good. My brother-in-law, he preferred the big steaks from the tail section. And he said, when they're barbecued right, they are really good.
Huh.
I just preferred it the other way. as far as the chocolate made with the camel's milk, it is, the milk itself was a lot sweeter. So the chocolate, oh, for pity's sake. That's Amber Alerts. We've had 2 child abductions.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And, but the chocolate it was a very rich, creamy stuff. It was good, but that stuff's expensive.
Maybe they let me go. Maybe they let me go milk those goats over at Avon. They got 3 females and a male, and they got some babies. Maybe I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you what. My youngest daughter had milk goats for a while. She actually tried her hand at making some goat cheese, and it turned out pretty good.
Yeah, goat cheese. I like goat cheese.
Yeah, I like it I'm picky. If it's the blueberry or the cranberry cinnamon, I like those.
No,
but
this was
the
yellow goat cheese is some kind that they brought it from the Amish, and it was really good. I didn't think I'd like it.
Oh my goodness!
I think it had a smoky flavor, and it was really good. Yeah, my girlfriend, the lady I worked with over at work, brought some up because she lived down around Arthur, Illinois, and that's where the Amish got a big Amish community down there.
Yeah,
like Shipshawana. I mean, it's a big. And my sister says, "What's the difference?" I mean, this is going to sound crude, but I'm sorry. My sister asked me, she says, "What's the difference between marrying into a Jewish religion and marrying? You can't marry into an Amish religion. I don't believe you can't marry." But a Jew, you can. You become a Jew.
I wonder if you can or you can't.
The Amish?
Yeah.
You can't marry into the Amish.
No.
They will not accept it. No. The English are not accepted.
No.
You would have to undergo all of their trainings, accept only their ways of doing things, accept only their teaching. Because otherwise, there's no way you're going to be accepted.
I wonder if the Mennonites are like that too.
Come here.
Mennonite.
Do what?
I wonder if the Mennonite have the same.
I don't know.
Feeling. I mean, I once.
Because they're getting more and more free. I mean, more and more away from the Amish.
Just a couple of years ago that I went, and we were on a tour bus, a bunch of women, and it was a Mennonite woman, no, an Amish woman was the woman that we were talking to, and they were talking about. We asked them questions about how do they handle when the woman or the man has been mistreated in a relationship. So they talked to us about that. I never thought to ask about somebody coming in or out of that wasn't Amish or Mennonite. And then
come here. No.
I mean, she was really honest with us about questions, but that's not a question that any of us even thought about asking.
I know. I started following a guy here on YouTube. His name is Eli Yoder, and he left the Amish religion because of the way they did things.
I just enjoy
and they are not always what they try to make people believe.
Right. That's the truth.
I learned the hard way.
It's not bothering me. I just didn't want it to hurt something.
I know that Eli has said, and of course I knew this earlier, an Amish man cannot marry outside of that religion.
Unless they want to leave.
They have to leave if that's what they want to do.
Yep.
And then they're shunned.
Yeah. They can't go back.
Can't have anything to do with families, nothing. Now, Eli, he got lucky because he still associates with his family. But when he does, he has to park his vehicle quite a ways away and walk in.
Right.
He has to wear Amish clothing.
Come here. No.
And he has to observe their protocols and everything.
But even
And
then, he says they don't welcome him back like they ought to. One of his sisters still won't
no,
let him see
yeah,
her.
oh yeah. But he's a truck driver, and I mean, personally, I get a kick out of watching him. He's pretty cool. But he's also a born again Christian. And
Oh,
this is something that the Amish do not believe in.
nope. Down. No.
I just,
Here.
I
Come on, get up here.
I can't swallow what they're pushing out. But
I couldn't live without electric appliances. I'm sorry. I like my electrical stuff.
yeah, yeah. Well, now see, there's a lot of the Mennonites
Oh, they
that
have.
they actually have that,
Yeah.
and some, yeah. What gets me though is that they will operate a generator and batteries.
But I want to know how they charge that stuff if they don't use electricity.
Well, generator is either gas or diesel operated.
Right, but what about car batteries?
I keep forgetting.
Well, so what Marla was saying is the Amish and Mennonites have different sections and orders, and it all depends on their bishop, which makes sense because some of the Mennonites, I don't know about Amish, but I know about the Mennonites, they do have batteries and stuff like that. And Amish, they will go to their neighbor's house and use their phone, and that's okay. And I don't know that that's all of them, but I know that there's some of them, it's okay for them to use the phone at somebody else's, but they can't have that amenity in their house.
The Amish lady down in Arthur that ran the quilt shop, her and one of her sisters run their sewing machine, electric sewing machine, off a car battery some way. They actually use the sewing machine. And I know the Amish up here go to Aldi's and buy cake mixes.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
Yep.
Come here. Marty, come.
Yep. Sure do.
And they have somebody else drive them in.
Yeah.
Yes.
And what really gets me is that they don't want to wear a seatbelt. If they have their kids with them, they don't want to put them in a car seat or in a seatbelt. And I'm sorry, but no, that ain't happening in my vehicle. That thing ain't moving unless people are buckled in.
Yep.
No,
and it's not worth the tickets. And I know when we were building our log house,
Barney, come here.
My husband had hired some to do the work to set up the forms and everything so we could get the foundation poured. Well, my dad, since my husband worked nights, my dad was the one that went up and got them. And it took months after that stopped for them to get the smell out of the truck. My mother threatened to never set foot in the truck again because of that. But Daddy finally got it cleaned. And he found that as he was taking them home, they wanted him to run them all over to do errands and stuff. And after the second night, he said, "Look, I'm only doing this for my son-in-law. I am not taking you to run your errands. You can either do it on your own or you can find somebody else. But I am not going to be your taxi service." And they got to where they wouldn't ask him to take them like that.
Pay them either.
And no, they did not.
Sometimes.
And it just
the same way.
No way.
Terry will be sitting there waiting on his supper.
I know.
And he puts in his day working too, but then he don't have to think about it because we have to study what we're going to fix and then go fix it.
Yeah.
We had one got badly hurt over on the Cuba Blacktop. It's not set up for horse and buggies. And a car come along and hit him. and the little girl almost died.
Mm-hmm.
Guy died or not, he might have.
Well, and
They were
you're right,
raising-
Janet. Janet had made a comment. I can't see the chat on my phone, but I can on my TV. The women a lot of times work a lot harder than those men do.
Yes.
And they get no credit for it at all. None
My
whatsoever.
sister says
You
they're
know,
almost
I
like
think
slaves.
we as women, not even Amish, work have to think about more things than our husband does sometimes.
That's because women are always in their right brain. They're in our right minds. That's the truth. Women use the right side of their brain, which is where all of the critical stuff goes on. Men tend to use the left side of their brain.
Yep.
So we are in our right minds. Men are not.
And the Mennonites are a little bit more friendly.
Oh, y'all, we might ought to stop though. See what Marilyn says?
Yeah.
No religion or politics. We might ought to seriously talk about something else. About how hard we work. Okay, I didn't mean to just cut everybody off, but that is.
No. That's okay. We were out in the country, and we were outside of a very small town. We were about 5 miles south of a little tiny town called Bevier, Bevier, right off of Highway 36. And we were 5 miles outside of town, and I loved it out there until the husband died. And then I couldn't stay. But I grew up in Denver, Colorado. So him moving me to that little tiny town of less than 700 people, you talk about culture shock.
Well, how would you like to be taken from a town of 15,000 and moved to a farm? That's what happened.
Oh, that's like leaving a town of 1 million people.
Yeah.
Going to 692 people.
But I had grown up in a smaller town. I mean, my stepfather and my stepmom, or not my stepmom, my stepmother and my mom lived in a little tiny town that had like 300 people.
Mm-hmm.
No, they sold it all.
Yeah. And you're right. Jean Robertson was something else. She was a fantastic comedian.
Mom couldn't take care of it. My grandpa
But
and my dad was a wonder. I like wanted to do sailboats and
You know, I know what the problem is sending a man to. I used to send Jim to the grocery store, and he'd come back. He'd do better shopping than I did.
Looking at your dad now, he looks like he would have been.
My dad was a good shopper.
He looks
like a hippie.
I don't know how to describe it, but he looks like he would just.
He is.
Yeah.
He loves Mark Twain. He writes poetry. He can paint. He is.
Get your box.
He loved to travel, and my mom was just the opposite. She didn't want to go anywhere.
So it was your mom's family that was over behind the Owens cemetery. Not your dad, your mom.
No, that was my dad's mom and dad. They followed it. They followed their son wherever because the other son was killed. He got like 13 or 18 times. Yeah, it was a mom. It happened in Kansas City, Missouri, Kansas, or something like that.
Oh no.
So they only had the two sons, and so wherever Dad went, they followed.
Oh, Rita, I told my daughter I bought a quilt.
Yeah.
She said, "Why did you buy a quilt?"
Yeah.
I said, "Because I wanted one. I wanted one of Rita's quilts, and I needed one for her dad. Ruined the quilt that was in that room. He got blood on it, and I couldn't get it out." And I told her, I said, "It really looks nice in there." But Mom, I said, "Don't butt me. You put $160,000 into a swimming pool. I guess I can spend a little bit on a quilt."
Did you show it to her? Did she
No,
think
she hadn't seen it yet. No. But I had no say. You had no business telling me how I spend my money, but I didn't. I bit my tongue. They have no idea what I got for this farm. And it's none of their business what I do with the money either.
Nope.
Exactly.
Hey, you got lots of money. You need to buy some raffle tickets, don't she? So.
I'm liable to win.
Do what?
I'm liable to win.
Yeah.
No. Your quilt really looks good in that spare bedroom. I'm telling you, it brightens it up.
I want to win. I want to win that quilt. That's a happy quilt.
So's the one she sold me. It's gorgeous. It's like the one she's got on the wall that she's working on for the other lady. But mine is pink, green, and navy blue. It's like, oh, it's gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
It is. It's pretty. I thought it was.
That she lose a screw. Marilyn wants to know, did you ever find your loose screw, Rita?
No, she did not.
Oh, no.
She put it in a really safe place.
And I never even took them out of that envelope. And it's a pretty little envelope, said featherweight on it. I don't know where they're at. And they was like $5 or $6 a screws.
Oh,
my goodness.
Teeny tiny ones.
I lost something important the other day. I thought I'd lost my taxes for the house, but I found them. I put them where they're supposed to go. Those kids wanted to leave it to them. That's exactly right. The dollar's not a. Yeah, you're exactly right, Jane. That's exactly what they think they're going. They're not. It's going every place but them.
My kids don't care what I do with the money. They no. In fact, they don't care if they ever get the land or anything like that. They're both happy to do their own thing. Thank goodness. I mean, like,
but they have good.
Yeah, they're both very capable of making their own money.
My daughter has money. Her and her husband have. I mean, they don't do without nothing. So no,
so they
no business tell me what to do with anything.
They need to leave you alone.
Yeah, they've been told that several times.
Maria said, "Did you check in the china cabinet with the glass door?"
Well, let me go look. I don't think I did.
Oh, I hope you're right, Maria. Marla.
Yeah, they said. Deborah says, go look in the cabinet you have by the long arm, the one with the glass. I think you put the screws there. She must have showed somebody where she put them. I'm always losing something. I told him I'm not getting any younger.
Katie, you asked me one time what the allure was to string quilts. The strings that are in the quilt on my bed is fabrics that my mother helped me pick out shortly before she died. And it's got some of my dad's clothes, some of my husband's, a lot of my kids, and some of my grandkids.
I got a question for you.
It's all about memories.
I got a question for you.
What's that?
I want you to bring this up. This is the ugliest dang quilt I ever seen in my life.
What is that?
It's a quilt. It was a raffle quilt.
Is it black and white or black and gray?
No, it's all different colors. It's a string quilt with black background, and it's to me it's the ugliest dang quilt I ever seen.
Wow!
I didn't want to win it. I bought some tickets. But I didn't want to win it. If I'd have won it, I'd probably throw it away or give it to the dog. Kim, you know me. I like almost all quilts. This thing, I mean, we actually had people tell us it was ugly. There was some lady stopped out at the quilt show when she seen it. She's that quilt is really, I guess it's not black, it's navy with colors in it, but you can't tell that.
Yeah.
It's just ugly. It's an ugly quilt. I'm sorry.
I have seen some that are incredibly ugly.
Rita, bring me up big. So they can see she can see this picture.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's ugly.
No,
Kim, you can't disagree with me. This thing is ugly.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's ugly.
I've not seen anything pretty about it.
No.
Nobody else.
I've seen ugly quilts in my life.
The ones
I have
I've
never
done,
seen an ugly quilt.
What was the
Oh, I've
other
seen that
one?
one.
The other one, I was hand quilting with a group for 23 years.
Where'd Barney go?
And one of the quilts that come up, it had, remember back in the 70s, the curtains that had the fringe on the edge?
yeah.
It was kind of like a twisted fringe thing on it.
I don't know, man.
This quilt had fringe, not binding,
Oh,
on the edges.
that'd
And
be different.
it was a dark quilt. It was like, to me, it looked like somebody's death quilt or something. I don't know. I did not like it. And I did not appreciate having to quilt it. And that was, now
disagree with you, Jay Mary.
I've seen two bad quilts.
I'm sorry, Jay Mary. I disagree with you. It's ugly. It's not just not pretty. It's ugly. I mean, the guy that done it, I've seen some of his other quilts, and this one's just, I don't know. I don't know if he's ready to he had another stroke or something, and I don't know if it was affecting his head when he put this thing together. But our guild got into string quilts, and I mean, they put through some of the dumbest. I mean, I've seen some string quilts that are really beautiful.
I did good.
You did very good.
But that thing's.
Right in it, or did you give up?
See, mine,
Minute ago, I
I
did.
try to coordinate colors and some designs,
Because I wasn't getting it right.
but there's other times that it's just not possible to do that.
Well, he just grabbed. It looks to me like he just grabbed them and put them in those blocks, and I don't know what.
And that's done in what I've always heard called a spider web design.
Yeah.
And if you're going to do that, those stripes kind of need to
go together,
actually match up.
These don't.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, I did a Halloween one for my youngest granddaughter. And from the time that Davin was 2 years old, when she saw it the first time, she was going, that's my.
Yeah.
So that's always been her quilt. And she don't share it with anybody at this point. Not even her brothers, not even her one little brother. But the kids have all got their own quilts. But no, the quilt that's on my bed, like I said, I used black for the center stripe in every one of those blocks.
That tied it together.
Yeah. And but that's a tremendous amount of memories for me.
And
my grandkids look and, Nana, where'd that one come from? Well, that's your piece of your great grandpa's shirt. Well, what's this? That was great grandma's blouse. It's extremely special to me.
Right.
Some of the scraps that I'm working with now, I still had some that Mom had helped me pick out, but there's also pieces in there that my late husband picked out.
Yeah.
Anything that is going into these blocks that I'm making now, I'm only going to make enough to make one more big quilt. That's going to be just basically a drag around quilt for here at home.
Yeah.
That when my grandkids decide they want to cover up with something, it'll be there.
Right.
The rest of those strings, I'm sewing a bunch of them end to end, and I'm going to make big balls of literal fabric yarn, and I'm going to crochet some rugs.
Oh. Dad explained the orange.
And so,
and she goes, "Oh my God!"
And it'll be like working with variegated thread when I get done.
The trouble is, Jane, that he's a better quilter than that. He always did really good work. This thing is just.
I'd love to find quilts for.
I think somebody just gave him so many scraps that he didn't know what to do with them, and he just put them together. I mean, they have no rhyme or reason. Yeah, a spider web goes around, and this thing's like, it's just ugly.
That's wonky. That's just too wonky the way that it sets together. And you're right. It definitely is not a pretty quilt.
No, it's ugly. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's ugly. You never convinced me otherwise. And I don't see many ugly quilts. I just don't.
Right now,
I got one I've worked on and I don't like it. But I wouldn't say it's ugly like that. but it's
Yeah.
dark. It's got like it's supposed to be 3D.
That's something I remember.
And it's just it's
not-
something
it's
I
not
usually
real
work
picky
like on.
either.
So I'm gonna applique mice on it and have
Oh,
some
please.
You don't get fat.
At least I can make it funny.
No, those boys can eat a lot of food.
Well, yeah, if it's made out of memory clothing, it would be fine, but it's not. It's just I don't know what he done, but it's ugly. Even the people at the quilt show, there was because I talked to the lady who was standing there passing out the cards about the quilt, and this one lady came up to her and she says, "I'm sorry, but that's the ugliest quilt I ever seen." And the little lady told me that. It's like, oh Lord. I said, yeah, and I know Rich done it because they told me he did. It's like it was one of the last quilts he done. I said, well, he must have had a brain problem then because I said, I'm telling you right now, that is not a pretty quilt.
Yeah.
Maybe if he put it on white, I don't know if that had helped. But he put it, I thought it was black, but it's not. It's navy with colors, and maybe that's what making it look so clunky. I don't know. It's just not my cup of tea.
I was with a bunch
It's just a very odd quilt.
Yeah, it is. Hey, that's a good word for it.
I was with a bunch of women,
call it odd.
and they were talking about old women like bright colors. And I just looked at them and I said, well, I don't know how to tell you this, but my first quilt that I did basically on my own was when I was 16 and 17. And I was young, and everything I have to this day is bright colored. I like bright colors. So, I mean, like if it was, you only like bright colors when you get old, I must be old when I was 12 and 14, 16.
But
because I've always loved bright colors.
But even if they're not bright, they need to have a pretty little print in them, though, pretty little pattern in them.
Yeah. No, I have one.
So you wouldn't do a Kansas Troubles? You wouldn't do nothing?
I did.
Well, I did too, and they're not my favorite. And they're dark, but it turned out.
I don't know if it's Kansas Trouble. I did a Civil War quilt. And I can't, but it was I don't know who did that fabric. And it's kind of pretty. I mean, it's different. I'm not going to go dig it out because it's in that mess in there somewhere and all those quilts. I have like 20 quilts on my bed. I'm not going to go dig through them. But yeah, it was kind of pretty. And then I did something called
I don't think
chocolates. And it was done in pinks and chocolate and brown. And it's pretty. It's like chocolate covered.
I bet.
Called. And it's a pretty quilt. And it was hanging in the other room. Then I moved it too because it's like I got too many quilts. And I'm really threatening to pack them up because they're supposed to be passed out when I die. I'm really threatening to put names on them and give them out now.
Oh, okay.
Just to get them.
Yeah.
I mean, there's ones in there I haven't seen for probably 6-7 years, maybe longer. They're buried at the bottom. It's like, I made that.
But they're pretty, though. Maybe a little darker color.
I don't give many quilts away. And after paying for this last one to get quilted, I don't think I'll be giving too many more away. That quilt, it's 72 by 64 or something like. I mean, it's small. It's my Bargello heart. $179 to get that thing.
How much?
$179.
I've learned a lot.
But I bought the batting from her. The thread was $15. Everything's went up.
And then there's
$179 for that quilt.
So yeah.
You
all straight.
Katie, that's actually a pretty good deal.
You think?
Yeah.
My old hand quilter, of course, she's been dead for 5 years. She would do one by hand.
My maternity
All
clothes.
she ever charged me was $120.
I did a big trash bag when she died. I took those and I made that.
And put your name on what one?
And the
you're not getting the Bargello. It's me and Barney's. Sorry.
It's in Branson that has all the.
Oh yeah, my son said he'd follow through. You want a name on one of the quilts? I told my granddaughters. I have my granddaughters quilt. Her wedding quilt. If I die, that's the one she'll get. It was an Eleanor Burns. We had a sew along on that chat room thing. And I used a big basket out of one of the books. The big one. Put it in the middle, and it's a big quilt. And that lady didn't charge me. She charged me $225 to do that one, but it's all like block by block.
Each one of those.
So it's not like that. This quilt's just $179. It's just back and forth.
Oh, so you didn't
This
even
other one was done. What do
recut
they
it?
call that?
No, it's all
Like
done.
every block has a different.
No, this was
You know,
done
block by block.
1979.
I
You didn't have a
for that one. This is ridiculous. I just think this
I'll
lady.
tell you what, if it wasn't for them rotary cutters and
With the
stuff,
go buy a quilt
That'd
machine,
be terrible.
like you
But, see, that
know,
one doesn't look
like
too
she's
bad.
got. It probably cost $35,000.
Courthouse steps.
So, and I don't really want one. I mean, I think I'm just better off letting somebody quilt for me.
Yes.
But I'm not going to pay that kind of money to get that black one with those colors, even with mice on it. I'm not paying that to have that done. If I have to do it myself, I don't care if it's just straight, you know. I can go get that quilt, but you're going to think it's ugly. My sister said that doesn't even look like you. But it was a quilt it was a challenge or mystery quilt, I guess. And I asked him, I said, can I use bright on black? Oh, yeah, that'll look great.
they're cute.
I don't think it does. I think it's I call that my ugly quilt.
Oh, that's American. Fast and easy.
I've got
granddaughters would love something like that.
Super easy. So you cut
Most
the
of
fat
my quilts look like Rita's. You know, they're bright and they're pretty.
and then this is half the fat quarter, the layer cake, half that.
most of mine are.
This and the ears
So,
come out.
so
of the
those
other
are
part.
like two 5-inch squares.
No, it's a
maybe?
layer cake. So it's 10
Well,
inch.
Doggo Band, my son told me get their names on the quilt and she'll see to it that they go where they belong.
And then you snowball
Hold on, I got
that.
a phone call.
nut. And then this is, I forgot how big. It's like 3 inch of what's left of this. And then the ears come out of what's left of that layer of that.
Right, the long one.
Yeah, that was fun. And it was easy.
And that's some cute quilt. And Wilma do that on the
Wilma did do
on the
this. Mhm.
computerized.
I will, Jane.
Yep.
I'll take pictures of them and put them in
I
a
thought
book.
about getting that set up and see if I couldn't add to mine though. I'm thinking about it. Hadn't told Terry I'm thinking about it, but I am.
Well, just don't tell him until you say, oh, by the way, I wish I had
It's still like $10,000 to add it on there, but I'm thinking about it.
What are you going to buy?
Huh?
What are you going to buy?
The computerized setup to go on the quilting machine.
Yeah,
Because
it's
I'll tell you that
$15,000 now.
this is pretty enough, but that's something when they do them computerized.
Well, you've seen that one that heart that she done for me. That was computerized.
So let me
and
find
have you seen that
Hey, Nancy.
Veronica's embroidery? Well, she showed me a picture of one that was quilted, and they'd done it on the computerized, and it almost looked like those that
Whoa.
was just puffed up and all of the fancy stuff around it. You know, not hers yet, but Lisa's going to do hers like that. So.
Lisa did it.
No, she's going to look at that and do Veronica's.
Who quilted it?
Well, it was just a picture because Veronica bought the kit,
Oh.
and it seemed one already quilted.
See, I've got the kit. I'm doing the kit too.
But Veronica's are beautiful. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, yeah.
You see, I'm using this is Tilda, and it looks like my
I don't like the other
floor
one.
sacks. So
And I hate Kath.
that one.
Is that how you pronounce his name? Cave?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cave Bassett.
I hate him. I hate the fabric. I don't like it at all.
So
You either like something or you don't, and I don't like his fabric.
Mm-hmm. But did you see the blue one? The blue one she had done? And maybe
I like Tilda, and I don't
those are
like
the
the other one.
flowers.
Yeah,
I don't
the
have that
flowers.
one. I don't
I
have.
guess
that.
I'm a fabric snob.
On the, it is not for sale right now,
Oh.
and I want that one too.
Mm-hmm.
No, I love those.
But I was so impressed because they're nice.
Yep.
Hello, Rebecca.
Rita, you get one of those, you can quilt for a lot of us.
Well, I might not learn how to use it. Hi, Rebecca.
Yeah, the lady that did this quilt told me it took her about 2 years to figure it out because she was quilting on her domestic.
That's right.
4 people,
Yep.
and she's quilting on a home machine.
They are beautiful.
But see, she also used that grunge. Moda Grunge or whatever it's called.
I
That
think it's grunge. Yeah.
I love that.
But she had showed one finished, about those same colors, and the way they quilted it was just all fancy, all just around the thing. Yeah.
Yep. So I was hoping that it was Lisa
I
that
think
did
maybe I'm a fabric.
No,
Lisa to fix mine.
because Lisa's not going to be able to get to it until October, so she's going to have to wait.
I love Lisa's work though.
Mhm.
Lisa does really.
But I still personally don't want to quilt all the time, though.
No,
I don't. So
no.
Yeah, but I think this lady that quilts for me now, Rita, that's how she makes her money. Oh, she actually pieces quilts together for people.
I don't have no money, but
she doesn't want to be a slave to the long
Well,
arm.
that's what this lady does. That's what this lady does for a living, though. She pieces quilts for people, or she quilts them for people.
But I don't want a piece for people either.
I don't either.
I'm lazy sometimes. I only want to do what I want to do.
I've only contracted myself or had people want me to make quilts for them probably 10 times, and it is nerve-wracking.
Yeah, it is.
You want to do the best you can, but also you could be the most beautiful quilt, but if they don't like it, you're stuck with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, like, I've only got one person that if she asked me today, I would do it for her because she's loved everything I've ever done. But I don't like that nervous feeling of you got a lot involved in a quilt.
Yeah.
And then they say no or
a friend of mine
cheaper.
Yeah, I've sold some, but it's been after they've made, and some of you ladies will say, "I'll buy that," and then
before it gets made.
But around here you can't get nothing for them, though.
There's too many quilters.
Well, I'll tell you what, Rita, the Amish up there in Wisconsin are only getting $450 to $600 or $700 for a great big quilt. I mean, a big quilt. Yeah. And I thought, good grief, I don't know how they do that. I don't know if they're buying cheaper fabrics or they're getting. I mean, they do buy fabric. Maybe they're buying it at a discount because I think sometimes, I don't know.
Mary Webb said she'd never think of me as lazy, but you know what? I only want to do what I want to do sometimes.
Yeah, exactly, Jane. I got a friend that does that. They contract you to make a quilt. You should get the dollars up front, no refunds. Exactly. Mm-hmm. They pick out the fabric and tell you what they want, and once it's done, they got it. You got to pay for it up front. I got a friend that does that. That's what I was going to say. She's got a contract they signed that they have to pay it up front.
But see, she has a business. I don't want to be a business. I like the
I like the freedom of doing what I want.
I like the
exactly.
I like the idea of Cindy wants to do this, and I want to do it with these fabrics, and it doesn't have to be liked by anybody else.
I'm gonna go get my ugly quilt, Kim. I'll show you.
Okay.
My knicker-knacker and get well, never mind. My loop got too little, so I did something wrong. So hard. Try it again.
I've got some quilt tops in there that I made just to see if I could do the patterns. And I had really pretty fabric picked out, knew what I was going to do with it, and that's why I had bought it. And I got the patterns put together and just didn't like the way they turned out at all. And when my friend was here from Oregon, she said, "So what are you going to do with those?" And I said, "If I go ahead and quilt them, I'm just going to donate them to charity. I'll either take them to our local fire department or the local police department to carry in their vehicles, because you never know what somebody's going to need something to wrap up in an emergency."
Right.
I don't have a problem doing that. And she said, "Well, if you don't," she said, "just donate the tops."
There. I do not call that ugly. No. That is so beautiful.
It'll also look a lot better with mice on it.
With what?
I'm gonna applique mice on it.
Oh, that'll be cute, Katie.
I think the mice would add to the make it a mouse race.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna put cat fabric on the back.
Oh yes. No, I love that.
It just don't look like me. That's what my sister says. It's like they
No.
you know, it's just to me it's just I don't know. To me it's
It looks like a maze.
if you actually see it in real, it's like 3D. It actually some of them look like they're out in front of the others.
Did you buy the
Oh my
pattern?
goodness.
No, it's a mystery quilt from the Guild.
Oh, I love that.
Oh, geez. Okay, when I get it done, I'll send it to you. I hate it. It's sat in my sewing room for 3 or 4 years. I got a mouse pattern, and some people say it'll ruin the pattern. I said, I don't care. It just, to me, I don't like it like that. So I think it's pretty good. Thank you, Doggo Man. I'm glad you.
Ladies, I'm going to have to drop back down and chat because my phone is telling me that it's going to die. So I got to get it on the plugger upper.
Okay, get her on the plugger
You all
upper.
have a wonderful day. I'll talk to you in a little bit.
My phone just went dead.
And I'm going to read it because I got to go mow grass.
Okay.
You're lucky you caught me.
You know what? I've been here for 6 hours and 20 some minutes.
Whoa, girl.
Me too. But you know what? The days just flew by, hadn't it?
Yes.
It's just flew by.
But I think that quilt would look cute with mice on it.
It would.
They're 6 for $5, Susan. Or
Ooh,
$1 a piece.
Lasagna in the oven. Wish I had a pan of lasagna going in the oven.
Janet thinks it's a fun quilt. Hey, Janet, maybe you may get a Christmas present.
The raffle ticket's going to sell them $1 each or 6
for $5. Okay, I'm going to leave because I got to go get the lawnmower out.
Okay, I think
girls.
Happy mowing.
Thank you.
Don't get too hot out there. It's probably still warm. It's almost 5, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's a fun quilt. That is a fun quilt, isn't it?
It is.
Another one of my new rules. No more mystery quilts. I've done too many that you don't like. Yeah, I would think.
I'm not into doing what everybody else does. That's my deal.
Have you ever done like a block of the month or anything like that? And those things are expensive, though.
Mm-hmm. I do have a block of the month kit that is needle turn applique that I did not buy. It's like $700, $800 worth of fabrics and patterns and stuff that was given to me by a friend for my birthday, and I haven't even touched it yet. It's going to be gorgeous if I ever get started on it. Maybe before I'm dead.
But do you just not want to start it because you didn't pick it kind of too?
No, it's gorgeous. It's just there's so many other things that I want to do. And I'm also started my it's a laser cut sea turtle. And it when I go to my studio, that's what I want to work on. I want to finish that and then add to it. And that's going to be, it's all mine until I'm dead. And then who cares who gets it? But whatever. Whatever. How much do I owe you?
They're $10 each.
Okay, so 23. What's the tax?
I'm
gonna pay you tax.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? Not check it, then I'll have to charge.
Yeah.
Let me punch it up on the, and I'll try to do this right.
You can do it. I'll just pay you $23.
Well, let me see how much it is.
It's gonna be $23.
20. Yeah. $1.50 for tax.
Oh, so it's under 23.
That's 23.
So
that's $21.50. I don't have to charge as much tax out here in the rural areas they do in town. Give me a piece of thread.
Yeah, you're gonna get that done.
Yeah,
You are, you are.
I got a bunch of other stuff going. And he said there wasn't no hurry about it, but I'm just trying to get them done.
I know. Well, the longer you wait, the longer you're sitting there dreading on doing it. The faster you get it done, the better off. Everybody will be happy. You'll get it, and you'll get it out of your way.
And I keep forgetting and licking that thread.
I know, it's a bad
habit.
It's a habit. Habits are so hard to break.
Let's see. Rita, offhand, do you have any white gray snowflake? Not, does she mean white and gray or white?
With gray.
White with gray, yeah. Need to know which one, don't we? And Susan wants some white fabric tone on tone. Do we go show y'all fabric?
You did have tone on tone, but I don't know what you got now.
Which projects? Y'all want to go look at some fabric? Let's go show them. Let me go show you some. I need to make some more sales.
Do you have a iPhone charger?
Not an iPhone charger.
Okay, no, I'm not worried about it.
Are you dead? Is your phone dead?
Yeah, it died on me. I've got a charger in the car. I just didn't want to leave yet. Go shopping.
Let's go shopping. Here's some. I'm not sure what Janet. It doesn't matter. Rita, call Michelle and ask if she has any of those screws she could bring. I'm going to keep looking for them because Michelle ain't showed up yet. I'm kind of glad since I didn't find the screws. Not glad she didn't come, but
Where's your thread you were using? Did you take it away? Your father was missing. Well, it's in.
It went empty, so I took it in.
Oh, so I need more thread. The needle was here. Oh, I thought. It's right here. I don't know what you do.
I'm telling you, I lose everything. Okay, I got to find my needle. Needle's missing. And I put thread in it and put a knot in it. Here it is. Here it is right there. See?
Okay, yeah, okay. I'm going to go. I'm going to try this thing. And I won't forget the knicker.
And I knotted that wrong too. I did that little twist on my finger. I forgot.
Worried about it? Not worried about it.
And I've got clips someplace, but I just using them pins. Let's see, what was I gonna show you? I know.
Right on what?
And I was gonna show Janet this one because it's kind of got gray and white both, don't it? Janet, this one, I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's got a gray and a white honeycomb kind of. Tone on tone white Susan. Let me see. I got some pretty ones back here. I really do. But I think they're pretty. Is that gonna be too much of a glare? That one, you see that? Kind of a little leafy type thing. There was another one or two that I thought was real pretty. This is got little scrolls and swirls. You see that one or not? Is it focusing or is it too bright? Where'd they all go to? Everything's scattered around here. I can never find anything. Need snowflake. I don't think I have any snowflake because I think I would have put it on. I don't think I got a snowflake. That's just some more of that white swirly like the one in the other room. And that's not snowflake. That's just got little leaves. No snowflake. The scroll, let's see, the scroll. I sell you the scrolls for 80 yards, Susan. And I think I've got two different bolts of it. Google P&B Basics. But I'll sell this scroll to you, Susan, for 80 yard. I'm still looking. But I don't see any snowflake. No. Stuff laying every place. 8 yards. You want 8 yards of that one? Eight yards of this one, Susan. Okay, let me make a note. I'll put that. What? It isn't fun when it becomes a job? It's okay. I've got to sell stuff. Helen told me it wasn't fun when it become a job. So Susan's going to take 8 yards of this one, though. Isn't that pretty?
Well, that is pretty.
I like it.
That's a tone. I like the flowers.
Yeah, just kind of.
That is a really pretty one. You know, that would be pretty with that my embroidery blocks for sashing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Let's see. I'm just going to make a note right now, and I'll cut it later. I'm going to make a note. Kim said, y'all have a wonderful, blessed day. She's got to run.
Bye, Kim.
Bye, Kim. Find some right way. Let it go. All right, Susan, I've made a note, so I'll probably cut it in the morning and send it out. You're not going to leave till you get that done. I'm not gonna let you leave till you get it done. I'm gonna make her stay and finish that.
What is that old saying about the idle hands are the work of the devil or something like that?
Yeah.
I think I always have to have something to be doing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and you also want $20 worth of raffle tickets. When are you doing the drawing? We've decided on October the 5th for the drawing. That's on a Sunday. And I'll set up the live stream and draw on the live stream, and James will be here to help draw. That's my phone. It go dead too? I think it did. I think my phone went dead.
Whoops.
I don't know if I've got a plugger up for free. I don't think I do. Terry will try to call me and he won't be able to get me. Just before your birthday. Just before Susan's birthday.
Well, that'd be a good present.
Mhm. You really don't have to do that.
I know.
Just don't take my work out. We do it.
You were selling fabric, so I had to get to work.
Susan's birthday is October the 11th.
My daughter's is October the 7th. My son is coming up. His is September the 7th.
September the 7th. My son's September the 8th.
I think that is Curtis.
My anniversary is September the 6th.
No, my mother's birthday was September the 6th.
We'll be married 45
October
years.
6th. Did you get married in 77?
No, married 80.
Okay. How many years for you?
Wait, 45.
I don't know.
Because this
I don't have my phone.
This is 2025, so it's 45 years.
So
1980. We married in 1980.
So mine would be 47 years. I got married in 78.
You got married the same year you graduated? We didn't marry the same year we graduated.
Yes. He wouldn't marry me until I graduated.
And I'd started college, but I'm a college dropout. So.
I'm a college dropout. I liked college.
And Marla's is August the 21st. I need to get driver's license renewed. Have I sold a bunch of raffle tickets yet? Actually, we sold a few today for just kind of off the cuff started this morning.
Yeah.
Wasn't even kind of official. And then Gladys brought those tickets in, so we just got started on them.
Hey, don't waste time.
So I'll show you. Gladys said, take this roll of tickets and use them. So we've got tickets and we've started getting money and putting it in the jar and writing names on tickets. So I told Erin, James's mother, to come by and pick up this stuff and take it to work with her tomorrow. But she said, we got a ball game at 5:30, so I don't know if I'm going to make it or not. It's run sometimes with those parents and kids.
Yep, I know. It's just crazy.
I think she gets off at 4:30 and then the ball game or whatever at 5:30. So I don't know if she's going to come by and get it or not.
It's a hot dog or hamburger night at the ball game.
Yes, yeah. What is it, Thursday? What would it be? Junior high though, wasn't it? Ball game.
Yeah, because Friday is high school.
I hope so too, Susan. I hope we set enough to do James's and enough to help somebody else out too. And if we'll know by the 5th how much money there is, and those kids that are paying in installments, because that's what they're doing. They're not making the parents come up with the money all at once. So have enough time by January to see who's going to need help. Ball game. She'd probably sell lots of tickets.
I know.
But there'll be some more between now and then. This is still just the first week of school, though.
There's a lot of tickets to be sold.
Don't you walk off with my pants.
I really like these one with the pearl on it.
Oh, those pearly ones? And actually, they're actually the quilting pens from in there, and they just kind of. I think Margaret's grabbed some a few times and went to using them.
So did all the girls that come out here, most of them you went to school with?
No.
No? I know most of them from Brenda's.
Mm-hmm. But I went to school. Deborah and me graduated together, but we wasn't really close friends in school. And I know Gladys, just because my mama and her mother-in-law used to be best of friends. So
I don't think Gladys meets an enemy.
I
They're
don't
all
think
friends.
so. Uh-huh.
She'll make friends. She can make friends with a rabid dog.
Mm-hmm.
That girl
So
is friendly.
Well, y'all need to go make supper over there. Reckon they need to go make supper.
I need somebody to finish mine. We're having leftovers. I'm having I made cream chicken and mushroom gravy in a crock pot, and then rice and English peas. That's what we're having tonight. It's leftovers from the other night.
I had some leftovers today, but I don't think Terry got to eat them, so he's gonna have to eat them tonight. but I had fried some little chicken wings to the little drumettes. There was 3 of them left, and I think some beans and stuff. So I'll just pick something to go with it, ear corn or something. I can throw in a pot of water and cook, and maybe fry him some okra, and that'll be enough.
Yeah,
so if there's 3 of them, I'll just give the chicken to him, and I won't eat any because I won't fix no more meat. So.
Yeah, there's enough leftover chicken from the night before last. It's chicken breast in the crock pot. It turned out really good. I mean, like I bought the little portobellos that were sliced, and I just dumped them in. I've never used this before. I used cream of mushroom with garlic, roasted garlic. It was really good. And then I put chicken stock and sour cream.
Sounds delicious.
It was really good.
Rita, what's for supper? I know. I heard about that lasagna. I want lasagna.
I want lasagna. Where do we need to go?
Florida. She's in Florida. And a chocolate cream pie, garlic bread. So she's having a good supper.
Don't you know somebody that's got an airplane that can just fly us down there?
Remember on Hee Haw when they'd say, Grandpa, what's for supper? I remember that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know what I was going to tell you. Did you ever watch The Waltons?
Oh, yes. Didn't we all?
So John Boy Walton in Little Rock at, I don't remember what the theater is. He is doing Mark Twain. And my husband wanted to go see it, and I did not know who was playing it. And I just went, okay, let's go. And then it popped up that it was Richard Thomas. And I called Jim. I went, is that Richard Thomas doing Mark Twain that we're going to see? And he goes, yeah. And I went, you know who that is, don't you? And he goes, no. And I went, that's John Boy Walton. So I was excited because he really does speak well.
Dog will be in supper's over. She's done with her supper.
Not my supper. You didn't eat lunch either.
Me, I ate cookies, didn't I? Junk food.
I didn't pay any attention because I stayed in there. I didn't want to see you guys eat enough junk food.
Oh, they brought a bunch of junk food today.
Those girls are junk food junkies.
Oh, I am too, though. I think I might eat the rest of this cake, though.
Do it. No, I can't eat it. It makes my inflammation
you
go
can
nuts.
eat those.
No, I have those at home. I'm kind of burned out on those too.
Well, I goodness.
I mean, I buy them by the thing of them, and then I eat them for snacks during the day.
I don't know what to give you.
Oh, nothing. When I get going home, I will ask Jim to make extra rice and warm up the stuff, and then we'll eat.
You know what we ought to someday? I've never ate over at Hagerville store since these new people have took over. We need to all go over there and eat someday.
Well, let me tell you what happened.
Uh-oh.
I mentioned how wonderful their food is, and one of the girls acted like they were the devil incarnate.
Okay.
So I don't know that you want to bring that up.
Okay. Well, I know.
Now, I don't know anything.
They've turned a lot of people away from them.
I don't know anything about them, but they're from California. I know that, but their food is delicious, and they make a turkey Reuben on a pretzel bun. It is to die for. And yes, I'm not supposed to eat the bun, but it was so good.
And I wonder if we could just call over there and order and then bring it back here and eat it or something, maybe.
Yeah, you can do that.
And let's see, homemade ice cream for dessert.
Yeah? What kind? What flavor?
Marta says it's 6:17 there. I had the rest of the homemade ice cream. Okay, she finished. I'm going to eat the rest of this cake right here. What kind of cake was this anyway? You don't know. You don't know. You didn't have any of it.
Who brought it?
Renee brought it.
You got a lot of good cooks out here, that's for sure.
And let's see, Sheila was asking for the recipe. Marilyn, I bet we don't have a chat tonight the way I'm yawning. I don't know. Y'all want to chat tonight too? But we chatted for almost 7 hours now.
Jim's going to go.
And Terry wonders what I do up here all the time. Nothing. So
Jim's going to go, did you YouTube? And I went, yeah, like 7 hours.
Let's see. Dollabin had some teeth removed, so ice cream sounded good, and she's getting an implant.
Ice cream was good. I missed my 2:00 sherbet. My husband likes sherbet, and I could eat sherbet. So he scoops out around 2:00 or 3:00 our sherbet for the evening.
It's vanilla, but she put Hershey cocoa on it and mixed it in.
Yum.
Marilyn, I knew you couldn't do the chat without eating something good in front of us. Sorry. Here, I'll turn it away so you ain't gotta watch me eat. But no, I'm as mean as you are, Marilyn. Look, see, She does that to us all the time, is what Marla said back to Marilyn. I'm sorry. What them are, though.
Sugar nugget.
Oh, no, they're kind of hard, aren't they? Dried up cake, but I'm going to eat it anyway. She's only got about 4 or 5 more inches.
But I'm running out of thread.
Oh, if you'd got a long piece.
It was a long piece.
I'm going to bring you some more threads.
Bring me at least 2 or 3 inches. Not 7 or 10. All I know is I sure do like this binding. It's a pretty binding.
I'm gonna go back there and measure it. No more than 18 inches, girls. Let's see. I am. Just watch. Just watch me. I measured that. That's 18 inches.
There you go.
But it looks so short.
I know.
What? That Hershey's cocoa only has 10 calories and no sugar, the kind you use for baking.
Oh.
Mix in real good and it's delicious.
I have some of that. I have the Ghirardelli powder too.
Oh, I didn't even know they made a powder.
Well, my daughter likes to cook. So when she comes, she brings all kinds of stuff. She's quite the baker. And at holidays, you put those girls together, my daughter-in-law and my daughter, they can come up with some stuff.
Look how quick you do that.
It's just brain memory. What does they call that? Memory response or something like that?
Mine just bunches up when I try that.
Oops. That didn't go real good.
Oh, Fish is hungry. What are you having for supper, Fish? You have a good nap? I hope you're feeling better.
Glad you got some rest.
Be too good thing I just had supper. Sorry, I apologize. You already going again? Oh, you done threading and going.
Yeah, just fast.
Appreciate you finishing that for me.
Hey, your fingers had to be tired. That's a lot of work and you did it really fast.
Is that one gonna?
So do you want it to be like that? Because I can stretch it to get it to be like that. Or do you want to do it?
Well, is it gonna? Well, I didn't, well, yeah. Wouldn't you do that?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I do.
Okay. That's what I was going to do. Just stretch it a little bit.
Don't. Back up, would you? Go to the Mexican. Fish might go to the Mexican
can restaurant pick up some tacos or something. That don't sound bad either. Dog will be in. They mowed the yard here today. It was in the 80s. Supposed to get in the 90s after today.
Where's that?
They're in Indiana.
Oh. Well, it's cooler there than here.
Don't forget where I laid that thread. You found it, didn't you? So you found it. She just likes this much.
3 more stitches.
And I don't think this one needs a label. I think it's kind of self-explanatory.
I
with
think so
yeah.
too.
I know, Ramona, still here, but Cindy's finishing this quilt.
She's a slave driver. We are done.
And
done,
it's
done.
and it's done.
Finet, baby, finet.
And this one for our friend Cindy Johnson. Not this Cindy. There it is.
It's very pretty.
Gonna make her husband sad to look at it though, and
He's gonna put it next to his chair and use it every night.
probably.
I think so.
I'm gonna. That one's ready. The others aren't, but they're getting there. Making pretty good time since he just brought them last week.
I thought that was very good. Very good time.
All right, let's tell them. Yay, it's done. I know. We're waiting for you to come back, Ramona, just so we can say we're leaving. I know. All right, we're going to sign off for 7 hours and 2 minutes. It's time.
It's time. Have
All
a good
right.
evening, all. Later.
Bye.